but you can't hide there. I'm the dark in a dead stare. Panic mode when I switch gears. I move like ghosts, don't waste my time, get out my way. This life crossroad, this life no joke. So don't look back, so be there in the smoke. Rising out the ashes, the phoenix, the burn in the rage. We'll hunt you right down to the end of your days. And I'll be right there at the top of the maze. While the rats in the sewer stay stuck in the days. So now I'm coming for you all, whether you're looking or not, you've already gotten involved. Don't take it personal, I gotta finish you off. Cause only room at the time for one gun in the drawer.
Hello and welcome to the Dota Pro Circuit, where we are here with the Southeast Asia region, brought to you by PGL. We are of course available on all stream platforms, including YouTube, where we have a 4K stream up for you to watch for your viewing pleasure, and you can view us in lovely high definition 4K quality. We of course have a game ahead of us, and well, 2 series of Dota 2 coming up. We've got Fnatic versus Boom and Execration versus Vice, but last week we had a ton of SEA action, a lot of upsets, and a lot of really awesome games. And if you missed them, well, here's a recap.
Lightning into the cogs, as well as the Illuminate coming through. They get the kill on a Fabi, as well as Tim's. They'll look over the Void Spirit, hit with the Blinding Light. Armel ends up dead. 3 heroes gone on the side of TNC. There's the Arena on top of all these heroes on Vice, except for the Clockwork. They get the kill on a Zenki, take out Armu again. Bob on the run, out of mana, and gone. Triple kill for Gabby. Oh, Ricky caught.
Ricky has a BKB.
Yeah, uses the BKB, immediately hit with the Abyssal Blade, the damage coming through. He's able to blink strike away, but the 3 heroes are locked in via the arena. And now they get Samael. They're going to look over at Palos. He's trying to get away. Onryu dead again. There's the Abyssal. Oh my god, Onryu. There's just no surviving when these pack of wolves are coming for you. Samael's dead. They'll move forward for more. Zenki drops. 4 heroes gone. Blade Fury, it may not even help you inside your own well. Dead already. Icarus dive, but the Hex! Mid-Icarus dive, decent maneuver, but there's the Supernova going off. They've got the Wukong's command down. Yoi's gonna try and survive with Battle Trance, chasing after Moon. Balance Strike, Chakram. Now the Silence Yules up into the air, looking for the Wukongs. Now they need to try and get out, but they've got the Abyssal Blade. He's in the center of the ring, but escapes. The arena's going to be popped by Rapido. They'll look for the sweep in the back lines. Fnatic still moving forward. The BKB is being long durations. Jabs with the Rolling Thunder about to run out. They get the kill onto the Jug, and now they'll look for more. Without the Jug, the damage is gone. They'll go for BDZ. They get the kill on a Grimstroke. There's only 2 alive for the side of Execration. Now make it 1. Cyclone into the air as the Jug. The GG is called. Once he hits the ground, he should be dead to rights. Can they do it before the Ancient falls? Yes, they can. Full team wipe for Fnatic. Wukong's command. First hit bash onto the Mars. Yule's up into the air, trying to survive. FBZ is gone. Hustler now. He went after the Tusk, who falls back into the jungle, but they've got the Vortex and the Controlled. Anti-Mage going deep, but in a problematic spot now. Silence up, hit with Balance Strike. They've got the Winter's Curse. That's down on Makoto. They'll get the kill on a Drew. They'll take out the Anti-Mage. He's gone for 100 seconds without buyback. The roll over hits the Tusk. They've dropped down the arena, but it's not going to save Makoto. They'll get 2. Blink, Lasso, that comes through on the Drew, but this Spear, it's gonna miss the Storm. Now an opportunity, the epicenter from FBZ. They'll get the kill on a Hun, they'll look towards the rest with BKB being popped by Bombi and chasing after Drew. The damage from the Focus Fire, is it gonna be enough? No. The arena is down with the Rolling Thunder coming in from Hyde. They'll look over FBZ with the Barrel Strike. They get the kill on the DPP. He's dead for 80 seconds without buyback. Ooh, it was the lasso used by Red, but it's not gonna be the lasso that keeps this team in it. They'll go after Tim's. The
Almost one-shotted.
Oh, take it out. Fabi Rolling Thunder in. Tim's is gone too. The Balance Strike as well as the Gluttony. Now the arrows in with the Wukong on the Mirana onto Gabby, who pops the BKB. They get the kill on Jean-Noel. They're going to take out the Grimstroke. He's going to buy back immediately. And now the Ghost Ship comes in. That's going to land on the Yopaj, who has his hand just popped immediately. They've got the arena down, the spear. Whoa, right, snatch of the Aegis. All right. Blink Arena, not bad from Red. 3 heroes are surrounded, and they'll get a kill onto the Mars. They lose Whitemon again, this time by Hung. Black Hole committed for the Riki, and that means that Riki just survives, gets the Essence Ring off.
Hex on the next assassin.
Yeah, they've got the Hex. Wukong's down. Boundless Strike. They're going to stun up Hung. He'll go outside the circle. They'll roll away, but they've got the Orchid onto the Anti-Mage. They'll move in. 2-man stun. Hits the Nature's Prophet as well as the AM. Hung, Red, drop like flies. Coral gets a double kill.
Some awesome Dota happening last weekend. All we can hope for is the same again in this week as we get into the 3rd week of gameplay at the DPC SEA. And yeah, we're looking forward to a great day of games. Joining me, of course, on the panel today, we've got Lizard and Lacoste. Gentlemen, how is it going?
Great.
Good. You know?
Yeah, looking forward to some good day of Dotes.
For sure. Also, Jeff Bezos is not CEO of Amazon anymore, so I might apply for that position. I'm not sure how do you do that, but you know.
Well, here's your resume already. You know, it's just I'm sure they're watching. I'll let them know that.
If you're crowned the Prediction King today, I actually
You'll
have
apply
some
for me.
inside information.
Okay.
You can apply for it. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, there you go. Yes, absolutely. Our Prediction Kings have been pretty... Well, at least the analysts are winning it. That's all I'm going to say. It's come a little bit close where me and Ben have been close to accidentally snatching those Prediction Kings, which would be a disaster for you guys. I'm not sure you could recover from that. But then again, if there's any reason for that to happen, it's definitely the SEA, because we've had so many curveballs, so many upsets, and so many just like crazy stuff happening that it makes it entertaining. It really, really does.
Southeast Asian region is really wild. Like when it comes to the way they're playing, I feel like teams are trying to humiliate each other. Like, and this allows enemy team to make a comeback. Why we see, like someone's going Dagon. There's suddenly 20 more minutes of the game happening. You're potentially giving them an opportunity to come back into the game.
I don't want to steer anything up here, but what he's saying rings true, because I have a feeling they remind me a lot of the CIS and the Balkan region, right? And a lot of these teams are made out of countrymen, right? Like there's a lot of teams that have only players from one country, and then there's some country pride there as well coming, like national pride coming into play as well. And when you're matching up, you really don't want to lose. So because of that, SCA, I actually always found it very interesting when a team is made out of one place, one region, one country, like when they're all the same.
Yeah, and such a strong community in the Southeast Asian regions as well. Yeah. Like, everyone is just like out to gun for their team, and if you get in their way, then you can do one, because it's that pride, that country pride, combined with following your favorite players, and these players give you something to follow as well. We've got some stars here. Makoto comes to mind. He's been showing up for Boom, carrying that squad in his back, doing hella work, and obviously we've got the big boys like Raven and. Of course.
Right now, I don't have a favorite team. We would probably have the favorite teams if we had, let's say, a Croatian Dota 2 team, UK Dota 2 team, Bosnian team. But we don't have any, so we have to be a bit more non-biased. Yeah, just
why would a
cheer
Croatian
for everyone.
team be playing in SEA?
No, I mean just in general, but.
His geography is about as good as mine is. Guys, it is just about the end of a game, we hope, coming on right now. And if you guys want to check that one out, that is, of course, being covered by Ares HD and Danog. And that game is Signal Ultra versus Army Geniuses. So check that out if you want to see the end of that lower division series, which we are waiting to finish before we get into our first upper bracket matchup of the day. But I think we're going to have a little look at the standings, or at least a little chat about the schedule, and have a little chat about the schedule and the games we've got coming up today, because the games are pretty interesting. They have the potential to be interesting. They also have the potential to be quite convincing as well. Our first matchup today is, of course, Fnatic versus Boom Esports, followed then by Execration versus Vice. So Vice, they've kind of been the underdogs. They've kind of been the guys at the bottom. And Execration, I don't think they've shown us that they're weak enough to lose to Vice, I don't think, in their current form. So Vice really need to step things up. Meanwhile, with Fnatic versus Boom, again, Fnatic looking very strong as we expect, and Boom, they've been a little bit weaker than we expected, I would say.
If we do see an upset today, which is, in my opinion, very unlikely, we might see it in the first series. Fnatic versus Boom. Fnatic is a powerhouse, don't get me wrong, but Boom maybe can surprise us with something. This second series of the day for me is kind of similar, but I think an upset there is only possible if Vice picks some Meepo, some Broodmother, something crazy like that, because they lost all their series quite convincingly. Meanwhile, Execration won even versus TNC. So, you know, it's going to be a fun day, but upsets very unlikely.
Yeah, the schedule looks like it might be 2-0s, but we're in Southeast Asia, so anything can happen. I think the first series should be a bit closer than the other one. Like, Boom could potentially cause an upset. Fnatic, yeah, of course, looking like the best team in Southeast Asia right now. But, you know, anything can happen. We have to see the drafts. They can't just say, you know, if Boom ends up with a draft they had with the no tower damage, let me just remind myself what it was.
I can tell you, Pango, Bloodseeker, Bounty Hunter, Kotal, and one more. No. What was the last pick?
Coddle, Bounty, Pango, Bloodseeker, and Void Spirit. Yeah,
Void Spirit. Yeah, I forgot
these
the
are
last
the
one.
heroes. It's still the worst draft that I've seen in Southeast Asia and the Chinese region combined.
It's 2 weeks ago, yeah.
It was like 2 weeks ago, and it's,
I mean,
it's hard to pull off something like that.
It was the start of the patch, you know, they obviously had a different read. They were like, hey, this is a killing patch. This is a patch where towers don't matter, Roshan doesn't matter. All that matters is killing our enemies and doing it time and time again.
Did you ever get to play in a draft that's looking as bad as that one in your professional career? Did it happen?
It's tough.
Were you drafting, by the way, for your teams ever?
I was not. I was very vocal about like what needs to be picked, especially for heroes that I play. You know, because of the matchups, of course, it still works the same way today. But yeah, just
Never saw as bad drafting.
You know, throughout the history, there's probably been a worse draft than this one. I'd say, you know, it's very hard to pull off. I'm not sure how you, what's your plan? I think sometimes you just pick the hero.
Is Team Spirit better or worse than that draft?
Team Spirit can be legit, man. Like, Spirits right now, like, you can draft them. We've seen teams win with it. So, is it better or worse? We'd have to match them up. Like, we'd have to play a show match. Spirits versus...
Spirits versus
yeah.
Whatever that was.
It would be interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of interesting that Booms, even though they had that bad series, they still continue to pick picked Bloodseeker. They didn't pick Bounty Hunter. Picked Bloodseeker in their second series as well. They did win with it. It was a lot of Makoto, though. It really was a Makoto show in their last series, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Storm Spirit was just popping off. They should not win that series. Who did they play? 496. Yep. Yeah, 496 just messed up. Like, they gave him pretty much a free win, and now Boom is in a good spot. It could most likely been 0-2 right now for Boom in terms of serious wins, and it would look rough, you know. And now playing into Fnatic, but Mikoto really stepped up and pretty much solo-handedly won them that game.
Yeah, and Boom, they started the whole season, right, the whole league with pretty difficult games for them. Like Neon, we didn't really know what to think about them at the beginning. They're looking extremely strong right now. They lost to them, then they won versus 496, and now they're playing versus Fnatic. So all these pretty difficult matchups for them. Later on, they might have something a little bit easier down the line. But by the way, did you know Mikoto, our boy, 3 days ago, maybe 4 days ago, hit 11,000 MMR?
It doesn't even matter, you know. After that, it's clap-worthy, but after you reach like to a certain point, 10,000, 11, 12,000, that doesn't matter anymore because, you know, you've proven yourself to be a top-tier player.
Definitely, I agree with you. But I have a feeling it kind of shows the hunger, right? Like, you're relentless. You keep on grinding. You're playing pubs relentlessly, and you're tryharding in pubs while you are also screaming. So... it shows spirit, if nothing else.
It certainly does. It certainly does, and it shows that you're just here for the grind. You just love the game. You just love winning pubs. And when you're not you're pubsing, you're scrimming, and when you're not scrimming, you're probably dreaming about Dota. And when you're not dreaming about Dota, then well, I don't know what else you're doing. But guys, first series of the day. Of course, Boom fighting into Fnatic. Fnatic have looked so strong. So strong. Do you think there's any chance to let through the IO and let Fnatic play that? Because they've proven to be absolutely deadly with that hero.
I don't think so. I think you need to ban it out. They know how to utilize it. They were playing one game with IO plus a Monkey King, which kind of won them that game. A lot of healing. It was top 10 healing coming up from IO in that game so far since Source 2, which I already mentioned a couple of times. And they really know how to play with the hero. Like, itemization is on point, and I just don't think you can allow them to get the hands on that hero, because it will just backfire. Like, you may think you can carry counter IO. We've seen that multiple times throughout the Dota history, and it always feels like, yeah, IO's still imbalanced. After reading the patch notes, I was like, yeah, IO, he got nerfed.
Yep.
Now seeing him being played mostly as a carry, and with the new items, it just feels IO is
pretty
once
strong.
again stronger than he ever was.
Yeah, I agree with that, but that's why you have the first 2 bans. Maybe just ban it out.
Ban it, yeah.
Just make your life easier, because it is a worthy ban. IO, historically, it wasn't only about if he can deal the damage, right, and if he is a good carry or a good support at the moment, because he would always bring that strategical maneuverability to your lineup, because you can always relocate and bring numbers to one side of the map, or relocate someone out, save them. So he brings something that no other hero can do. Maybe Underlord later on with Aghanims, but not as quickly, obviously, not as well.
yeah. You have to get nags on your Underlord for that to happen, which is often not an ideal circumstance. I think also they've been kind of playing off meta a little bit, but overall, I think their understanding of the meta, even just coming into their very first game, was the strongest we've seen out of probably any team, and that reflects in their results. I mean, they haven't lost a game yet.
There's also
impressive.
There's also a fun fact that I found.
Ooh.
Fnatic, not exactly in the same lineup, actually. Nana Moon, back then called Nana, he played for Mineski, and he won PGL Bucharest in 2017. So maybe there's some, I know they're not here right now, they're not on the LAN, that was a minor 3-4 years ago, but maybe there are some vibes here and they're gonna come out on top again. Back then they had really serious competition as well, like Secret and whatnot, like Immortals. Yeah. Nuggets of wisdom, of history.
That was such a fun fact.
I can't believe like Bucharest minor was
4 years ago. Were you here?
Yeah.
There you go.
Man, time flies. Like, I thought it was like a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Do you remember them? Like, it was a LAN, right? It was all here. Or was it just a studio event?
Yeah. I mean, back then we were doing LANs.
Yeah, back then when the world was free.
When we got to move around and do what we wanted, and we took it all for granted at the same time as well. Huh. Better years, better years. All right, let's have a little talk about Boom as well. What do you think they need to do to kind of change themselves, other than the draft, to stand a chance against Fnatic in this series?
Mikoto is the most consistent player on their team. Drew has been underperforming. Like, if you remember his Fever game, his anti-mage performance, maybe pick him something that he feels comfortable playing with and may play a bit more around him, because Mikoto, he will find a way to, secure himself farm, make the space for the team. But yeah, Drew's performance has not been on point from what I've seen.
Yeah. If you just compare the sheer experience between these two teams, they can't even be matched. Like Boom, they're an organization that has had a Dota team since like 2017. All of these guys like Cascute stayed in the team since then. All of these other guys, they're kind of shuffling in and out. Drew is the newest addition, and like Lacoste said, you need to make him comfortable. You need to
He's
pick
like
him,
a new pair of shoes.
You need to pick him his heroes.
Wear them in.
But the problem is, I think he just needs time. That's what Dota is.
Do they have time here?
That's
the question.
That's the question, really. So far, I think there's a lot to be improved, a lot to work on, but you never know.
I'm kind of getting a similar feeling here, when Dreamocell is out of the team. It kind of reminds me of when Sonoiko was kicked out of NIP. Like
Yep.
I
True,
could
true,
not
there's a
see the
kinda
reason
similar-
why. Because
yeah.
like Trimoso, from what I've seen, like he's an extremely talented player. He was like one of my top picks in Southeast Asia. So I was
Wow.
not
Yeah.
sure what happened there, but
Well,
it's a
talking about top
surprise.
picks in Southeast Asia, I think right now Makoto has been one of those ones we've been looking at a lot. So let's have a look at a statistical comparison between Makoto and Moon. Both are mid laners from both of the teams. Lizard, why don't you talk us through a couple of these numbers?
All right, so on one side we have extremely experienced Moon, on the other we have Mikoto. Kill participation 0.75. For Mikoto, he's winning that with 0.82 because he has to do all the heavy lifting for the side of Boom, really, and he has done that so far. Tower damage is skewed a little bit because Mikoto is playing all these
If he plays spirits,
playmaker
they
spirits,
don't, they don't deal tower damage.
they can't really hit. GPM from creeps as well. Mikoto doesn't farm, he just farms heroes, he kills. Hero damage per minute is actually also in Moon's favor.
Moon is like superior in
Yeah,
pretty
but-
much everything.
Well, interestingly,
But
with the
the
kill
farm,
participation,
yeah.
Lizard, it's a percentage, so 82%, and that is actually one of the highest out of the entire league. I think it's the highest in the entire league. So this guy has been really, really involved in every single play his team is making. I mean, Makoto is just, his stats look amazing. And
It's just interesting. They showed this like Moon has been the one that farms more, right, and gets more creeps. But if you think about the heroes that he's been playing, like a Bat Rider, like a Monkey King, those kind of heroes usually do farm a bit more, right? Storm Spirit, the way Mikoto plays it, he just zips across the map, kills one target after another, which doesn't necessarily improve your net worth as much as 5 stacks of Ancients.
Yep, certainly doesn't. And we just have information, by the way, that Signal Ultra have won their game, their series versus Army Geniuses, which means they put themselves ahead, get themselves that all-important win down in the lower division and get one step closer to qualifying for the upper division, which means they're now 3-0 along with Omega Esports, meaning they're very likely to go ahead if they can keep up this win spree. And we can now see how the standings look after this, and also have a look at how things look in the upper division, of course, with our two teams playing. Fnatic 2-0 currently, trying to chase Neon Esports, who are also rocking the 3-0. Meanwhile, Boom Esports 1-1. Really hoping to get up to 2-1, but it could be tricky for them with this series ahead. Guys, nearly into the draft, so I'm going to start asking you about heroes. Specifically, how do you think they're going to play the mid matchup? Because we've talked about how important it is that Makoto can carry his team. Are we expecting Fnatic to try and either pick them something really lane dominating at mid for Moon to try and shut down Makoto, or maybe pick them something which can dominate Makoto from the pos 4 and do, throw in some rotations? Is that possible?
I think it's very important to shut down Mikoto for Fnatic because he's the one that pretty much always pops off. And right now, like Storm Spirit is probably one of his best heroes, and I feel like Storm doesn't have that many counters. Like if Puck is banned, Storm Spirit always feels like he's having a really, really good game.
We just had this discussion yesterday, but I think if you're looking at other regions, Storm isn't as prevalent as in China and CA. So maybe it's also about these heroes that are picked, but I agree.
Like
Hero seems pretty
historically,
strong,
the way you play against the Storm Spirit is get the lineup that goes together, that does not want to get picked off. You have a superior team fight, and then Storm Spirit can't play his game, can't pick off heroes. You go as 5. It feels like he's not a hero most of the time. But in this patch, feels like a really just overall strong hero to have.
So what are some options for jabs for him to pick to maybe rotate into that middle lane? Maybe the Earth Spirit,
Earth
something
Spirit
like that?
for sure, yeah.
Maybe Shaker?
Sure, Shaker feels like one of the best position 4s right now. I just love position 4s that have a stun, and then you can combine it with the offlaner that's possibly like a range hero. Go for something more greedy, like Shaker, Clockwork, Earth Spirit, and Tusk are definitely like top
they've
tier
had some
position 4s.
pretty straightforward combos like Legion Commander and Sky as well.
Yeah.
Sky with that
the old classic.
5-second silence, and then later on you also have the Legion with the duel to work with. That could be pretty solid. But overall, one difference between Boom and Fnatic is Fnatic, they're drafting their own style and their own heroes that complement each other.
Yeah.
They don't necessarily, they obviously care about what you're picking, but their main aspect is that everything has synergy on their own draft. So will they counter that storm or ban it? Maybe, but you'll see a very good draft for them regardless.
Pango will be highly contested.
Yeah,
This is the hero that has been really popular in Southeast Asia. Both of the teams love to play it either on the off lane or position 4, most likely 4. So either he's like first phase banned or first phase picked.
All right, hard-hitting question. Do you think that FBZ will be able to pressure Raven? Because we've talked a lot about Makoto for Boom, but what about Raven for Fnatic, who is, of course, very, very talented carry player. He's been doing some really heavy lifting for Fnatic as a team on this IO and other heroes as well, and just generally putting in the hours.
Sure.
Do you think FBZ can shut him down if he's given that a favorable matchup?
If given the favorable matchup, then perhaps, yeah, they can do it, especially with the Pango that Lacoste mentioned, because Pango for me was such a bad laner for such a long time. Like, you always have to creep skip, you can't really pressure the lane, but right now it's a little bit different because of Orb of Corrosion, and he got some buffs to the damage, and because of that perhaps they could mess with Raven's farming patterns and overall his laning performance. But yeah, that wasn't their strongest suit overall throughout the tournament so far. That offlane duo, position 4 and position 3, usually would just split up very early on, and they would try to make plays
One game
around
they
the mid lane.
played it really well against Ursa. They had Venomancer,
Yeah, with
and
the
they had a
Venom.
Pango, and they put a lot of pressure on Ursa. This is something that I want to see from Boom. Just put a ton of pressure on the Raven, who's been like super stable. I mean, just everyone on Fnatic just looks very comfortable playing the lanes and playing their heroes. So you need to kick them out a bit of their comfort zone.
If you're looking at one player that might be considered the weak link on Fnatic, that might be Masaros, right? Like, you might be able to get something out of that offlane player, even though he's had a very solid performance so far. If you're looking at just the names, let's say, of the players, he's probably the least experienced.
You know
no
what I'm
weaknesses
hoping
anywhere
for?
else.
Every single time I see Fnatic playing, I'm like, man, DJ, I want to
DJ
see
special.
him as position 4. I kind of feel like his talent is wasted on position 5, because he's been always like a flashy position 4 up to, all these top-tier position 4 players in the world, like FY.
And of course, if Jabs is ever on a team, then there's always that tiny little potential that he's just going to mid Meepo. We saw it, I think at TI in the group stages, I think it was, where they were just like, screw it, we're just going to put Jabs on Meepo at mid, and everyone was like, whoa, what? I mean, there's switch ups, and then there's switching a core role for a support role.
And it's not really a hero that's not contested right now in SEA. It gets picked here and there as well. Not in this league so far, but in some other leagues it
You,
it gets
as a
picked up.
Meepo expert, how would you rate Meepo right now? Is he like good? Give me a number out of 10.
Historically, right now, he's like 3 out of 10 in
Ouch.
comparison to other patches. Like, maybe 4 out of 10.
Okay, but what about in the meta in general, though? In terms of just general hero power rating, if you
Yeah,
get like
3 out of 10.
Okay,
Really. There's so many heroes that are good against him picked right now. And
New Ags.
New Eggs looks promising, but it's a huge investment. It's just that there are some other problems for the hero.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Oh, interesting bans coming out from these two teams. Like, OD is a kind of standard one. We see some teams banning out Troll because he feels like a really strong laner. Boom decides to ban DP in the first phase, something that Fnatic played, and
Wisp,
there goes
okay.
IO.
What's interesting
getting worried.
what's interesting from Fnatic though is this Troll pick. Like, Boom, I don't believe they played it once so far in the tournament. Maybe one game maximum. So they ban out that Troll just because they don't like it. They don't like his face, they don't like his look, appearance, they don't want to play against it.
Reasonable. He is very ugly.
Yeah. Phoenix picked up by Fnatic. They played that versus Execration in their win. They had Phoenix, Clock, Timber, Dead Prophet, and Monkey King. We might expect some Clockwork, which leaves the draft very open.
There's so many good heroes left in the pool right now.
Mars as well.
Like, you have
Yeah, I was going to say Mars.
You have Mars, you have Keeper of the Light, you have Nyx Assassin. Like, these heroes, I've been watching some EU Dota as well, and like most of the time, Keeper of the Light and Nyx Assassin are either banned out or just first phased.
Yeah, there you go. And this hero, by the way, Nyx Assassin, The same way he works against Batrider, he works against Phoenix as well.
It seems
You
like
can break him up.
he's countering all the fiery heroes.
Yeah.
He knows.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He knows how to counter the
DPS,
fire.
Set me on fire, I spike carapace you. Very nice.
No, overall, he's really good versus Phoenix. He's been a long time ago when Phoenix was played all around the Sunray. He used to be the pick versus Phoenix because you couldn't do your classic shenanigans. You just run in and carapace and break the combo. So
Yeah,
it's a
I've actually been thinking a lot about Nyx recently, and I think his strength comes from the fact that he is the best scouting hero in the game because of Spike Carapace and
And with the new
there's
shard,
another one though.
and the clockwork,
Yeah,
he's okay, you know,
Yeah.
but his rocket got nerfed twice, so
Yeah.
now it lasts only 8 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. Like before, it was 3.5 minutes. No, it was not, but it was something really, really long, like 15,
like
I
it.
believe.
He's really strong in this matchup though versus the clockwork versus the Nyx. Clockwork likes to play. You can scout him out when he's like if you see him on a sentry, you can just hookshot in. You can't impale a clockwork that's on top of you, but with battery assault you take him down easily. So
Yeah, and with the hook shot from so far away as well, it's really hard for him to carapace. But yeah, to continue the point about Nyx being a scouting hero, that's actually something which Phoenix hates because Phoenix loves to get those cheeky eggs off where she can kind of be in the back, up on the high ground, drop down the egg, and the team struggle to kill it. But with the Nyx there, you can be like, hey, Phoenix is here, guys. Point him out,
And
ping him
then
a couple
what?
of times, and then,
Then run away.
hopefully have a Marana or something to come and kill it. I don't know.
okay, that's a good point. Hopefully, Boom Esports will pick something that's actually good versus this Phoenix Clockwork combo
Yeah, I'm
because
sure they
they
will.
need. If not a built-in BKB, they need something to deal with the egg. They go with the Batrider instead, all
It's
right?
not something that deals with the egg, but you know, they're thinking we need to have a hero that can fly over the cogs, get out. I was thinking about Winter Wyvern. I love Wyvern as a counter to the Phoenix, where you just use a curse, kill the egg, and he can also fly over the cogs.
And you can
which is
always
really
freeze
good.
the egg and it just blows up.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Ice kills the fire.
Ice kills the fire.
No,
All right.
it doesn't. just for any non-seasoned Dota listeners out there, no, it doesn't. Don't listen to these guys.
It doesn't help that much, but yeah, it's good. By the way, Batrider here. Oh, hello.
Hello,
Ooh,
Black.
Daddy.
Hey, Black.
Hello, Daddy.
Some dad dancing. Oh, he's shy.
All right. The Batrider has been picked by Boom Esports in their first series versus Neon as well. So, talking about Mikoto, if he's the one playing this Batrider, all right, I would still like to see him on something a little bit more flashy, but this hero, at the moment, can carry games.
It could dominate,
you
yeah.
can really dominate the map. With the build, with the Octarine core travels, it's extremely solid.
That's
Yep.
a good ban. They ban out Legion Commander.
Fnatic
I'm
like
not
to
sure
play it.
where this Batrider is going. Like, if we see possibly a Queen of Pain ban, then we might think it's a Batrider on the mid lane.
Damn, Fnatic still respecting that Storm banning it out. Like, they still don't want to mess with it.
That's some big respect there for sure.
Because not only are you banning out the Storm from Boom Esports, you're preventing yourself from picking it, as it's pretty good. Okay, versus Nyx it's not that great. Versus Batrider in the lane it would be solid.
Why would they ban Queen of Pain? I guess because of the clockwork, because she doesn't care about clockwork rotation, something that we see, you know, when there's a Tusk clockwork, like Queen of Pain feels good because you kind of have a free lane on mid in terms of not getting ganked by position 4s.
Yeah, but still though, you're banning out heroes that are
Good against the
against the
Batrider.
Batrider,
Yeah, maybe they
yeah.
thought they were picking.
Risky.
yeah, they not. This is actually very interesting from them. There's
We'll
still
see
that
what they
profit in
pick.
the
We'll
pool,
see what
maybe,
they
but-
pick. You know, check
Is it
things
possible
out.
they wouldn't have wanted to pick Queen of Pain into Nyx Assassin? Is that a problem, or do you not care?
I mean, you don't want to play against Nyx Assassin, you know.
Ever? Yeah, that's the
Doesn't
thing.
matter,
Like, you see
like,
Next Assassin, you're like, man, can I tank this abandon?
Yeah.
Especially when you play any flashy mid lane heroes, they usually have some AoE, they usually have a lot of int, and Nyx Assassin just loves playing into that. So
Chops them up.
the problem is you're banning out also heroes that are good versus Batrider, and there aren't many left. You could also always do something crazy and flex a built-in BKB carrier on the mid lane, like a Jug or something similar, right? That can get rid of that PL even or something similar. But
Tidehunter banned out by Boom, so that means they most likely want to pick a
Like
melee carry hero for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
No,
They're getting
Fnatic
rid of
with
Ursa, great
Okay.
against the
Yep.
Phoenix Egg. Ursa just overall feels like one of the strongest heroes in the patch, where he can afford to get the Battle Fury, turn that like into BKB. It just feels very hard to fight into, has a status resistance.
He's
We got
always
rid of
strong,
Yeah,
right?
some of the status resistance we got rid of, but, you know, this one's still there, very powerful. It opens up the Roche.
Strong laner, strong fighter, strong rush taker. Like
Like, what do you want-
strong
what do you want
farmer.
more?
Like, what-
Exactly.
he has everything built in the save.
And he's got the intimidation factor of being a bear, and bears are scary,
Yeah.
as any Canadian knows.
Damn, these bans, man, like they're confusing me a little bit with the Tidehunter ban, and then they ban out the Lycan, even though they have the first pick in the second stage, and Lycan is pretty solid versus Phoenix and Clockwork. You get a lot of attack speed from the Feral form as well. You can go on that tag, and you're very mobile. I just expected them to go maybe for Lycan after the Tide ban. That's it. But
There's also Puck available,
Yeah.
which is something that most of
yeah.
the time across all the regions is banned out, because the hero feels so powerful and just shuts down most of the heroes. Enchantress. I don't think there's like anything to dispel here. No, I'm just,
He kind of like copied it there. Enchantress.
Enchantress.
I'm
I
just
love
thinking.
winning.
I do love winning,
be
but
sad.
this one
Does it look
does not
custom
look
Enchantress?
like a really good
It doesn't.
Enchantress game
Yeah.
to start with.
Okay, so it's one of my favorites, Enchantress, on position 4 mostly, and this should be a position 4 Enchantress first. You're kind of giving away your duo of supports already. I think this hero has a lot of potential right now. I don't think that this is a great game for her, however.
Okay.
You could maybe put her on the safe lane against the Clockwork, which is a little bit better. Phoenix does not mind playing into her. You can't really dominate that lane. He can always play around the camps and block them for you. It's yeah.
And there's
Like
that
she's
mask.
very vulnerable to magic damage.
Yeah.
There's no things to dispel. Playing into Clockwork, Phoenix, Mars, you pretty much get one shot and one combo from Clockwork, one combo from Mars. Enchantress is
You're
dead.
dead.
We've seen in China. I think you just get
this-
Puck here. I don't see the reason why you would not get a Puck.
This PL does make
For
a lot of
Fnatic?
sense.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
leash mechanic against BL just feels very strong. We've seen Borax, Baboka playing Enchantress position 4 in Chinese region,
Going
like
for the
getting a lot of
Midas and-
farm, you know, on the hero.
Yeah.
It's still a lane dominator. If you find the right creeps and if you get your level 3 fast enough to have extended duration on your dominated creeps, like you can still really do a lot in the laning stage. My problem only is this matchup already, in which supports don't really care about her and can deal with her and the creeps, can block
It's a
the
very
camps.
squishy lineup. Like, just looking at these heroes, Nyx, Enchantress, Batrider, very burstable. Phantom Lancer, also hero does early on does not have that much HP.
Nope. And the God's Rebuke and the
with
Supernova
the
going
Jug.
to take care of that, and they will go with the Jug
Yeah,
on the
that's-
side of Fnatic.
So
okay.
we did talk about the Jug a little bit earlier.
Yep.
It's a really strong hero versus Batrider, and you can maybe even think about following him in the lane. We actually mentioned the PL and the Jug versus the Bat earlier, so both of them get picked up.
Sometimes you can run the Juggernaut mid if you know it's going to be up against a Batrider, but because Boom have last pick here, I'm fairly sure it's going to be a carry Juggernaut, right? What do you guys think? Maybe they might spice up their carries a little
most likely it
Yeah.
will be a carry Jug.
bit. Okay.
It's also not the easiest hero to pressure, like with the Enchantress +1.
A lot of sustain in the mid game from Fnatic. Healing Ward, Phoenix Sunray.
Nice
very
Puck call. Yeah.
Yeah, we're very
Yeah, but
hard to
that's-
fight into. I mean, that's just, you know, I think most of the people know that Phantom Lancer does not like to
Yep.
play into Puck. We've seen one game where Phantom Lancer actually managed to win. Ajit, with the nice itemization in that game, decided to go for like a hood, which could potentially be an item here for a Phantom Lancer. Ton of magical damage. It's a really good Juggernaut Battle Fury game. Like, you want to deal with the PL and the illusions.
It
Yeah.
feels like everyone right now on PL is just going for that heart as soon as possible, and it just brings you
A new
so-
heart
The new
feels
heart is so
much
strong on
better.
him. Yeah, Jug Battle Fury build is good. Maelstrom as well, pretty solid here. See what he opts to go for. Beastmaster banned out by Fnatic. Okay, Fnatic is convinced that this is a mid lane Batrider, right?
They really
that's
are.
it.
They really are.
And they're like, man, we wish we could unban this Queen of Pain.
Yeah, with the Puck ban, Puck was so solid for them, not only because of the interaction against the PL, but he's just so good with Phoenix. You would have Dream Call to work with, the Arena to work with, Egg should never be killed. That said, Phantom Lancer is one of those heroes that scales extremely well in base attack speed. And if he can always get rid of the Fire Spirits with Doppelganger, and you can get on top of that tag, so...
Batrider on the mid lane is very hard to counter. Like, there aren't many heroes that play well into Batrider. There's always this threat. Batrider will get the farm.
Can they go Storm on Fnatic, though?
It's
banned.
Oh,
They
banned?
Okay, that's not too
Leshrac.
bad, you know, because
Ooh, I like that.
Batrider, I love that. I love
Yeah.
Leshrac as a hero,
So good
which
here.
like
Against
mixed. You have
PL.
mixed damage, so I don't think any hero in Dota has this amount of like mixed magical and physical damage.
There's one problem, the first pick on the side of Boom,
Yeah.
right?
That
Yes,
little
yeah.
Scorpion just sitting on the left side of the draft.
But
just...
you can't worry about that. That's Fnatic.
Yeah.
They just always, like, if you look at their drafts and what they played against, they just pick what's good for them. Even if it's a little bit scary of a game for your hero, you can't just dodge every good matchup because yeah, Nyx is good versus Lash, but Lash is also really good versus PL, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. It's
I wouldn't
a
call
rock,
Nyx
paper, scissors
good
scenario.
against Lash. I would call Nyx the best possible
Yeah.
hero that ever was in Dota 2 that can counter Leshrac. You know, Carapace, Mana Burn, like the Leshrac just really struggles.
you need the BKB early on Lash, probably.
sure.
Yeah.
Possibility of Internal Shroud? It seems to be really strong on Leshrac.
Shroud is also really good because of the mana that you gain.
Exactly.
And the mana burn will...
Mana burn
rid of
me,
that.
Mana burn me
mana
and I'll get
burn
mana.
You. I mean, what?
Doesn't work that way. You still get the mana. You don't bounce like with Lotus Orb. They go with Slardar.
Ooh,
Okay. A
okay.
bit more pressure on the lane. You could see the bans that Fnatic tried to cover themselves against the Juggernaut pick, Beastmaster. There was something else that pierces through magic immunity. What was it? Not sure. But yeah, they were just trying to cover themselves. Slardar, a bit of like a forgotten hero right now, but still does a very good job just pressuring the melee
Alrighty.
carry.
Well, Lizard, I'm going to ask you which of these drafts peppers your steak.
Yep, I really like the Slardar pick. I think this lane now is able to dominate Enchantress and Slardar if they lane it that way, but Fnatic, you can't go against them in this match.
Alrighty. Lacoste?
I'll go with Fnatic as well. A bit problematic Nyx matchup into Leshrac. But yeah, just overall a lot of sustain, a lot of tower damage, good scaling lineup. Deals well with the Phantom Lancer. Probably the best two heroes like Juggernaut, Battle Fury, Leshrac. It just clears those illusions. So Fnatic.
I'm usually the one that plays Devil's Advocate. However, I think there's just too many ways for Fnatic to pull ahead in this game, and proving themselves so strong thus far, I have no reason to doubt them, so I'm going to go for Fnatic as well. It's going to be 3 for 3 on Fnatic, so let's bring in our casters. Our favourite father-son casting duo is B-Cop and Black. Guys, how's it going, and what are you thinking about these drafts?
It's going
well.
good.
Yeah.
Got to
Aw,
see
you guys are so in sync.
Black
Adorable.
get caught rapping a little bit, and that's why he came on the screen. First
I don't know. Suddenly, I was on the camera. I didn't expect that at all.
Alrighty, alrighty. Can we get those predictions, though?
Fnatic has a superior draft, so I think they're going to take it. They're also, on paper, the better team individually and stuff. So.
B-Cop, are you going to swing the scales, or is it going to be 5 for 5, the caster's curse?
Yeah,
Game
I
is
can't-
paused, so you can go with your story.
Oh, yeah,
Dave.
you can
okay.
go,
Sorry,
we
sorry,
can
yeah.
go down the
ready.
streets of Bucharest or whatever.
Wait.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, I was going down the streets of Bucharest. How long do I have? And I was walking around. We saw this bakery. It was really good. And then I bought a strudel.
Apple strudel.
Apple strudel. I bit into it. There was a
There's
fortune
players
inside. It was the
disconnecting, so
craziest thing that's
longer.
ever happened.
You can
Are we still
slow it
paused?
down. You can
Yeah,
slow
yeah,
it
yeah.
down.
So-
Players are disconnected, we can really drag this one out, dude.
And time is ticking, though.
So I opened the fortune, and then it was written in a different
fortune
language.
strudel.
So I had to find someone to translate this fortune. I went all around to the Promenada, over to a different store that I don't know the name of because
30
that's the only
seconds.
place that I've been. 30 seconds? Okay. And I got it translated.
References which all the
And
viewers
it-
will know, of course.
Finally came up. They were like, the message says, Boom will win game 1. And I was like, I'm down for that. I'll use that tomorrow. Thank you very much. And,
Alrighty,
it was
alrighty.
cool.
So you are going to tilt the scales. I mean, there are ways for Boom to win it. What has to go right for Boom to take this game, guys?
You can dominate the lane as the Batrider, perhaps, and get a little farm on him. Mikoto, obviously, the 11k MMR player on their side should. If he is able to create enough space for the PL can take over. We've seen many PL games that just. What did you say?
What are they whispering about?
What?
What Black
Nothing.
wants to say is MMR does not matter because he has 10,000 MMR and he's stuck here with us. You know?
Alrighty, guys, the game is now live, so let's get into game number 1 of Fnatic versus Boom Esports. Me, Cop and Black, take it away.
Let's go.
Now ready for game number 1, Boom and Fnatic. I feel like a lot of people are hoping for an upset. We'll see if they can get that done. Are we going to get the 5-on-5 start?
It's going to be tough. Fnatic's draft looks very good. They have very good ways to deal with the PL. But of course, there is always, the chance that PL just gets out of hand. PL can definitely own Leshrac. There's a potential of a Mage Slayer on one of those heroes, probably the PL himself, which is really good against the Leshrac. And overall, he matches up pretty well against Juggernaut. Nyx Assassin is always going to be a big problem, of course, for the Leshrac as well. But they have so many good AoE spells against that PL early game.
Yeah.
That just overall, it seems like a tough game, Mikoto will definitely have to, show off his 11k MMR skill again.
I'm wondering why we haven't seen Slaughter so much and why it's picked here. Why is this hero kind of fallen off when it's been a hero in previous patches that was highly prioritized, and now we see it here? What is it bringing to the table that, what big reasons is it here, but we don't see it elsewhere?
Okay, so usually, why it was picked back then, at least it was a lot stronger, of course. It got nerfed quite a bit. But also, the safe lane carries are now a lot stronger. You don't see those AMs anymore that Slaughter can really bully. But now you have this Juggernaut who has 8 armor, and you just don't really care so much about his bash, because you can actually fight him back.
Right.
And the biggest change was just that the carries are stronger in lane, Also the supports are stronger in lane. Clock, Jug are quite good against Slaughter. If you ever catch him, you spin him, you battery sold him, he's half health, next time you go on him, he's dead.
Yeah. You get him trapped in the cogs, he's most likely gone as well.
Yeah. I mean, Clock is one of the best heroes against Slaughter, of course. As you said, you ever catch him, he's in big trouble. Can't sprint away. The only good thing he has going for him is his movement speed. If you restrain that, not the greatest hero anymore.
Yeah, that lane seems like it could struggle. You got 2 melee heroes in the Nyx Assassin and the Slardar. You get caught, potentially a problem, like we're already alluding to. It could be a big issue for both the Slardar and the Nyx Assassin in this lane.
Yeah, I mean, in general, Nyx is just not really the strongest laner, has a 70 damage stun. Doesn't really right-click for a lot.
Right.
But he can pull waves and stuff. He can make it offlane if you're comfortable.
And so then we see Drew on this Phantom Lancer, and the games that Boom have won have really been on the back of Mikoto.
Yeah.
So Drew's kind of on this hero. It's not like the Bloodseeker we saw him on where it was completely on the back of Mikoto. This is a hero that you want to make more happen on for sure compared to that Bloodseeker.
Yeah.
It felt like that Bloodseeker was just a supporting cast where now the Phantom Lancer is the main cast. He's the center.
Yeah, now it's the reversed roles, as a bad rider as the supporting cast.
Yeah.
But he's not having the best time, only sitting at 3 CS at 2 minutes into the game.
Yeah, really
Struggling with the CS.
But you could always make that back if the stacks come for you. If they get made, you get to level 7.
Yeah.
You take, a big chunk of stacks, get that gold back, recover a little bit.
Yeah, just generally though, Leshrac is a really good matchup against the bad rider. You can never really dive a Lash because he will just edict you, and then you die way before the Lash does. You can never really dive him is the problem. Until level 6, maybe you get a rotation, then you can lasso him, then you get the kill, but you have to be always really careful. Phoenix, I mean, they just can't attack him. They have no damage, no attack speed. Eng pos 5. Very interesting that they picked it at all. There's nothing to dispel.
We saw Eng played by Bobica a couple days back, or like a week ago at this point. He was playing in the 4 position and then went to that Midas and ended up getting so much farm. Obviously in a 5 position, I don't think you're accomplishing that much.
Yeah. That being said, though, he's still a strong lane support. And he's doing his job well. Keeping the enemies both on low health. I heard a spear.
Yeah, the spear lands on a Drew, and already he's taken out for first blood. Massaro, I mean, there's not really much that the Enchantress can do to prevent that.
Yeah, it is again, it's a weird pickup. Not something you would expect nowadays, because it is a strong lane support, but not as strong as other heroes.
With this Blade Fury down, maybe there's an opportunity for FBZ and Hyde to make something happen.
Yeah, nice pull interruption.
I've got DJ down here as well. Obviously, we were talking about this Jug Clockwork lane. Nothing aggressive coming out just yet. Sardar actually farming pretty well at 18-2.
Yeah, but so is Jug. Like,
Yeah.
The strong point of Slaughter was always that you just can pressure the enemy carry so much that you need to rotate additional heroes in, or they give up the lane. But this game, of course, Juggernaut, one of the strongest, you know, carry heroes this patch, to fight with at least. So Slaughter can't really bully him out of the lane.
And we see that Makoto picks up the illusion rune, bottles it up, and that's the difference, I guess, in this game, that we've really saw nobody going over mid when it's been like 6-on-6. Sometimes we've seen everybody come over mid for the 4-minute rune. It's been kind of wild.
Yeah, they seem to be just, you know, very occupied on the lanes. But yeah, as you said, very interesting that nobody's trying to secure those runes.
I guess you don't exactly have the best heroes to rotate between both these teams to come over for that 4-minute rune. Usually offering a little bit more. I would say, yeah, Nyx Assassin went over. He's probably the only one I expected to go over.
Pierre is struggling a lot more than I thought he would originally. And he's the winning condition.
Yeah, it's not on Makoto this time.
Yeah.
Is that a game plan that you
Spear.
are behind? Oh, Spear connects.
Here's a level 2 God's Rebuke.
Has it in just a second.
lot
Fairy
of
Fire,
damage.
Kez Cute. Is there enough damage to get the kill onto the Enchantress? No, there's not.
Yeah. And Phoenix took the bottle from Mars, so now he's getting 2 full bottles. Nice.
Yeah,
This offlane bottle is becoming more and more popular,
Yeah.
simply because of those minute 5 bounty runes. You get 2 of them. A lot
couple
of
of right
damage
clicks
to the
on the
Jug.
Raven.
Yeah. But he has a healing ward, so it's not a problem.
And a salve coming over from DJ as well as a Tango. So a lot of heal coming his way. Like you said, has that healing ward. Massaro over here, he's fine. He's just keeping the Phantom Lancer boxed out of this lane, but I will say Drew's recovered in terms of CS up to this point.
Yeah.
Oh, Southern Crush again. Spike Carapace. They've got DJ pretty low. Can they keep up with him? FBZ taking a lot of damage. Needs to be careful here. Battery Assault. Southern Crush. That'll miss. Can't get the kill onto the Clockwork.
That was a pretty rough trade for Dire. Both heroes on like 200 health. Healing self expended, but only at half health. Next time, the spinner's gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Gotta be real careful.
Kind of just ate into that spear, or, well, spin. Now the spear comes in onto Drew.
Choosing not to double walk at all.
Ooh, at the same time, Hyde
another
goes
spin.
down to Raven, and that's what we're expecting.
The spinner is just very good against Nyx, like always pretty much, you know? Like no matter whether it's 20 minutes or 30 minutes, the spinner is just always really good against the hero, especially in lane. There's no counterplay for Nyx. Carapace does nothing. Can't impale him. And Drew is taking a lot of Harris up here. Already behind 500 gold.
Yeah, he's the least farm core on his team.
Makoto
Things are kind
rotating.
of rough. You've got Makoto level 7 though. Flame Break pushes him back into the lasso. Should have the damage to kill this Mars. Spear the wrong direction and Makoto comes over. But now the battery assault's on FBZ bottom. The Blade Fury won't land, so FBZ will be fine.
Yep. Sprint giving too much movement speed. Can't catch up with him.
And again, that's what we're expecting from Makoto in terms of his play style. But with this lineup, I don't know if that's, you know, something you can rely on all the way through. You need that Phantom Lancer to be doing something at some point. Obviously, it's early in the game. I'm not expecting him to take over at this point, but
Yeah,
we need to see a little bit more.
25.
We need to see a little bit more from Drew, right?
Certainly. Interested to see if he's going to go for this hood as well, as most Jugs do. Of course he is. Usually they would go hood before threats, just
Right.
so you know you can't really get harassed in lane anymore.
Moon was chasing.
Yeah, but he's just pushing him out. At this point, it's quite tough for Pierre. He should just be jungling, probably found a triangle, because he can't really touch top anymore.
Well, are you trying to farm the triangle, or is that something you want to leave for the Bat Rider? He's level 7, get a couple stacks, boost his farm up.
A Bad Rider should be the one taking the hard lane this game. It's probably going to be top. As soon as he has his travels, of course.
Again with the
Lasso
Flame Break.
and
Lasso on
8.
cooldown for 8 more seconds. Icarus dive across the bow of Makoto. Double damage bottled up by Moon.
Yeah, of course, had that arcane rune when he used his first lasso, so it's off cooldown already. The team fight on Radiant is very scary. With the Lash, Phoenix and Mars. Lots of AoE damage coming out. Possessed Mask, of course. You already have a perfect game. Why not get the perfect item?
It does feel to go that way quite often. And yeah, Makoto's going to try and snag these stacks. They did get a Royal Jelly for the Dire side, so that's always a good one to get. Give that over to Makoto. Take that for yourself on Drew.
Yep, you're going to wait a little bit. You need at least like 8-9 stacks to start Fireflying. Otherwise, you're not killing that stack.
But the problem now is Drew's had such a bad lane. He's backed off. That tower goes down, and you know these early towers, they cut down where you're able to farm and where you're able to recover when Radiant can just kind of invade the Dire side.
Yeah, map is getting smaller. If they lose the mid tower, the triangle is in trouble. Okay, easy farm. Who said he can't do it anymore?
Oh, he is level 9 at this point.
Yeah. Now he also finishes travels really fast, at minute 9 to the game. Now he can take the top lane, push it out comfortably with the Firefly. The only thing he has to be really wary of is the Mars Arena, because even with Firefly activated, you can't actually fly out of it. Don't ask me why. It's called Firefly, but you're just stuck on the ground.
Which is weird, because there are some other abilities that get you out of
Wyvern
it.
just flies out. I don't understand either. But no
Makoto
one
with
does.
the boots of travel. They've got the net. Flame break right on top of the Phoenix. This is good play coming out from Boom. Makoto coming over again, continually being that playmaker, but out the arena with the spear. And a quick exchange as they take out Makoto. They look over at FBZ. Battery Assault looking for the slow. Now the cogs around him. Troublesome for FBZ as he's hit up by that stun from Moon. And it will be 2 for the side of Fnatic.
Great, quick response. They TP out on Raven. It was a very good response from Radiant. They instantly TP into Mars. They lose the Phoenix, but they get 2 really big kills.
It's Makoto again making something happen. And that's, you know, I hate to reiterate it so many times, but that's his position here on this team.
Always is, yeah. Lasso.
Stun onto Moon. They've got the lasso onto the Leshrac under the tower. Can they get the kill? Slither Crush comes in. They'll take out Moon. They'll look for DJ. Hyde dies to a neutral creep. So 2-for-1 trade so far, but really a 2-for-0. The neutral got the other one. They've got the Icarus dive over, but it's not far enough away from the side of Boom, and it will be a third. Makoto with a double kill. Fnatic maybe getting a little bit too comfortable going over mid.
They definitely misread the situation. Mars did not have Arena. He wasn't even nearby. And they still tried to pressure the mid tower, knowing that Dire is up. They have all the ults that are available. And they get punished.
So far, so good from Boom in terms of making space for Drew.
Yeah.
His lane not going well, but they've kept the jungle unoccupied, and they now get him up to 5K. He's farming relatively well, and making this space is on the back of Makoto. I'm going to say it 1,000 times just because that's how, you know, how it is with this team at times. And I'm really impressed by how much they've made space for him, because it felt like Fnatic wanted to put the pressure on, and I think maybe even wanting to put that pressure on caused them to lose that fight mid.
Mm-hmm. But we'll have to see this item build on PL, whether going for Diffusal first is the right choice, because in team fights he can die in seconds without that hood.
Yeah.
Lasher can blow him up, so can Phoenix.
Hook
Nice
shot
hook.
coming through on a Makoto. Cogs, but he got the Firefly off. Spear connects him to the Cogs. They still take out Makoto.
Every time the same story.
5
Arena him
heroes mid.
and kill him.
Is it? Whoa, Drew.
Be careful.
Wanted to go for that double damage.
Oh, that
rune.
was lucky. If he ends up on the low ground there,
He's probably dead.
yeah. There's always a little bit of RNG involved, of course.
The game gets a little harder now that they've got the Blink Dagger on Masaros.
Yeah.
They can get right on top of this Bat Rider. He won't have as much opportunity to have his, you know, movements around and staying as
You need
loose as he
BKB
can.
as bad at this game.
Yeah.
Like to get out of that arena. In some ways, Mars is actually a hard counter to Bad Rider, just because it takes away all his mobility.
Yeah.
Like being stuck in an arena, you know, not being able to Firefly around is a big, big problem for that hero, of course.
Yeah, Mars not allowing Bat Rider to flap his wings and fly.
The game is still very even, but I would give a little edge to Fnatic at this point, because PL, even though he has Diffusal, he doesn't he can't really join fights unless it's really late, you know, it's like a cleanup kind of crew. But once he finishes that hood, which is like in 1,000 gold, he's gonna be a pretty strong hero on the map, and I'm looking for him to fight with his team.
So should Boom just kind of stay conservative at the moment?
Yeah.
Because I know Fnatic want to fight. They've got this Blink Dagger on the Mars. They haven't shown it just yet. They want to blink and use the arena. And that's the blink getting shown off. He misses that spear.
I'm surprised he didn't just arena him. Yeah, he had it up.
I was expecting the same thing, just the blink arena spear, not leading with the spear. Maybe getting a little too greedy, thinking he's close enough to the trees, I could just blink spear. And
yeah, I feel like this is like the common Mars thing, you know? Just God's Rebuke first. You're always going to get the spear because you're just slowed by so much you can't miss it.
Blink time is actually not bad from the Sardar, considering Mars just got his, and that was the debut. I talked about Boom wanting to be conservative, but if they've got this Blink Dagger for FBZ, he might back off the lane before the blink gets delivered, and then try to use a smoke and go for this player.
Use a smoke without him.
Yeah, they'll smoke without him, and he'll have the Blink Dagger ready to go into this exchange. The only one down here right now is the Phoenix, though.
They don't really have the support to bring in. They might just give up this tower, unless they're ulting in right now. But it will be
They're
one by
walking
one.
from behind. They're coming over.
Oh, nice, yeah.
This could be a decent play if they get on top of, I would say, the Fan Lancer first. Blink,
Mars to ping in now.
And they'll get the kill onto the Phoenix very quickly. The arena's down as well as the hookshot coming in. That's out onto the Slardar as well as the Phantom Lancer. They've already taken out Jab. They'll lose Kescute. It's a 1-for-1. The lasso comes in. That's onto the Mars, but the Omni Slash finishes off Makoto. 2 heroes dead on the side of Boom. They need to vacate the area as they'll blink away on the Slardar, but they've caught themselves the Phantom Lancer as well as the Nyx Assassin, the Spear to follow up the stun, and they get that kill on a Drew. They'll take out a third. They'll look over at Hyde, and he'll try to hide behind these monuments, and he gets away. Are those monuments? Obelisks?
Obelisks. Not sure.
I don't know what the proper name is for them.
But yeah, the Nyx Assassin, he did not stun in time, so he got stunned off the duels. I feel if he stunned a little bit earlier, going on the Phoenix here again.
Yeah, Blink, Slither, and Crush. Needs one more hit for the bash. Might even just continue to chase Jabs. There's no trees here really to keep him out of vision, but there is a Sun Ray to get him off the map. That's
not allowed.
That's illegal.
And then he eggs anyway. Interesting.
FBZ posturing pretty far forward considering the egg.
But he forced an egg at least. It's a big cooldown expended.
Yeah.
There was also a buyback on the Phoenix, which was not necessary, but you know, he felt the heat. Yeah, it's a big stack for the Juggernaut to take. I think it was like 3 or 4. Probably just another 1,000 gold for him.
I'm not sure the early stack, or not the early stack, the early buyback's gonna massively hurt this Phoenix though.
Nah, but it's just, you know, unnecessary. You know, slow down your own timings. Okay, building up to BKBs on Fnatic.
Yeah, though Lashak almost has one. Mars going for his.
Yep.
Force that for the Enchantress.
Now that's the problem with PL joining fight pre-hood.
Wow, BKB for Phoenix first item.
They're always going BKBs. Because they recognize all of the damage, even PL at this point, because of Diffu. It's all magic.
They've got the lasso, Flame Break, Sun Rain, now into the lasso with the Firefly going. And Jabs does not have that Supernova, so he'll burn out, dead for 56 seconds now, as he did have that extra time from the buyback.
And that hurts.
Yeah.
1 minute this early into the game. As a +4 is not you're looking for. Maybe can get a good arena spear here. No. Doesn't even look for it.
Yeah, I think blinked to the left of those trees. Maybe he didn't even see FBZ.
Yeah, also don't think he was looking for any kill. Just trying to get out of there.
Arena down, Spike Carapace, but there is a sentry, so they'll continue to spot hide. It's an arena for a Nyx Assassin. You get the kill. It goes to Masaros. It's not the worst thing in the world for either side, really.
Yeah, no, it's good because Phoenix is dead anyways, so they just make good use of the downtime. Juggernaut is getting pretty damn big, but PL is also keeping up in farm. He's going for that shard straight, which of course allows him to hit while spinning every second for 75% of his damage. It's a pretty good shard. Not Shaker tier, but probably A tier.
Yeah, Shaker's God tier.
Yeah.
Or
S tier.
God tier or nerf tier. Needs a nerf tier.
Isn't that God tier?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Same thing. But yeah,
Full
Juggernaut's also really damn good. I like Leshrax too, even though a lot of people say it's not that good.
Right.
Where it just repeats the split earth. Especially in Roche fights, that thing is so annoying.
Is the nihilism good?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay.
It's a permanent ghost step on everyone around you. I mean, enemies. It increases their magic damage that they take, and it increases your movement speed. And they can't hit you, of course,
Right.
unless they BKB.
Yeah, Mofaro was playing with the Leshrac shard the other day.
I played against the Meepo and I had that. He literally just sat there and I killed him because he couldn't do anything. Biggest Meepo counter in the game. By far, big move here in the middle. They want to get that tower.
Blink. Slither and Crush lands on the Jug immediately into the Blade Fury, but they've got the bash as well as the last. So Hookshot comes in. That's going to stun up two. Drew pushback via the Cogs. Sunray right on top of the Jug with the Omni Slash bouncing back and forth between Makoto as well as Hyde. They'll get the kill on a bolt. They look over at Drew. They'll land the stun, and he is dead. Down he goes with FBZ in the grave. 4 heroes gone on the side of Boom.
That's a Fnatic.
Fnatic. Wow. Coming out way ahead on that fight. Going after the Jug, ill-advised.
Huge miscommunication. You cannot let him get off his spin. Slaughter stunned him and he bashed him, but Mikoto's lasso was just a little bit too late. He gets the spin off, can't follow up with the stuns. He gets his Omni Slash off on the back line, and everybody just gets blown up, which results in a free Roshan as well. PL died once more, and things are getting out of hand. It's going to be a 5k gold lead. Aegis on the Jug, who now also has his Saint Joshua completed, so it's going to be even harder to lock him down.
And it's not like this game is completely out of hand for Boom either. I think they're farming well enough to stay in this, but fights like that are making it way harder than it needs to be for them.
Yeah, the thing is you can't really initiate on the Jug. There's more higher priority targets, you know, even the Phoenix or the Mars or the
Who's
Lash.
just sunraying the entire time right in the Jug.
so
and
much damage.
Then on the heroes, he's Omni Slashing.
Yeah, like Juggernaut is like the least priority right now.
Yeah.
You know. Obviously thought they had a good opportunity, you know, but Fnatic was ready for it. Good hookshot on 2, cock on 2.
Yeah, the hook shots have been on point in these team fights. It was on point in that fight bottom, over there, hits onto 2, makes it difficult for Drew to even be in the fight because he immediately gets pushed down to the low ground via the Cogs.
DJ is playing really well this game.
So they're trying to farm the Phantom Lancer back in. He's 1900 gold behind the Jug. He's not doing a terrible job considering his game for his net worth and his farm. The team just needs to do more. They've got the Yules into the split earth. FBZ, he'll survive as the stun comes out from Hyde. Makoto thinking about going on this. Hookshot in again. DJ has just been on the money. FBZ and Hyde will fall. Yeah, the tip is well deserved because DJ has been making it happen all over the map.
Yeah, he's playing out of his mind on his clock. It's also a +5 clock. He doesn't really have a ton of net worth, but
doesn't need
don't need it if you play like that.
Yeah.
The biggest problem of PL is, you know, you can't really consider this a free PL game. There's Juggernaut who's really good, Phoenix who's really good, and Lash who's really good.
Yeah.
They all have a ton of AoE damage, so even if he gets to that hard Abyssal stage, you know, they have ways of bringing him down. Because the only way to play when you're countered is you get a lot of items.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, this is BKB. The courier's dead for 2 minutes.
It's a significant courier, but look at how quick they've gone through the tier 1. They go through the tier 2. Now they're already 1, 2, 3, all the way up.
Still have Edict, no Glyph.
Oh boy. This tower is gone.
Gonzo. They probably will have to back off. No mana on Lash, no healing ward, but you know, I feel like if they had that BKB, they might have thought about going high ground. But of course, at
Blink
this point,
BKB arena.
Yeah, play it safe. Stealing the enemy's ancients as well.
Phantom Lancer getting close to that Manta, has the hood too.
Yeah.
Maybe that will be the difference
But is
maker
Manta
here
really
for
going to
Drew.
do anything? Like, they have so much AoE damage. I feel like Manta is very ill-advised here. Like, you don't want.
What would you go for instead, you think?
Scotty, something like that.
Stun
And
onto the
Hooker
bars,
too.
and again the hook shot from DJ. Just spinning records all over the faces of Boom. Hyde and FBZ, they both fall. They'll go after Drew. Makoto trying to help out as best he can. But DJ,
He's wrecking them.
yeah, he
There's
is.
no chance.
He's making engagements that are questionable look perfect. Or not, maybe questionable is a little bit too rough.
He's making them look very easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's making it look from normal to easy.
It should not really go this way, but every time, look at this hook shot. It's perfect accuracy.
Yeah.
Right on top. He sees every opportunity.
Yeah. He's in the perfect position every single time to throw a hook shot.
Of course, you can blame Boom, you know, for stacking up, but recognizing that and that split second and doing it takes a lot of skill and foresight to do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Spear, yes, BKB couldn't evade. Ooh,
onto
Splitter.
Makoto. There's the follow-up stun and a quick kill for Fnatic.
Yeah.
Now up 11,000 just 24 minutes into the game, and they are rolling over this Boom lineup.
Yeah, it was only 1K like 7 minutes ago. This game is quickly snowballing out of control.
Yeah. From the fight bottom to the fight mid, over to Roche, into this,
Another
Arena
spear.
down. There's the spear. They'll look for the Slardar. Stun comes in from high, but it's not going to keep FBZ alive. Dominating from Moon. They'll try to turn this on Masaros. Damage coming out from KSQ. He'll also pop the heal. They've got the dust. They're looking for Hyde. The tier 3 is gone, and Boom feel the need to fight, but it's a 3v5 situation. They're just trying to defend their buildings, but there's not much in the way when Fnatic are bursting on through the doors.
Yeah, of course they with the Aegis as well. No healing ward, so they'll back off. The Courier of Mars will respawn momentarily. He will have his BKB, and just a lot of really strong items coming out from the Radiant side. It's going to be really hard for Dire to fight. They're lacking damage now. Bad Rider is not a hero that deals damage. Neither is Slaughter, neither is PL. They want sustained fights, but Juggernaut with that healing ward is amazing against sustained fights.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a big task. You know, they will have to find heroes isolated, and they'll have to bring 3-4 heroes to kill that one. Preferably a Jug or Lash, but I don't think they'll expose themselves like that.
They're down by so much on Boom, and their high ground's pretty exposed already.
Yeah, bottom
It's
tier 3 gone. Only
very tough for them.
middle tier 3 left.
Yep.
BKB completed on Lash. BKB completed on Mars. Probably on Phoenix as well at this point.
Yep.
Triple BKB. If it wasn't hard before.
It just got harder.
Yeah. Good
This
luck.
is, yeah, good, yeah. That's the exact words I'm thinking. And Hart next for the Phantom Lancer. He's got the Manta. He's farming his, again, as best he can. He's kind of keeping up with the Jug. These team fights just aren't working out.
Yeah.
And there's a lot here for Fnatic that is making it difficult for Boom to really even have that engagement point. And like we said, it just gets harder with the BKBs. They're needing a pickoff, but Fnatic up by so much, they're able to just play as 5.
Yeah, I really don't like this itemization by PL. So defensive.
26
No damage.
minutes, the rune is top.
Yeah. Like PL, you know, has Manta, but all the illusions are gonna die. Oh, blinks out. I thought he was gonna blink in, but of course the team isn't ready. Lash was picking up the haste rune.
But that's also wise from Masaros. Like,
Yeah.
how many Mars would you see up by this much make that move in?
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic throughout this entire season has been very, you know, calm, collected. They're making calculated plays. They don't really take a lot of risks.
Yeah.
Which-
It's been real, like you said, calculated. Ooh,
Oh.
stun misses. I say calculated, but they end up missing the stun off the Yules. Doesn't matter though. Spear with the Arena as well as the Blade Fury coming in.
He has buyback though. No arena.
Bullwhip thinking, looking for an opportunity. Flame Break.
It's just so hard. They have no damage. Oh, Juggernaut also with the butterfly now, so PL can't even touch him anymore. And same as Slaughter. There's just no damage coming out. And he's building into a heart, which is not going to help with that at all.
No, it'll take the heart and then the MKB to even do anything.
Yeah. If he gets there, even, you know.
Yeah,
They're knocking
it's
on
not
the door.
It's not looking likely that he does get there. Meanwhile, you've got Clockwork who's building an Ags. So DJ, he's been pretty much perfect the entire time.
Yeah.
He'll be able to join in and disrupt even more. 14K, it's just... The itemization from Raven has been spot on.
Oh, spear off the mark.
Forcing the
BKB
BKB.
used. Interesting.
Maybe thought he was going to get Blink lassoed.
Very scared there on the trigger finger. Which means now just back off, wait a minute, and you know, just farm the map. You're really in no rush. Like, you have all the counters you need to that PL. If anything, you know, you're in the driver's seat, even late game. If this game was to go like minute 50, 55, they would still have all the tools they need to deal with the Dire lineup. they're the ones that need to make something happen.
Yeah.
They're probably going to wait for the heart, but then it's really, really go time. Because you can't
is it
afford to
go
wait
time,
any longer.
or does he still have to get that MKB?
But you can't wait any longer. Because the more you get out-farmed, the less your heart really means, because there's more damage coming from the Radiant.
Right. Mules again into the split earth.
Perfect this time.
Deadlock Edict. Tide will get an observer ward and not survive.
Gets roasted.
First
Roasted
dive.
bug. Good protein.
If you're locked out in the wild,
Yeah.
roast the bug, get some protein.
Yep. Lasso.
Lasso comes in onto the Clockwork. This is who they probably should have been going for at the start of this game. A target that they can actually take out. They've got the Yules onto the Enchantress. Supernova used. Drew trying to get it, but now thinks about that again and needs to run. The egg will go off. They get the kill on a hide. They'll look over at Drew. They land the stun. They've got the Sun Ray now. Force Staff back. But the Omni Slash, it comes in. It destroys Hyde and FBZ. Raven just ripping through these heroes on Boom. They try to get something to go their way. They finally get a kill with that Lasso. But at the end of the day, Raven's ready to Omni, and he's ready to take lives.
And Roshan is probably going to take that on Fnatic. And you can see the PL was hitting the Phoenix for like a good 10 seconds. He didn't even die. He didn't care. You know, he BKB'd really slowly, whittling away at his health, you know. And
Gets the Supernova off. Drew thinks he can take the egg, but
can't.
you know,
He doesn't have the attack
It's
speed.
very... Obviously, when we have the observer,
Hook.
ooh, hold on, a hook shot comes in. TJ again with the cogs and the spear. That's a disgusting combo. Cogs push you back, spear hits you into him again. And ooh, stun lands
Another
on the
split earth.
Enchantress.
This might just mean high ground. If they want to play it conservatively, they can go to Roche, which, knowing Fnatic, they'll probably do that.
Yeah.
And this PL is just, yeah, it's brutal. He has no game. Even though he's farmed, no damage. 3 defensive items.
That's
This
very
Manta
tough.
style really does nothing. He pops it, it dies instantly to all the AoE they have on the Radiant side. Okay, being a little bit annoying here.
And there's not much he could do up against that egg. Like I said, as we observed, because obviously we've got full vision of everything, but it's always funny when you're focusing in on someone trying to hit the egg and you can recognize that moment where they're like, I can't kill this.
This is the moment
I
he
need
knew.
Yeah, I need to run.
Up.
Like Drew hit it twice, and then you see him start to run up the stairs.
He needs a moonshot to take that thing out. And it's not going to happen anytime soon.
They did a good job from disengaging from the egg, but there's still so much going on in the fight that
Yeah. Very timid on Radiant here. Even though 2 heroes were dead, they did not try for the Roche.
Aegis for Boom would be big, but
Swift
having to
blink.
take it 18k behind and
Now they're going for Roche again.
little opportunity to really get there.
Yeah, they have to defend both side lanes, so they're showing on both side lanes. They know Roche is pretty free. Very scared of these PL illusions.
Hook shot all the way through. Enchantress trying to run. KSQ Force Staff onto the low ground. They've got the arena as well as the spear. After the Blade Fury's over, they get the kill on FBZ. Another hook shot. That's over to the neutrals. They look at this Nyx Assassin. Hyde stuns Moon, but Moon's Pulse Nova rips through the tough exterior of the bug and rips apart the Nyx.
You asked me why Slada isn't picked more often. You can see here why. He's just dead weight. The glorified support at this point. If you don't snowball on that hero, you just don't do anything. Compare it to Mars, you know? Even when you're behind, make a lot of stuff happen. You have to be really careful here on the PL.
They're looking with the BKBs. They'll move in on this. Makoto getting low. And even with the BKB, it's not looking likely that he escapes from this one, but gets to the Firefly onto the high ground. Flame Break looking over, maybe trying for Moon as Phantom Lancer, Doppelgangers. And, well, they just can't do anything. They don't have the damage on Boom.
Yeah, they're doing a good job at delaying the Roshan, but every time they delay the Roshan, they lose 2 heroes, which increases the net worth lead by like another 1,000.
Yeah.
You know, so eventually you can't keep bleeding those heroes, you know? You're gonna bleed out eventually.
They only have so much to lose.
And you can see PL's farm is stagnating quite a bit because he just keeps spamming illusions at Roshan, you know, he's not really focused on farming. And the Swift Blink pickup on Juggernaut soon is gonna make a huge difference. It adds so much damage to this hero during that Omni Slash.
He's not too far off of it either. You've got 2,000 gold here for the Enchantress, but what are you looking to build?
Yeah, I mean, maybe a Lotus Orb to protect against the Omni Slash, but even that is quite, you know, optimistic. getting to that level of gold at this point. Not
Jug
easy.
inside Roche. Again,
Sending
is
Ludes
there
again.
a play for Boom to make something happen? Missaros as well as Jabs are just waiting for them to show up, and there it is. There's the arena as well as the BKB being popped by the sword. They go to the blade fear, they exit the pit. Moon coming over with the pulse Nova. They got the stun onto Drew. Doppelganger onto the high ground. Cogs disrupting. Omni Slash coming through onto Drew, taking him out and killing him off. He'll buyback immediately. They've got the Yules as well as the stun that hits onto the Nyx Assassin. They finish off Hyde. He's gone for 45 seconds without buyback. Silver Crush only hits onto the Jug, but Raven, he's fine. Lotus Orb on Moon as he continues to chase this dire side. They'll try to run away from this one as Drew on the backlines goes after DJ, takes out the Clockwork, dead for 50 seconds. Supernova goes off with Blade Fury onto Jabs, or onto FBZ, excuse me. They'll get that kill onto the Slardar. Raven moving in, focusing his attention onto Drew. Makoto can only just watch as they burn out the Phantom Lancer over by the tier 2 into the Doppelganger with this heal from KezQ, but it's not lasting long enough. Here comes Raven again. Drew just trying to run. He's not even turning to attack. There's nothing he can do in the face of Fnatic. Makoto locked up again. There's the Yules, but mistiming the stun once more. I don't think it's going to matter. Makoto still getting chased. God's Rebuke finishes him off. Makoto dead to Missaros. And Roche still waiting to be taken.
A sign of weakness. He missed 3 stuns on a Yule's target. But does it matter? Not really.
Yeah, no.
Not really.
Still gets chased pretty heavily.
Yeah. You can just see, right? They lose nothing. They just have no
They
damage.
just kept going.
Yeah, they have
All
no
they
damage.
lost was the Clockwork.
And now he's back. That healing ward is just too much to sustain, you know? You have good healers to taking it down, but even just that little bit of healing ward uptime, you know? Just too much sustain on the Radiant side. And the way they itemize, another
Hook
hook.
shot again, coming through. DJ just setting it up. He'll line him up,
Not a hook.
and the rest of Fnatic will knock him down. It's KezQ, Hyde, both gone. Blade Fury on FBZ. They'll call GG, and Fnatic will take game 1 over Boom.
That's all she wrote. It was a very one-sided, unfortunately. I think I have a huge problem with the PL's itemization this game.
No.
Manta, useless. Hard, useless. What you want instead of those 2 items, either Skadi MKB or Abyssal MKB. You need damage. You're the only damage hero in your team. You know, the game is on your back. You can't really allow yourself to fall into this autopilot kind of state, you know.
Right.
Diffu into Hood, into Manta. It doesn't really fly against these kind of teams, you know. Fnatic, very slow, methodical takedown. Well played by them.
Yeah, Fnatic get the win. My translation was wrong. I get my prediction wrong as well, but that's the least of our worries as we want to hear what the panel have to say about this first game. So I'll throw it over to you guys. Back to you.
Fnatic going to be ecstatic about their first win, and unfortunately, Boom looking a little bit erratic still. Guys, what did you think about this game 1? Any thoughts, theories, or concerns?
B-Cop is single-handedly killing the extra sense business. Like all his predictions so far.
Yeah, all the Romanian psychics really have it in for him. We've heard they keep sending him death threats and predicting his death. It's getting messy out here.
What do we think about the game? It's one of those games where you feel like it's almost over 15, 20 minutes in, and then you're just playing, trying to build up advantage and not overextend. Fnatic, very disciplined teams. They don't overcomplicate things. Everyone's just going for the correct item build, no shenanigans, that they don't want to mess around. They understand, there's so much on the line, so we don't want to lose. Yeah. Going back to the draft, Leshrac, perfect pick here. Into the Batrider. Batrider can't dive you. You just turn on Edict, and he's dead. Batrider usually wants to dive underneath the tower. Put some more pressure against the PL. Historically, again, one of the better heroes against the PL, and his illusions. I love the shard pickup on a Juggernaut where he attacks. And it also cleaves, so Phantom Lancer illusions are not going to be tanky at all.
You know when a team obviously doesn't want to mess around and play when you see 3 of them just queuing up BKB instantly in the game. One item, Yules perhaps, BKB after Blink, BKB after Phoenix, nothing, just BKB straight up. Why not? Because the moment you build that BKB, most of their heroes are not a problem any longer. They don't have damage.
True.
Nick, Lesh, we called it during the draft that he needs to buy a BKB regardless, but the rest of them, it's it's still very strong. Batrider doesn't do anything to you. He deals no damage through that BKB. Same goes for the Nyx. That Mana Burn, Carapace, Impale, pretty useless. And FBZ, man, like they played their lane overall well on Boom. Like the lanes didn't go terribly wrong. Okay, PL fed a little bit top lane, but when you're looking at it in a balancing way, Slardar had the Blink Dagger almost at the same time like the Mars. It's just that Fnatic is a more experienced
Gold
team.
distribution, 0 gold from other things. We always say you need to have something on the side. They didn't get the extra gold.
They were too serious this time.
Fnatic,
They're all business. All business on Fnatic.
There's no dirty business with Fnatic. You know, they are just clean organization, not doing any dodgy backroom deals and getting that sneaky extra gold in. No, they're just sweeping through, and another win in the bag for them. One thing I do want to ask you guys about is that Black was saying at the end there that he thought that the PL's itemization was poor and that it should have gone for more damaging items against a PL. Against a Leshrac. Do you guys agree with that? Do you think that's a point?
I still think that you need diffusal in a game such as this one,
Diffusal
regardless.
is fine.
Yeah.
Manta style is not an option here. I think you don't have anything like the spell things. You have a doppelganger for that. Yeah, it makes your illusions a bit more tankier, but still you are the win condition. So I agree that you need a damage item like Abyssal Blade most likely, and there was also Butterfly on Juggernaut. So you might start thinking about getting an MKB because you don't deal damage like this.
Yeah,
a lineup is very limited. When I saw the Enchanters, I was like, what? And you know, in the end, it was like, yeah, you know, I can justify my reaction because the hero didn't really do anything. Like, you want to have that hero dominate the laning stage. They come out of the laning stage even, you know, but still with the lineup like that, you want to have like 2-3k gold ahead of the enemy team, and there's no things to dispel. So I don't know, like this is the reason why you pick Enchanters in the first place.
Very heavy on the dispels, that's for sure, and with no real reason. But of course, we have to have a look at our MVP for this game, #1, and on the side of Fnatic,
it's the DJ special.
DJ, it will be, of course, just hooking left, right, and center. This man, he hooks more than the fisherman does.
There was, I'm watching Twitch chat, and there's one dude just writing like, why are Nyx and Slardar always dead? That's why. Like they get this guy. He's just hooking constantly, and this is like Lacoste also asked, or actually during the opening panel, he was like, "DJ man, it's so much wasted potential playing that 5." It
he plays 4 from 5.
He plays 4 from 5. You know, it doesn't matter. You play that clockwork, you still do so much. Yeah, he might have not had as much net worth as he would have on 4, but still pretty good. Tranquils, Wand, Urn into Aghanim.
You know, things are going well for the team when it can be 50-50. Like if you see someone having 8 Urn charges, you're like, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. Like you have to be using those. And the other side of the coin is we're dumpstering them so much, no one is even damaged, so no point in using an Urn, which was the case here.
Yeah, for sure. A real good performance from DJ. Some good hooking from him. Alrighty, well, of course, guys, head over to social media if you want to get involved with the conversation. You can reach out to us with the hashtag DPCSEA at PGL Esports, and we have, of course, nothing like a nice simple tweet, just no profile picture, no other words other than go boom. Well, they did go boom, unfortunately.
Yeah. Also, talking about no profile pictures, some of these teams, man, they don't have even Liquipedia pictures. Step it up, like someone.
Someone from Liquipedia, or should they do it themselves?
They should do it themselves. I don't care. Just put up something for the fans.
I thought you were, saying all these people working hard for Liquipedia that they should step it up.
I mean, they should step it up as well.
If we didn't have Liquipedia, we're so blessed, man. Such a huge
we are indeed
site for information any kind.
It's huge. We use it all the time. Alrighty, we are going to throw it over to a break, and after which we will be back with game #2 of Fnatic versus Boom. Can Boom pull it together? We'll find out after this short break.
lead you right down to the end of your days. And I'll be right there at the top of the maze while the rats in the sewer stay stuck in the days. So now I'm coming for you all, whether you're looking or not, you've already gotten involved. Don't take it personal, I gotta finish you off, cause only room at the top for one gun in the drawer.
I don't know, man. Like, she says she loves me, but she keeps picking techies and ranks, and I don't know what to do.
I don't know. It sounds like a toxic relationship, to be honest. Like, it's a very abusive behavior from her.
Yeah.
So maybe it's just time to
Maybe
end
it's
up.
just not.
to end it.
Hello, and welcome back to
Shit.
the DPC SEA, brought to you by PGL. My name is Nomad. Joining me on the panel is Lacoste and Lizard, as we weren't given any warning about that. But anyway, we are into game number 2 of Fnatic versus Boom Esports, as Boom unfortunately can't quite seem to pull it together. There's something about this team which isn't quite clicking. We have talked a little bit about Drew and his performances, and once again, you know, this PL, he farmed really well, but unfortunately he just couldn't really fight up into this lineup. I feel like this game, though, we can definitely look at the draft and say this ended up just not being a good PL game. They didn't defend themselves from the
A
first
little bit
pick.
of the drafting issue, a little bit of the outplay issue by Fnatic. Also, itemization from Fnatic was just stellar. They weren't playing around. They're here to win the series, and you can really see it from the 3 BKBs. So, Drew, yeah, he might have itemized better. Do I think that would have won them the game? I
Probably
don't
not.
think so.
Yeah, true. It's one of those games where you feel like no matter how good you play into certain matchups, it just feels like you're not gonna have a good time. At the end of the day, you as a player is not gonna look good. So, you know, to be honest, I've been not impressed the way Drew plays. Like I already mentioned, like his anti-mage performance, his Weaver performance, but this game's not on him. It's a very tough matchup, so, you know, in his defense, tough matchup once again. On the other side, Fnatic, I can already see in my head, you know, Fnatic playing against some of the top-tier teams from other regions in the major already, because the way they're playing right now, it's looking like they can't be stopped.
I think clean is the best word I can use to describe them. Like, everything they do just seems to be really well executed. It doesn't really come down to anything more than that, other than just really nice players playing some really nice Dota, and everything seems so crispy. Listen, is there any faults in Fnatic in this last game, or would you say everything was just down to a T?
Everything was down to the T, yeah, I believe so. They had some missed spells here and there, like Mars blinking in, not using his God's Rebuke before the spear, not catching the Slardar here and there. But overall, it was all solid. They did lose one significant teamfight around the tier 1 on the mid lane when they dove a little bit too much, and they didn't even get a single kill as Nyx died to neutral creeps. But after that teamfight, everything else looked pretty solid.
Yeah.
In this game so far, that is. In some other series, maybe we did see some difficulties for Fnatic when the lanes don't go as well as in this game, but overall, they're looking like the strongest team in SEA.
Absolutely, and they have still yet to drop a game. You know, having played against T1 even, and still they haven't dropped a game. There's no privacy here.
Are they working on their next mixtape, I wonder?
He's just googling the next store he will visit, you know, to see what they
Which
have. Do they
business
have any
he will ruin
fortune
next.
cookies?
Wasn't it a fortune strudel?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, you know, a common thing here. It might sound strange, but you know, here it's in Romania. There's a very common fortune strudels. You know, it's.
Like, there's so much folklore in this country. Like, you could go with
And we're
anything.
just throwing it all
we're
aside
just
and making
showing
up
it.
our own.
Yeah, you could.
You were so mad yesterday, Lizard. Can you tell us why? When we went to the bakery shop.
Well, why was I mad? Oh yeah, like why would you put sugar on cheese pastry, cheese-filled pastry? That pissed me off, man. Like, what the hell? Anyway, I think that was one of the kind. I think
he was
that
talking
was
about it for the next like 10 minutes. I can't believe, you know, they're putting this stuff on. Like,
I just love my cheese, man. That's it. But coming back to the
You know,
folklore,
and a
there's
cheesecake?
literally Transylvania here. Like, okay, cheesecake is a different thing. but a good point. But a good point. Yeah.
Alrighty, we have ourselves some Benolis, and banned so far are the Phoenix and the OD. Meanwhile, Boom, they're going to get rid of their same as before, Death Prophet and IO. Nothing really too exciting here, and the first pick from them, it's going to be the Pango.
This is better. This is looking like straight down their alley. They've been playing this Pango extremely well on different positions. Sometimes it backfires, of course, but it's their comfort zone, and this is something that I like to see more, because that Nyx Assassin, even though it counters many heroes and it's really strong, I love it. It's a little bit difficult to dominate the lanes with him. He definitely doesn't.
His
do
lane
that.
contribution is pretty much non-existent. Like you throw a stun, that's it. Couple of right clicks. You're good with trading. You know, you throw a stun. You have a very high HP region, so you don't have to invest so much in the tangos as the other hero you're trading with. Earthshaker. Finally, this hero is just insanely good.
Did you
man.
play it yesterday? I didn't know
I
you
did.
said
I
it.
played
I
one
watched
game.
it.
He
How
was
was
watching
it?
the game. Yeah, it was really
Pretty
good.
good.
Really
Very
good.
Yeah, Shaker right now with the Shard, with the Blink Dagger, the build we saw yesterday, with the Octarine core being built afterwards, it's just so strong. You bring so much control to the game, and now you're also playing into a Pango. If you line up those fissures very well, suddenly that Pango is bouncing. And this Pango already has a lot of things to bounce off in this game. You have the cogs, you have the fissure.
Tusk, let's go. More
Yeah,
things to bounce
more
off.
things. Just lock him in every
Just
time.
cage the Pangolier.
Yeah, Morphling Shaker. Oh my god.
No, but I've seen like Earthshaker being really, really good against Pangolier. You see that Rolling Thunder, especially at the earlier levels when he doesn't have a point in the shield crash. So you just completely block him off and nullify pretty much the whole Rolling Thunder. Clockwork, good against the Earthshaker. Historically, Earthshaker always struggled against the Clockwork. Providing the vision with the rocket initiated on him before he can get the blink off. I'm just wondering what's the interaction between Cogs and the new Aghanim shard, because you can walk on the fissure.
I think it would probably still bounce you back. Like you can walk on it, but
you might be able to like get out, but still get pushed.
yeah, you're gonna be pushed after you get
yeah.
out, 100%. So Clockwork, like Lacoste said, really good against Shaker. I like this pick. You can scout him out, you can hook him, catch him over there, but does not do anything to a Morphling, sadly. It's
Not at
really
all.
extremely difficult to make contribution versus this hero as a Clockwork. Maybe you can catch him out. One neat thing that you can do in your games, if Morphling is played wherever, safely in mid lane, is get a skill in Rocket very early on. And when you see him morphing into Agi, to use that salve, send the Rocket that way. You can get so many kills, catch him off guard. It's a nice trick.
Getting Rocket
So
at
many
level
kills, my
2
dear.
is so much more valuable. You know, just securing the last hits. Depends who you're playing against, who your laning partner is, but most of the time Rocket on level 2 just feels much better for those salves and scouting things out, stopping the pulls. It's just way better because level 1 battery assault, it's not much damage. It's not enough to kill a support.
The only problem with getting like Rocket, you really have to think about it, because on level 3 you won't have level 2 battery assault then, and level 2 battery assault is skill potential, but
No, you still get battery assault on level 3. You're fine with that.
yeah, but then you don't have cogs, so
you get it on 4.
I mean, yeah, but it can be problem. It can put you in a very bad position sometimes. Ancient Apparition banned out by Fnatic. You don't want to be in that if you're playing Morphling, right? It's the go-to hero to ban out. Versus him, I wouldn't be surprised if they banned. No, okay, they do have Shaker, but PL is also an option again for Boom Esports versus the Morphling. There aren't.
Yeah, if they want this to be 2-0, they can go with Phantom Lancer once again.
Jesus. Crikey. I don't think it's good against a new Shaker, though. Like, old Shaker, you could kind of find some usefulness for it, but new Shaker with Shard, I think it's really hard.
Morphling doesn't like to play into Phantom Lancer, struggles with the mana burn, struggles with the illusions, so it's always a good Phantom Lancer pick into Morphling. Could struggle against the Earthshaker, but there are better heroes in the pool.
These two heroes are just so complementary, not only later on with the Aghanims, but Shaker also prevents you from picking some that are really good versus Morphling. Like that PL, you'll give it a second thought before picking it. Same goes for Slark. Like Slark is one of the better heroes versus Morphling. But again, when you see that Shaker, might not be the best option with all the AoE stuns and control.
Yeah, yeah. Fortunately, my boy on Facebook, John Rowe, who wants to see DJ's Enigma, probably not happening this time around. Not against a Pangolier and a Clockwork.
They usually play it on jabs as well, right? Like the Enigma on Fnatic. Yeah, like recently they did it at least. Like they pick it early on, and then they can flex it to position 4, which is played by jabs.
Well, I asked people what they wanted to see, and that's what they asked for.
Shadow Shaman banned out.
There you go.
This hero is so good. Like, one of the best position 4s, the intelligence one, where like he gives you everything. We saw a couple of games yesterday in China. Like this hero just dominates.
But this means that they're expecting Clockwork and Pango to be your 4 and 3, right? Or maybe 5 and 3 actually.
So, once again, you have Morphling once he gets the Aghanim Scepter in this game. Good Undying, 2 Tombstones, double Earthshaker. It's just like you have so many options with this Morphling right now. They don't have the Tombstone here so far, so might start thinking about that one.
That's true, right? Like he's
Looking that's true on the right.
Pretty concerned, but PL's game just became even better. Like not only can you deal with the Tombstone,
he's concerned he's gonna have to play another PL game.
Yes,
oh God.
That's it. Like not again. They're gonna draft it for me. Just give me a Bloodseeker.
He's like, guys, listen.
Yeah.
Just hear me out. It's not that good of a Phantom Lancer game.
Trust me.
Good Storm pick now though for them. Not a lot of control. You have the Shaker, pretty decent versus the Morphling. Overall, it's Mikoto Storm. It's what we want to see. So,
give the people what they want. Taking their time over this first pick off the second phase. Always a good time to take a break and really consider where you want to go with this draft, because these 3 picks tend to make up the meat.
I would love to see someone that builds into Spirit Vessel a bit earlier against Undying's heal, against the Morphling.
These 2 already, right? Like
these 2 can. Like if it's a core Pango, it could be an option.
Woo!
Hell yeah!
Boom Esports! I love it.
They really love the
committed,
hero,
dude.
Yeah.
Drew doesn't look happy though, I will be honest.
I mean, you get a lot of value from the Bloodseeker into Morphling matchup, because Morphling always loves to play into like 20-30% HP. He's never full HP, and you're going to get so much move speed from the Bloodseeker, which allows you to dominate the safe lane. So we'll have to see how that one goes.
With the new Thirst, a lot of attack speed versus the Tombstone as well.
Yep. And the level 10 talent gives you plus 30 attack speed on Blood Rage.
Plus, if you're thinking
helps.
about offlaners that are playing versus Bloodseeker right now, whatever you pick, it will be comboed with an Earthshaker, so you shouldn't be able to completely dominate that lane. Overall, you have some cogs with the Blood Right, which is also nice. You're preventing them from picking that Bloodseeker because you have a Pango, even though I don't think they would ever pick it.
Ooh. And also, if they do decide to go for the Morphling Eggs, then he's going to get ruptured, and you don't want to be jumping around the fight when you are ruptured.
No, that's a good point too. Yeah.
Thank you.
What is left right now? Storm for Boom Esports. I would really love to see that.
Definitely. I mean, that's what they need. That's how the Bloodseeker works. When you get yourself a kind of more carry-ish hero in the middle lane who can really put your team on their shoulders. Something else, I don't know if he plays it, but something else which works super well with Bloodseeker currently is Shadow Fiend. Anything with nice AoE to get heroes low and help out the Thirst, but also more importantly with the Blood Rage, you give spell amplification now, and you can really blow heroes up straight off the bat. It's something we haven't really seen so much.
It wouldn't be too bad if the Morphling was still played mid. It's one of those heroes that does have the potential nuking power, and there you go, the Enigma.
There we go. Happy Facebook guy.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, buddy.
But this looks
offlane
Enigma.
Oh, sad Facebook guy. Well,
I mean, they can, if they want to, like, they can still swap things around. Maybe Masaros plays
Shaker,
let's say Earthshaker offlane, or he plays Undying. They swap things around. Something that, like in Europe, Team Liquid does quite often. Just swaps the lanes, swaps the roles. So they have Hookshot as a BKB piercing ability, which is always going to be good. Whenever I see Enigma, you have to talk about BKB piercing abilities, because eventually it will come down to that.
Oh, that's a curveball.
Wow.
From Boom. Okay, so this most likely means that Bloodseeker will be played on the offlane with Ricky's safe lane. Pango will be position 4, and Clockwork will be position 5. That's how I'm reading this draft.
This is a major draft from Boom
They're
Esports.
so
Like, look at
small.
those heroes. They're tiny.
The little boys.
Yeah. They're extremely little. The giants on the side of Fnatic.
No, they haven't been picked big heroes. It just looks big in comparison.
Okay, so let's think about this. This Enigma should be able to do really well versus Ricky. Now, he has a lot of armor, that's true, and Eidolons can't really pressure him that much, but still, you keep the lane equilibrium back to your side. The Clockwork does not do anything to an Enigma offlane if this is a position 5 Clockwork, and as long as the Shaker prevents them from pulling, and he messes with their small camp and the hard one, this Enigma should have a free game. So far, at least.
They have 4 melee heroes into Enigma, like Midnight Pulse, Black Hole, into Undying Tombstone, into Shaker. It just doesn't feel right.
Not. Normally I'd agree, but I mean, these guys be fast.
They be fast, definitely. they also be needing some basher on Pango.
They do
Like,
need some basher on Pango.
Yeah, that's one of the ways you can deal with this Black Hole Enigma. Because you don't have any BKB piercing abilities, right? Like, Hook is not
Hook.
really reliable there. So
Do zombies block Hook? I don't know.
Yeah,
They do.
They do? Well, that's
yeah.
annoying.
That's very annoying, yeah. So, Basher on Pango, maybe Spirit Vessel as well. But where do you find the gold for all of that?
Hero kills, something on the
Other-
side, other gold that we see
Other gold.
in our statistics after the game.
Time to do some tango dealing on the back.
Yeah, TA and Queen of Pain banned out by Boom. There we go.
Woo! Alrighty, we got ourselves a Makoto Storm Spirit in this second game. Is it a good Storm game?
It is.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright, GG.
there's no
game
silences.
3.
There's 2 stuns from Earthshaker and Enigma.
Is there a big buck coming though?
Puck is banned out.
Cop banned out.
You
TA
know what
banned
I'd
out.
pick here? I
What?
don't know if they played. I'd pick Grimstroke mid. I think this hero
Did you
is
watch it last night?
insanely good. Just overall a good pick. Something that's popular in Europe. It was picked, you know, but they go
Okay.
with standard stuff. Dragonite doesn't
Okay.
lose the lane to Storm Spirit. Even more tower pressure. Reliable stun. But I would prefer this to be a Grimstroke. Like against the Riki leash mechanic, against the Storm, against the Bango. It's just insanely good. The silence.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that Grimstroke
possibly.
last night as well. Liquid lost to it on the mid lane. 9 was playing it for Tundra. He just dominated, had minute 16 E-Blade. It's a hero that you probably, by the way, shouldn't pick in pubs on your mid lane because you're going to get reported. People aren't watching the pro
Don't worry,
scene
it's
as much
fine.
as we are, but
Overwatch will let it go
it's pretty
through.
solid, yeah.
Alrighty, guys, I'm going to ask you now for some predictions. Is this Storm Spirit enough to sway your vote to the way of Boom Esports?
They have a good combination once Ricky gets like Aghanim Scepter. Ricky is insanely powerful hero, especially when combined with the Storm Spirit. So their chances in this game are, I'd say, much higher than in the previous one. Still leaning towards Fnatic, like just overall a very solid draft, not too many weaknesses.
Yeah, you just look at Fnatic and you see this slow avalanche coming at you. You see this Enigma that's eventually going to win the lane because of the lane equilibrium always in her size. You can maybe not even itemize for a Blink BKB. You can go straight into Greaves, utility build. Then Dragonite coming from the mid lane with that Blink stun, also winning his lane. The Undying plus Morphling shouldn't suffer too hard. I think Fnatic is just going to slowly and in a very disciplined way roll over them.
All right, well, I'm happy to fight the tide on this one because I think that this is looking like a very fast and very chaotic draft from Boom, and I think that's where they're going to thrive. This is what they've tried to do previously and failed to do so I'm going to put my vote in the corner of Boom Esports. I'm taking the gamble, guys. Let's bring in our casters for this game. It's our favorite father-son casting duo, B-Cup and Black. Guys, what are we thinking about this game number 2?
You want me to go first?
Story time, yeah.
Yeah, as you guys saw, I was on my phone looking for a new translator, a new psychic. I actually came upon a sale on my phone, and it was a lamp. I rubbed the lamp, a genie came out, and it was really crazy. Only gave me 1 wish, and I just wanted the information on game 2, and Boom's going to win.
Alrighty, cool.
all I got.
Yeah, go on.
Okay.
with
I
it.
actually prefer Boom's draft. Like, I don't think DK against Storm is a great matchup at all.
Right.
Yeah, I saw you losing it the other day.
Yeah,
I
it
was
was
watching
terrible.
you.
It was very hard. But I just think Fnatic, you know, is overall the better team. So I'm going to go with Fnatic.
Okay,
But
okay.
the draft is better
Coward.
for Boom. They have a good shot.
Alrighty, well, we will hand it over to you guys for the cast for game number 2 in the Special 3 series between Fnatic and Boom. Take it away.
Thank you, Nomad. Here, game 2, Boom, Fnatic. Fnatic making game 1 look really easy. Question is, can Boom bounce back?
Before we start with the game,
Yeah?
I would still beat Lacoste, though, as Dragon Knight.
Okay.
Just saying. Okay.
If we have time, I think we should air that. 1v1 mid?
Only one grudge match? Money match.
Ooh, I'd be down for that. 1v1 mid.
You versus me.
Seconds to
SF.
No. It's you against Lacoste.
Okay, so you're the shoutcaster or what? You're casting?
Yeah,
it?
I'll cover it.
Okay, sure. I'll send the message to Lacoste with the contract. I'm going to get it signed, and then we go.
Well, what does the winner get?
Money.
What does the loser get?
Shame.
Okay.
And a bell.
What do I get?
Exposure.
the battle begins.
No, but really, like, just talking purely about the drafts. I think Boom has a pretty good draft. The Storm Spirit can go pretty ham this game.
Okay. I thought Boom got all 4 bounty runes for a
No, they
second.
got 3.
Sorry. Yeah, they got 3.
Yeah. It's pretty tough for an Enigma lineup. I'm surprised that Undying didn't go top to just secure 2 runes. Now they're 1 behind. But I really do think Boom has the superior draft. It's just like, you know, they have not been really impressive over the last couple of weeks, you know, whereas Fnatic just showed very formidable, you know, stability.
Yeah, but this is back to what Boom has found success with.
I mean, they're really good with this kind of thing, yeah.
This lineup has been where the Boom success has come. Drew on a Bloodseeker. Or on the Ricky, excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, and I feel like Storm's still the namesake of this lineup right now.
Yeah, I mean, Ricky's Storm, if it ever reaches late game, like minute 40, 45, this game is going to go Dire's favor,
Right.
like pretty much every time, you know. You can just jump into the Storm, he has his Aghanim's, he pulls 2-3 people, and they're all just going to evaporate.
Locking in Drew for a second.
Yeah. Ricky should have quite a tough time just finding the last hits come level 3.
Would he have been better off on the Bloodseeker? I've seen him play that like twice already, right?
Yeah. Bloodseeker off lane. I liked it a lot better than Bloodseeker safe lane. Because against Morph, you know, Morph is always low health. He always morphs down to like 0 or like rather 1, and then he morphs up a little bit, which means Bloodseeker has this permanent speed steroid, which is very good for him in the lane.
It also seems like Bloodseeker offlane kind of produces the same that a Bloodseeker safe lane would produce.
Yeah, like it's pretty much the same hero.
Yeah, it's not getting anything more out of being a carry than it is being an offlaner.
Yeah, no, I do think offlane Bloodseeker is the way to go for the hero.
Yeah. Is it the same build? Are you expecting the same build from an offlane Bloodseeker?
Probably Atos into something. He might even choose to go for a quick Vessel because they have both DK and Morphling. A Vessel would make a lot of sense here. Ooh, the split. I need my Radiance level 3 until those Eidolons start hurting.
And then the lane just gets really difficult for the Ricky.
Yeah, a lot of pressure put on the Morphling here.
Yeah, keeping him below. Coming over is the Undying. I'm not the biggest fan of Boots first Undying.
Me neither. But against the pressure lane like this, it's... I mean, Undying in this game in general doesn't seem amazing. There's nothing he really does. To be fair though, Diaside doesn't have the greatest tomb hitters.
But would you rather like Orb of Venom first Undying?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a guy that likes to pressure people.
Cogs around Masaros, lining up the fissure.
Oh, perfect fissure.
And literally perfect. Tricks of the Trade leaves the Ricky on the opposite side of it.
That was very unlucky that he didn't get the Tricks of the Trades hit on the Enigma. Just one more could have netted him a kill.
And Ricky holding his own for the moment.
Yeah, this should get harder as levels go higher. He has to be careful on Enigma here though. It's very low health. Undying.
One more shot. Bloodseeker going under the tower. DJ's silence, but Raven, he'll get first blood instead on Hyde.
Which makes it suddenly not worth it anymore at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Morphling was really quite pressured, but that first blood is gonna give him a really good gold injection. Undying is just gonna TP back with full health and deliver all of his items.
Could have been much better for FBZ if he was able to get that kill.
Yeah. And he overcommitted a little bit on the Pangle there. Healing self-delivered, and
Heal him back up to full.
a band of elves. No region. Interesting. Raven's like, I don't need region, I'm Morphling. I just get infinite health.
Right.
Or a region rune on Storm.
Couldn't ask for anything better to fill up that bottle.
Yeah, especially in the 4 rune, I feel region's almost always the best. Maybe a DD, so you can get a kill with level 6.
Yeah, does he hold the regen rune and then like rotate with that at 6?
I mean, there's many things you can do. You can either farm very efficiently in the jungle, you can farm like 5-6 camps with that. You can, of course, rotate to the Enigma, kill him pretty easily. He has no counterplay to that. As we said, this is a good Storm game. Really, the only reason I chose Fnatic is because they have just been really, really stable and they have win conditions, you know.
Yeah.
But the Dire draft is really, really good.
I'm expecting Makoto to kind of go off on this Storm if given the chance.
Definitely.
And so far, it's gone really well for him. 34, 35 and 2.
Yeah.
Bloodright, Swashbuckle, DJ, fine. Throws a decay over at FBZ, sends him back.
Yep. Has to be a little bit careful here. Morphling has a lot of damage at his disposal.
Cogs around this first shaker. Jabs just messing
level 2
around with
batteries, be
Kesku at the
careful.
moment.
There's a huge buff up to the Bloodseeker again. He's so fast.
Sitting low now, moving at 470.
no
Obviously
mana
getting a little
on.
bit lower, going into the TP. Raven will be fine. See TP's back to the tier 1.
Oh,
Dragon
stun.
Tail onto the Storm.
Fissure.
Fissure to follow it up. Is it enough? Oh, Lightning with just a sliver left on Makoto.
And region rune.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That was really close. Now they've got the Cogs and the Battery Assault around this Earthshaker. DJ dead bottom. Jab's gone, and Makoto's coming back. He's got a regen rune. Ball Lightning forward, hit by the Breathe Fire. Meanwhile, Morphling getting chased bottom too. Raven, Bloodright, trying to block him in, unable to do so.
Yeah, Morphling is water. Be water. I really hate this because they create infinite health out of nothing.
Right.
But I guess it makes sense. Water is pretty
Infinite. Well, not infinite.
pretty strong.
Only if you do it in Minecraft is it infinite.
Never played that
Dire's
game.
middle tower is under attack.
Nice. Mask of Death. No, what's it called? Morbid Masks already picked up. Oh, Shaker again getting gone by the Clockwork.
Yeah, Kesku putting a lot of pressure on the Jabs this game, where it felt like Kesku last game was the one getting pressured heavily.
He has been on him the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time getting that cog, battery assault off. You see Ricky starting to struggle now a little bit, only sitting at 2.2k net worth. Not a hero that farms really fast until you get Battle Fury.
Right.
I really hope he does not go into this Orb of Corrosion. I feel it's a 900 gold money waste. Rather put that towards the Battle Fury, you know, because that's almost your broadsword.
Hey, it looks like he's going for the Orb of Corrosion right now.
I really hope he's not.
Let's see if
He can't
changes
even
it.
pressure. You know, Orb of Corrosion is a pressure item. He can't pressure the Enigma at all. So what do you build it for? It makes really no sense.
Do you expect to move early with the Orb of Corrosion?
Not at all. You can't gank this morph. You can't really kill the DK either.
Yeah, I don't know what
You
you're
can't
doing
really kill
with
any
it.
lane. You just need to farm up and be that late game insurance that your team needs. That's why you pick Ricky, because you're late game insurance. As I said, I really hope he's going to go away from it, but we'll see.
Malphus on Drew, tricks of the trade.
Yeah.
Not
Now
really
you can
doing
really
much
see
for him.
these Eidolons are too much to handle for the Ricky. Ocean Heart. Dragon form used for...
Kesku, Cogs, good fissure. That blocks him from getting out of this one. Perfect range, just across the stairs. Keeps him next to Moon. Dragon Tail, Battery Assault, Kesku
Rune.
melted down with the Breathe
Rune
Fire.
spawns bottom haste. And Storm is not there to pick it up. Interesting. Farming a gold camp.
My tremors travel fast.
And it's picked up by Jabs, who will come
running
bottom
bottom.
with this.
Yeah. There is a potential for a kill, but...
Hide. He spots Jabs. They're going right for FBZ.
Oh, good block.
The fissure, I'm not sure if it keeps him out completely. Bloodright, Rupture, all down onto the Earthshaker. They've got the silence. Swashbuckle comes in. Now that you've got this Earthshaker low, maybe you can turn and get this.
Storm to
but
ping.
Storm just a little late, so he's no longer ruptured. Ball lightning all the way forward, looking for the ball lightning vortex combo. But the totem hits him, and it will just be a little bit of a delayed kill on Jabs.
Not really the greatest TP, I feel. Wastes a lot of his own time. Like, either you TP right away, because then you get 2 hero kills, or you don't really TP, because they didn't need him for the kill, you know?
Yeah, it seemed, yeah, like you said, late.
Very late. Very late.
I was thinking that too, because the rupture had run out, and I thought maybe he'd come over a little bit earlier.
Radiant's bottom
He's on
tower
a very good
tower,
Orchid
though.
timing, though. Yeah, good tower kill. At this pace, he's going to have Orchid at like minute 12, 13 maybe.
Radiant's
And that'll
bottom
help him
tower
go after the Undying as well as the Earthshaker, take out these supports,
Even
build
the
up that
Morphling.
net worth. Yeah, if you find Raven out low, that could be a big problem.
Even if you ever find the DK out of position, you know, that Orchid, even though he's really tanky, it can deal up to like 400, 500 magic damage, depending on how much damage he's actually taking. So it's one of the better items to take him out. Mikoto's like, I'm done with you. That's why he froze. Seeing our boy Drew on the camera, saying, I got Orb of Corrosion soon.
It's the excitement coming in from both teams. They all look so relaxed.
Yeah, I mean, Fnatic can look pretty relaxed right now, you know. They're up 1 game. If it's 1-1, it's probably going to look a little bit different. And Boom is relaxed Canos. There's like no expectation, you know. Like Fnatic is probably at this point the strongest team in the region. You just want to, you know, play your best. If you're Boom.
Yeah.
Now, 10 seconds till Dragon Form. DK wants to pressure the top tower. And it's going to be quite hard to defend. They got Black Hole.
I don't really think there's a way to properly defend this.
Yeah, they're up 2k gold at this point.
You're risking too much defending this, I think. Because if you bring up 3 heroes, Black Hole comes in and you lose everybody, you've let the game go to Fnatic in an early part of the game where you want to be strong.
Boom is ahead by quite a bit.
Dyer's top
Considering-
tower has fallen.
The way Drew's lane is.
Yeah.
Bloodseeker's having a good time.
I mean,
He's keeping up
Enigma's
with
also
the
not very fast. Enigma's
DK.
free soul.
Swashbuckle and Undying. Be killed off by Mikoto. And this is what we see from Mikoto. And it's something that we alluded to in the first game as well, was just how active Mikoto is no matter what he's given over in the mid lane. But this time I think it's a lot more of a hero that can stay doing that.
And he
Whereas
has the
Batrider
regional.
fell off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fairy's Trinket for the Radiant with Royal Jelly, 2 really good tier 1 items dropping their way.
I suppose I gotta use my prize that I won the other day, which is a free reroll. I'm rerolling to Boom.
I don't remember you getting that prize.
Really?
No.
Well, I guess I'm stuck with Fnatic then.
I don't know if you get to reroll. I'm still trying to get back. You guys are 1-0 over there. It would put me at 1-1. Trying to get the Prediction King, guys.
You're a king already, man.
Means so much.
You're welcome.
Radiant are
Vessel
scanning.
soon.
That's what you wanted from FBZ,
Yeah,
too.
it's good. It's very good to pick up this game.
Radiant's
It's gonna be a
middle
while, a
tower is
long
under
while,
attack.
until this Morphling will have a Mantha style.
Ooh, TP out from FBZ. Tombstone, Dragon Tail, stopping the TP. FBZ throws the Rupture, trying to run. Fissure doesn't block him in. He's still got an opportunity to get out of this. It's going to be tough, though. Blood right down again, trying to get the silence so he doesn't get stunned.
Blink.
FBZ fast enough to escape.
Blink Dagger though.
Ooh, blink. And there's the kill.
Interesting pickup. Usually,
While that's happening, they're
again.
going after the Morphling. They've got him silenced. They'll get the kill on a Raven, slowing him down. And again, Mikoto making that happen.
Mikoto again on a Storm Spirit owning.
Radiant's middle
What do you
tower
expect from
is
him?
under attack.
I would expect a respect ban.
Next game. Or at least
Every
not
game.
make it so free, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. That being said, though, Enigma with BKB, which he's building first. If you get Black Hole that Storm, you're just dead. There's no saves on this Dire side.
He still has to catch the storm in his. If you,
It's not easy.
We've seen Enigmas fall into that trap of tunnel visioning, and then they don't. You know, they pop the BKB early, and then they don't even get a black hole off before the BKB duration runs out.
Yeah. Very scary time right now. Storm has an Arcane Rune bottled up. If he plays his cards right, he's unkillable and can dish out a lot of damage. And knowing Mikoto Storm, that's just what he's gonna do.
Yeah.
So he did not end up going. He's going for Diffusal Manta on Ricky. What? Why? He's getting so much space.
Yeah, he really
I'm
is.
very
And
baffled
he's
by
ahead
this.
of the Morphling.
Yeah, I'm very baffled by this. I feel like if you just go Battle Fury Aghanims, this game is... You know, you can carry this game very easily. At least he didn't buy Opal Corrosion.
Yeah.
That's a plus. Hook shot online and a clockwork now.
Has the double blades of Alacrity.
Still trying to hold onto the mid tower. This DK looks very tanky, but he's actually not very survivable. Jab, still no Blink Dagger, 1,000 gold off. He did not have a good game in the Shaker so far. Same as Undying, the supports of Fnatic are really struggling in this game.
Yeah, they're not heavily... Well, the Undying is compared to the Clockwork, but... You know, the Earthshaker, it's just not the Blink Dagger timing of 15 minutes, it looks like.
Yeah. I mean, even the Morphling is struggling a lot.
Oh,
Doesn't even
Bizarro's
have his Yasha
goes
yet.
Blink, so you thought he had the BKB preference.
Oh, he's going
And queued
he
up.
Blink first. I
Yeah.
think they need that, though. They're quite far behind. They just need ways to catch the Storm right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is
That
under
being said,
attack.
though, there's a lot of ways to cancel this. There's Pangoli ult, there's Hook Shot, there's Battery Assault.
Jab's in trouble,
Another
or Gate.
silence.
But they've got some help coming through. Ball lightning away from Makoto. Looking for the fissure, avoids it. You still have Moon with the Dragon Tail, but the blink on cooldown. Masaros has his blink as well as the black hole ready.
They've seen that at wards. Sentry ward put down. Nice D-ward here. Initiating on Undying.
Hook shot. And the cogs coming around. Black hole's in. That's onto the Ricky as well as the Clockwork. The damage just isn't enough to kill off Drew. They do get Kescute. They lose DJ, but they've got the silence onto the Earthshaker. They'll finish off Jabs. They've disarmed a couple of these heroes as Morphling is turned into the Pangolier, but they finish off Moon. They'll finish a third and look for the rest. Enigma now, no black hole. Tombstone
Radiant's bottom
gold.
tower is under attack.
Miss. A couple of misses coming through, and finally, I get the tombstone down.
There's that power of the vessel. You know the problem that Fnatic is running into now? They have bought 2 Blink Daggers, but none of them have a BKB, so they have no frontline hero, basically.
They get the
You can see it again,
cogs.
yeah. But look how fast the DK is dying with that vessel on
Yeah.
everything. They have no damage output right now because Morphling wasn't in the fight.
Stupendous.
Drew really didn't take much damage from the black hole in the follow-up. They
Yeah.
did get a disarm after Raven morphed into the Pangolier, so that kind of stopped, I would say, Boom from getting even more from that fight.
Yeah. But again, like you want 1 BKB, usually it's on the Dragon Knight, and then 1 Blink.
Dire are
But
scanning.
both building Blink, you know, and non-building BKB just means you really have no frontliner. The Storm can just do whatever he wants. And Morphling in trouble again here. They have a vessel. He has no way to dispel this. If they catch him, he's dead.
He doesn't have mana for Rupture.
And Storm is right on him.
Vortex,
Vessel.
Vessel, Swashbuckle,
And
just
dead.
trying to stick with him and get this kill. Orchid Burn comes in, and then one more right click from Makoto, and still continuing to just put the pressure on as the Storm. He's sitting 6-0-0. Not James Bond just yet, or well, the backwards James Bond.
Seems to always work out for them.
Yeah, he's not being punished at all.
Yeah. Even though they have 2 Blink Daggers, he has not been caught a single time. That can change in an instant though. Like Radiant, they do have a lineup that can come back. Dragon Form activated.
Hook shot. Pangolier caught, stunned up. Swashbuckle getting some distance, looking for the Rolling Thunder. This is risky.
Is under
Okay.
attack.
Did he die in the Midnight Pulse?
Nope, he got right-clicked by an Enigma that deals 80 damage.
Dire's
Once they have
Almost
these BKBs up on the Radiant side, the game is going to go a lot. That's why I don't understand the Diffuser build, because the only way to fight against BKB this game is to kill them, which Diffuser doesn't help you with at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Radiant's
Like Storm
middle
is the
tower
guy,
is under
you know,
attack.
that will make them BKB, but you have to be the guy that punishes them through the BKB. Because Vessel obviously doesn't go through BKB, Storm doesn't do anything through BKB, this Diffusal Blade won't do anything through BKB. DK needs 1,000 gold to finish his. Enigma, about 2k away from it.
Yeah, pretty far.
Yeah, they're still getting quite heavily pressured on the Radiant side here.
And
Giving them space though. Morphling is getting space to farm.
Storm going Lincolns.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get stunned by that Dragon Knight.
Right.
which is one of the only ways they really have. But, you know, Blink Dagger up on jabs. Now it's go time with the smoke. If they catch the storm here, it's a huge kill. They need this kill. But he's smelling it. He's smelling it. I wonder what he's smelling. Oh.
Rotations. Blink. Makoto gets the silence.
Again.
And there's the Blink rotation.
Blink
the
reveal for
debut.
nothing.
Yeah, not coming in. Ooh, Fisher's actually late.
He might just die
Swashbuckle
here.
in. Drew going forward. And there's the Blink strike. Hook shot to follow. Jab's dead. And that is a really poor reveal of the Blink dagger.
Yeah. Interesting. Like, usually when you smoke, you just want to have a ward on you. As soon as your smoke breaks. What was the stun? Oh, it's an illusion. As soon as the smoke breaks, you just want to go and put it on the high ground, right? The ward. And then you jump right after it. But he jumps in blindly and gets nothing.
Blink
Fnatic
dagger now
is-
for Hyde.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm always a big fan of the Rolling Thunder Blink.
Blink is amazing on
Radiant's top
Pangoli,
tower
especially
is
if you're a
under
support.
attack.
And you don't need to itemize into the vessel, because Bloodseeker did so. But again, Bloodseeker can fall off with this build. We'll have
Well-
to see how this game goes for them.
Bloodseeker could fall off, but you should have Ricky and Storm to
Yeah, but
lift-
Ricky
lift
also
him up, right?
didn't go for a scaling build. He went for a very fight-oriented build. Which again, imagine he had Battle Fury. He would be sitting at like 11k net worth now, if not more. He could single-handedly carry this game.
Yeah.
Feels like they're always kind of putting, you know, all the eggs into the Mikoto basket. Which can work in this game because it's a free storm game, but there's a lot of pressure on Mikoto. If he ever gets black holed, there's only a hook shot to really cancel it.
Yeah, and that's usually where their lineups succeed, though, is when it's mostly on Makoto, right?
Yeah, but
Radiant's bottom tower
it's
is
pretty
under
unreliable, you know. You usually have multiple cores because Enigma is one of the hardest, and Shaker, they're two of the hardest heroes that counter a single core, you know.
Pressuring this bottom tier 2. If anybody rotates, I don't believe Hyde has shown off that Blink
Radiant's
dagger
bottom
just yet.
tower is under attack.
Radiant is loving this. They're getting a lot of space, and they won't get the outpost at 20 because they didn't kill the tower fast enough. Splitting bounty runes. Dragon Knight picked up that BKB.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They really need Enigma's BKB ASAP.
Radiant's
Manta
bottom
finished on
tower
Morph,
is under
also
attack.
itemizing onto the
Bottom
BKB.
tower
We can see 3
is
BKBs coming out because they also recognize they didn't build into anything that can punish you.
Elder Dragon form is done for Moon. Down for 50 seconds. Still has that double damage for a little while.
Oh, Philosopher's Stone on Enigma is really gonna help him up, help him out with that BKB timing.
Yeah, he needs it.
Yeah, that's a really good item for him to find.
Doesn't feel like Boom are up enough.
Yeah, I feel like Boom is playing quite conservatively considering the lead they have. You know, Storm is really strong. He got his Lincolns, but they're fine just farming up, which they didn't really itemize for.
Are they feeling the pressure of the importance of this series? Could that be it? Because they're 1-1 right now. Beating Fnatic
Would be huge
puts
for
them
them.
both at 2-1.
Yeah, but maybe, but you know, you really can't let yourself feel it.
Yeah.
Like, I really hope I'm wrong and the Ricky item build will end up working out, but I really feel like, you know, you lose one team fight and you're in big, big trouble. Smoked up here. 4-man smoke. Only the Bloodseeker showing top. And they're rotating top, expecting them to farm the enemy jungle, but Fnatic is reading this very well, just camping the high ground, and they won't find anything up there at all. Enigma farming bottom. 1,000 gold to the BKB. Timing's getting closer.
And they won't find anybody in the triangle either yet, unless DJ gets caught.
Oh, Raven has to be a little bit careful. He has the Manta style to bail himself out.
Hook shot comes in. They've got the cogs. They'll take out Jabs pretty quickly. They look over at DJ now with the Rolling Thunder. They take out a second. Raven comes in and kills off KezQ. But a 2-for-1 where I think Boom, oh, Black Hole, that catches Makoto, but immediately stopped. The Black Hole not worth it. And now they've got the silence and the defusal. They'll slow down Masaros. They'll look over at Moon, who's popped his BKB, but drew with Blink Strike down to the low ground over to Makoto. Moon trying to TP out. The BKB lasts long enough for him to escape.
Huge mistake there to go back in for the Enigma. Just wait until you have your BKB, then you can do that for free. But you know, the fight was 3v4. There's no need to force it there. There was a very, very bad initiation, honestly. I don't know why he did that.
I
There
think
was
the
no reason to.
omnipresence of the Black Hole was keeping Boom from going in on that. And then he goes for the Black Hole. And once it's down via the Yules of the Bloodseeker, good to go. No BKB for Moon. Back and forth, just juking and jiving.
Yep. There you can
Moon
see why this
jabs are
matchup
dead.
is rough for the DK. That's a lot of magic damage coming out from the Storm.
And these 2 kills come right next to the tier 3 tower.
Yeah. It was really bad by Fnatic that they took that high ground fight. Now it's all falling apart. He only died because he used the BKB in that fight there, you know. A lot of things adding up now. They can't really go high ground though. So they'll probably just go back to controlling the map. Top lane, if you get any stunner here.
FBZ
a lot of damage.
has the Yules and Vessels himself.
Enigma, very slow rotation here to up all.
Drew.
Top tower has been
Are they waiting for them to come back around and maybe go for the Enigma or the Morph?
Enigma can die easily here.
Kes Cutie does have a hook shot available. Won't use it.
You know, I said like Fnatic is really, really stable, right? Like this game, they look a little bit disconnected. The way everything is going.
And I would say this is the first time they've looked like this.
Yeah, they haven't dropped a single game yet, right?
Well, they only played 2 series.
Yeah. So they're 5-0 right now.
Beat T1, beat Execration, 5-0 at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, looking... I mean, there's a lot of pressure on them this game, of course, so they're forcing mistakes on them.
Are scanning.
The Ricky finishes the Manta, now going for the Axe.
Yeah.
Just the question of the timing, right?
It's not only the timing, it's also the damage possibilities, you know, because obviously the double Battle Fury cleave in during the Aghanim Scepter is a huge reason why he's so hotly contested. Jabs is having a really rough game. He almost got caught out again. He's just walking in. 150 gold to BKB. Black Hole up in 50. That's going to be their timing. Morphling farming up his Aghanim Scepter. They're still going to be very strong.
And you still have to land the Black Hole on the
Radiant's
Storm,
top
which is a
tower
difficult
is under
task in itself.
I mean, you don't only need to rely on that because you're going to have a huge range fissure from both Morph and Shaker. If you ever catch the Storm with that, could be an easy setup for the Black Hole. Oh, stun on the Dragon Knight.
Swashbuckler comes in. Cogs now around Moon. Blood right down. Ball lightning in. They're looking for the Earthshaker over to the left. He's got the Orchid and the burn, just not enough, but they have the silence, tricks of the trade. Rolling Thunder, bumping it up into the air. Masaros pops the BKB. And now Drew dusted, potentially dead under the nose of Moon and Raven. So 2 heroes, they go down
On both sides.
on both sides.
One support died. I mean, both supports died on Radiant. One bot back. So an undying kill could be really big for the next team fight, of course, with that Tombstone.
That's Drew getting caught.
Yeah.
It looked like they wanted to use the Black Hole potentially on Drew.
It was still on cooldown, actually, when he used BKB, but he was forced to BKB because Storm jumped on top of him.
Yeah.
But you can see this potential with these BKBs. They have no damage to it.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Going into an Orchid on the DK, I like that a lot. Just to pop the Lincolns and be able to actually kill him. That's going to put a lot of pressure on him. Clockwork caught out again.
Ball lightning once more over to the back lines, catching Masaros. No Black Hole, no buyback on the Enigma. They've got the Spirit Vessel on DJ. Not a lot of mana to work with here from Makoto, so he needs to be careful. Blink away from Hyde, think for the Rolling Thunder with the blood right down. Moon here with the Rupture. And he'll pop the BKB. Hyde trying to roll out of this one, and instead will swashbuckle to the low ground, but they've smoked. Looking like they might want to initiate once again. They do have this Echo available.
He blinked out, though.
Makoto still going after Moon. Again with the Spirit Vessel on him.
No man on Storm.
Back. Makoto in trouble. Blood right down. The chase is on. Can they get the blink as well as the Echo? They've got the blink as well as the Dragon Tail. They need to follow this up. Potentially. Oh, Echo right down onto Drew. Over to the right, but nobody's following this up. They've got the silence. The right clicks in. The tricks of the trade. Jab's in trouble. They'll get the kill onto the Earthshaker. They take out Makoto. It's Roche that kills Makoto.
Jabs wanted to blink, Echo the 2. Here's the Storm as well as the Pangolier. But Drew jumped on top of him and
now
jumping in
Moon's
again.
in trouble. Tricks of the trade right on top. He's been disarmed, but there's the Dragon Tail hook shot in, not in time. Drew giving up his life. The Black Hole's a whiff from Masaros with the BKB getting used. Oh no! Swing and a miss.
A moment of silence. No, it's.
Bow your heads.
I feel like we've seen that in both regions, like China as well as SEA. A lot of black holes missing. We see here the Storm, or rather the DK baiting in, and the Riki just jumped in, you know, onto the BKB, gets stunned immediately, almost loses his life right there.
Drew is coming into these fights in risky positions.
Yeah.
Manta pop by Raven, Ball Lightning out again, Spirit Vessel on the DK.
Are scanning.
They popped the Lincolns, they had the fissure.
Wait,
He's
look
just
at
got a
the
little bit of
Shaker
mana
positioning
left.
in this fight here.
Yeah, he goes up by this camp, but
Yeah,
we'll
and he's
see how Drew
waiting, but
stops
they have a
him.
ward there, so Drew jumps him just as he wants to echo, so instead he ends up echoing the...
Yeah, Blink Strike right on time. That's actually frame perfect.
It was fortunate for Dyer that it worked out that way.
Just
He
going
died to
down to
Roshan.
Roche.
Otherwise he would not have died, I believe.
No, I think he's out.
Yeah. No black hole this time, because it was this Whiff. Now they got an opportunity for Roshan, and Radiant can't really fight that.
They don't have anything big. They have no Echo Slam, no Black Hole, no
It's a
Elder
big whiff.
Dragon form.
It's a very costly Whiff.
So let's see.
Uncharacteristic from Fnatic, these mistakes.
Yeah, for sure.
Morphing finished up his Aghanim Scepter though. There's a lot of potential for damage now. Like he can solo kill his Pango or Clock. Potentially even the Riki.
You're gonna need those lucky disarms.
Yeah.
But they've got this Aegis. It's in the hands of Makoto, who's 10-1-3, really rolling at the moment.
Yeah. This game is pretty much on Mikoto again, as we had expected. 10k Goldie though. Psychic Headband, perfect item for the Enigma. Giving him some more cast range.
We'll see if he takes it. He's holding on to the Philosopher's Stone, and it's Moon who takes the Psychic Headband. And I think maybe using that Psychic Push to break the Lincolns. So,
Yeah.
multiple options.
Multiple options indeed.
Radiant are scanning.
Getting his Orchid soon too. And there's no BKB on Storm. If he gets his Lincolns popped and then Orchided and stunned, he's in trouble. Big smoke up again. They're misreading the map quite a bit. Like, there's no reason for Fnatic to be in a position. Maybe they just smoke to get the minute 30 outpost. But you really don't need to smoke up for that.
Well, now they're crossing it over mid.
Yeah.
That might give an opportunity. FBZ coming around, might spot Moon, who's in the trees. Blink over to the Illusion Rune. Stun onto the Clockwork. They've got the Rupture as well as the Spear Vessel. That's a two-man fissure through, but the Silence as well as the Rolling Thunder that get the kill onto Moon. Taking out this DK for 60 seconds. Ball Lightning looking for more Rolling Thunder. Swashbuckle and DJ down and dusted. As they'll BKB on Masaros. He doesn't have Black Hole. That's a big problem for Fnatic because he's dead too.
Yep, hook shot. It feels so disconnected from Fnatic. Like he blinks to get the rune. They just leave him to die, you know? But then instead they kind of float around. They lose 2 more heroes. It's looking pretty dire right now for Fnatic.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'll glance over.
Yeah.
Give a chuckle.
This black hole really, really cost them a lot.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been much better if you just didn't cast it, you know? Because at least there's a threat of the black hole. They wouldn't just attempt the Roshan. Because this Storm with Aegis is going to be a big, big thorn in their eyes.
Ball Lightning looking for someone.
Radiant's
Nobody
middle
home.
tower
Shot has been picked up.
The shard just in your base.
Yeah, just tier 4, stunning people
Totem.
at tier 3. No problem.
Balanced. When I first saw that shard, I thought you had to be touching the fissure.
Yeah, I think everybody thought that.
Yeah.
Because I think it even words it that way. Let's see. Reduces physical cooldown by 2 seconds and allows Earthshaker to walk on it. When he casts any ability... No, it doesn't actually say that. We're just... Because it would be logical.
But I think it was the little example they gave on the patch notes.
Yeah, because he stood on the fissure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's their fault.
Always.
Yeah. It's never my fault.
Smoke up from Fnatic.
Orchid picked up.
Yeah, they've got the Orchid. The pressure coming out of the tier 2 tower. Top is the last outer tower for Fnatic. 32-minute rune is an arcane rune that DJ will swipe, making sure that the Storm can't have it.
My belly
Oh, hook shot coming through. They have the vision on this. The look over Masaros who pops the BKB. Makoto's got to be a little bit careful, but they've got the cogs. Blink away from Masaros, but there's the ball lighting in. They get the kill on the Jeb. The look over at Raven, who's still right by this outpost. Yules up into the air as well as the blood right. Masaros no longer has the BKB. BKB's been popped by FBZ. He'll go after the Enigma, chase him down alone. One more shot finishes him off. Ball lightning in, as well as the swashbuckle. Down goes DJ. 3 heroes gone on the side of Fnatic, and boom, coming away unscathed.
Yeah, Jabs and Masaros are having horrendous games. Like they're making so many mistakes, and they just keep piling up and piling up. And at some point it can get into your head, where you get very insecure about your own plays. It feels like that's what's happening to them right now. Like they're so slow on the buttons, they're very insecure of initiating.
Yeah.
They're scared of using their abilities wrongly. At least that's what it feels like.
The fear of missing the perfect black hole could become a mental issue.
Yeah. But you can't have that if you have this Enigma as a hero, We have seen it in the China region as well. I think just yesterday. So many whiff black holes, and at the end he was just so scared to ever use it.
Right.
It's really a big mental thing. You need to be very mentally strong when you play these AoE initiation heroes. Because both Shaker and Enigma whiff both of theirs. At least once.
16k lead for Boom.
Yeah. I mean, they still have potential. Shaker and
Anything's
Enigma.
possible with Shaker Enigma.
There's a lot of potential, especially with the new shard, can set up a lot. And again, the only way to cancel right now still is the hook shot. They're building into an Abyssal Blade on Bloodseeker.
Yeah,
It's still a ways
Shaker
off.
Enigma Morph is a disgusting trio of heroes.
It is. Pangolier also picked up the Basher, can now bash him out of the black hole too. More problems building up. They're building into multiple Abyssal Blades on Dire, because they also know black hole is one of the winning conditions of Radiant.
Look at the fissure distance that Raven's giving.
Yeah. We haven't seen any Shaker Morph combos yet.
No.
He's had the Agrams for a long time.
Or the trio. Yeah, you're expecting, even DK I think kind of falls into the lineup does kind of fall with each other.
Yeah, it's a very good lineup on the Radiant. They had like this very scary timing, which I thought they survived really well. But yeah, again, just like one black hole really changed the course of the game entirely. They got Roche off that. Since then, it's been all Boom. 19k Nepper of Storm. Building into the BKB now.
Fissure. You look at the distance. BKB's been popped, goes to the Rupture. Swashbuckle, Rolling Thunder. The Tombstone is down. It's disrupting the fight of Fnatic. The Blood right in. That'll push back Moon, at least for a second. And Raven, he also waveforms away from the fight. Vision on the high ground for both these teams.
Why is the Tombstone on the second spell slot when he morphs into Undying? That is so weird.
Dire are scanning.
Bounty.
Yeah, morphing,
Didn't lose much, just a
morphing into the
BKB charge.
Undying and not the Earthshaker.
Yeah, interesting. Maybe because the totem isn't maxed yet? Don't know. My Jabs is really low level. 35 minutes, level 13. Rough.
Yeah.
Clockwork is almost 16. The +5 of the enemy. Oh, DJ is sitting at level 12. He built the Holy Locket just to be able to give some more HP to his teammates. Could potentially turn around the fight. I mean, at this point, Undying is just, is just a walking tombstone.
It's what a glorified support.
No, not even
at times.
glorified support. It's like how do you call that? Like, it's like a meatball, a meat sponge. No, he's adding some health to the team fight, Hit me, don't hit the other heroes. I got 2,000 health.
Trying to put a target on his own back.
Yeah. Smoke up again.
Potentially
He has to be really careful. Ooh, okay.
Potentially having Roche on the minimum spawn timer.
Potentially. Radiant has the tools to fight, though.
Yeah. I think they've always had the tools to fight, but Boom have been playing around the tools really well.
Yeah. Building it to a Shadow Blade on Enigma. Interesting. Trying to get more avenues, more angles. But again, Abyssal Blade. Finished soon. And for initiation, Ricky has been caught out here. No
And
defensive
Drew
items.
looking for the black hole. Hook shot in. The fissure is out. They get the kill on Drew. They'll get the black hole that's around the Pangolier. They get the kill on Kiss Cube. They've taken out two with the buyback coming out from Drew. The look over is the Rolling Thunder. It's actually stuck. Hyde forced the swashbuckle with the BKBB pop by Makoto. Goes after Masaros. Takes out Jabs. Double kill right now for the Storm. Totem away. Raven trying to get some distance. Swashbuckle in. They've got the bash. Do they follow it up? No, not yet. Buyback committed by Drew.
Roshan up in 130.
Yeah, it's a long Roche. They use Black Hole, but they still have Echo Slam.
130. Black Hole will be only half of cooldown. If they're fast, they're going to get this Roche.
Ball lightning all the way in. They've got the silence onto the Dragon Knight. Fissure comes through, that stuns up Makoto. He might be in too deep. They're thinking about Jabs going in with the Echo Slam, but he holds back. Ball lightning for more, blink away. They found themselves DJ. They'll get the kill onto the Undying. 2 heroes alive for Fnatic, with the 3 in the grave having buyback.
I'm not sure why they went out there again without their BKBs available.
So there's one.
There's a lot of misplays coming out from Fnatic this game. They look very vulnerable.
Tower is under attack.
First time I see them like this in this season.
Double Fissure, Totem right on top. Storm,
Echo.
Can they get the kill on Makoto? BKB, and down he goes. Masaros claims the life of the Storm Spirit, has been the thorn in his side for so long, and finally he plucks it.
Fissure, wow,
That
so long.
lands FBZ. Ooh, a flicker. Blood right. Oh, Raven, silence. Manta rolling thunder up in the air with the tricks of the trade. Raven in too far. BKB's been popped by Moon. He stuns up Drew. You got to remember that he bought back. He needs to be very careful about how he uses this life. If he ends up dead, that's a big problem for the side of Boom, but it doesn't look like it'll be likely. Jabs, he goes down. They'll find themselves Moon. They've got the silence. They've slowed him down. The sword will only extend the inevitable on this one because DK, he is dead on his screen already. Moon, he goes down. So does DJ. Triple kill for FBZ and a full team wipe for Boom.
Yeah, Fnatic, awesome Storm kill, chased too far, and got punished heavily for it, losing everybody. No buybacks on any of the cores other than Enigma. I don't know if you can really consider him a core at this point.
So they will
huge
get the
turnaround.
mid-set of racks. Yeah, without Makoto too.
I thought they were just going to kill the Storm and, you know, get a lot of follow-up kills, but Morph in over his head.
Radiant's top tower is under
In
attack.
over his head. He did not expect to get stunned up that much.
Yeah.
They do have a couple of bashers on Dire. They have, in fact, 2 bashers. Got bashed up a lot under the smoke screen. Manta Cell doesn't save you.
Now you've got 1 set of racks, potentially 2.
That was really scary though. Like if Dire, you know, if they get chased down there, one thing goes wrong, Ricky dies, suddenly Roshan goes to Radiant.
The game falls.
Yeah, because as I said, he did not itemize to scale. But they get away with it. For now. 24k gold lead, can still win though. Getting Aegis Cheese now, one of the best tools to combat that Enigma, of course. Just pick up an Aegis. I think you still give it to Storm probably, but Ricky does not have buyback.
Yeah, Ricky bought back. I would say he wants to take it, but Makoto had the slot, so...
I feel like it's probably the better decision. Storm just does too much in his team fights. Double damage
on
rune.
disc for the Ricky.
Yep, and Ricky has a double damage rune.
Radiant's
Bottled.
courier has been killed.
Interesting Aeon disc pickup. Of course, a good counter to Black Hole.
Cheese, double damage bottled.
Yeah, he has to be careful though. One adaptive strike can trigger that Aeon disc pretty easily.
Dire are scanning.
Almost 30k lead.
Yeah. It's getting to the point where, you know, even having this huge team fight advantage, you can still win, of course, if you get like a 3-4-man Black Hole or whatever, but they have Abyssal Blades now. They have 2 Abyssal Blades ready. They have a hook shot. They have a lot of ways to cancel this Black Hole now. 3.
Where's the party?
So Boom. Let's see. It's tense because it's 30k, but it doesn't.
It can end in a
It can-
second.
yeah.
Like if Fnatic wins the team fight, they will still have to win another 2 or so team fights. But if Boom wins the team fight, the game is just over.
Yeah.
So it can really be very explosive here.
So we'll see if Fnatic can hold.
This Ricky with the DD, you know, he can jump on the Enigma, he can get blown
and
up in
blow
a
him
second.
up fast.
Yeah. He does have the Shadow Blade though. Might come in as a surprise. Do they have a gem? They don't. They do. Clockwork does.
Drew going after Raven for a second.
Yeah.
Raven on edge. There's the level 25 for Bloodseeker. -4 seconds on the Blood Right cooldown. Now 8 seconds. Going Wind Waker.
Illusion.
Another way to save against the Black Hole. they also recognize that, you know, Black Hole is pretty much the only way to lose this game. Brutal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Absolutely brutal.
Trying to hold, and
I've not seen Fnatic
gonna
this
be tough.
vulnerable in
Yeah.
any of the series they've had so far. Jumping in on
forcing
BKB
the
already
BKB.
forced. Yeah. 1 minute.
And they find themselves the cockroach, but Kez cute. Ooh, just surviving, pulling in
Remember
at the
ball.
eggs. It's a blue hole instead of the black hole that Fnatic are relying on. Jabs him as Saros. They're both gone without buyback. Moon looking to follow. GG just like that. Here comes the boom, and it comes in quick.
Yeah. Man, Mikoto is... What can you say, man?
Yeah, I mean, he's insane with this storm. He really, really is insane with this storm. It is so impressive to watch.
Yep.
And he makes games happen himself sometimes and makes Drew's game happen.
I mean, he
'Cause
made
Drew
one
was having a
mistake this
bad
game.
lane.
He made one mistake this game, which was jumping into deep once in like so many initiations.
Yeah.
He did an absolute marvelous job. But it was very scary. This Ricky itemization could have cost them big time. I
For
don't
sure.
know why he itemized like this. Just one good fight from Fnatic was all it took. But Jabs and Masaros really, they had brutal games. Like,
Yeah, it was really tough for
I've
them.
not seen them this like little impact in forever. It was really brutal. But, you know, mistakes get forced on you. The Storm played really well. Ricky's always a threat. Sometimes it just happens, you know, gotta brush it off.
Yeah, we'll see if Fnatic can brush it off or if this is momentum enough for Boom to take the series over Fnatic and secure the upset. But to talk about Game 2, we've got the panel ready to go. Back over to you guys.
Who needs a black hole when you've got Stormax, eh? That ending was huge and a really big exclamation point on a really big game for Boom. They take a game off the region favourites, Fnatic, nonetheless. Their first loss in the tournament, and it is to Makoto Storm. Man, I mean, how much did the Storm do this game, really?
First, we need to ask B-Cop who his Turret Master is, Psychic is.
Wasn't
yeah.
it a genie this time?
A genie,
Yeah, I
perhaps.
need to keep that genie.
Where did he buy the lamp? Maybe it will help us on our future panels because these
Well, I
analysts,
didn't need
man.
it, but you know.
It's a rough one, for Fnatic. I did not see two supports not having any impact for a very, very long time. It comes down to that the Storm Spirit is having a free game, so whenever there's a vision on Earthshaker, he gets jumped. There's also Clockwork that he needs to be afraid of. Could they play better on these two supports? Probably yes. You know, it's not always about the matchup, but they had a rough one. Also, Masaros, he does not feel or look comfortable playing that Enigma.
Yeah.
Like
No,
when
he's
you're
not.
playing Enigma, you use Black Hole once or twice, you know that you messed up. Third time, you are hesitating. You're not going in, and that kind of shows that he's not really an experienced Enigma player because you need to go like all in, especially after you messed up 2 times. So you need to be like, yeah, this is it. I'm going in. Didn't happen. Didn't do it.
I really think it comes down also to him being the most inexperienced player in the team. And,
Yeah.
when you have this nuke button, right? The nuke control keys. When you're playing an Enigma, you can't be insecure. You need to be in complete control of your emotions and just control yourself and use the black hole when it's exactly necessary. You can't use the black hole like 60 seconds before you have BKB if you farmed for those 60 seconds, right? Like these small situations, it really proves that Masaros, even though he's extremely talented, he's a little bit still insecure and inexperienced. But yeah, can't take anything away from Boom. Storm Spirit completely on point. I love the itemization. Not from everyone. Black had some issues with Ricky's build. It still worked out, but FBZ and Hyde, they were on point. FBZ taking over that vessel early on that they desperately needed versus the Dragonite and the Morphling. Meanwhile, Hyde going straight boots, Orb of Corrosion into Basher.
Yeah, it's a pretty standard position 4 Pango build. Getting a Blink Dagger. Blink Dagger on a core Pango doesn't feel as good as it feels on position 4 Pango. Necro, where you just want to be rolling in, dealing some damage. You mentioned the Spirit Vessel against all these heals that they have. Morphling, Undying, it just Dragonite on top of that. It just shuts down your heroes. I think the problem started when they invested in 2 BKBs for Fnatic, one on Dragonite, one on Enigma, and then decided to take a fight. So you don't have anyone to actually tank the damage. Also, Enigma could have gone for different item build. I wouldn't mind seeing like either a Necro, possibly like a Guardian Greaves to tank things up. But I still feel Necro would have been a better choice. You know, bring a bit more to the team fight instead of just investing into that early Blink Dagger and then missing a couple of black holes. Once again, shows that he's not really an Enigma player.
Yeah.
Well, you guys might not be able to predict the winner of this game, but I'm sure you can predict the MVP of this one.
Mikoto, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely
Wow.
right. It is indeed Mikoto on his Storm Spirit. Look at those big bars.
What did you guys say about 11,000 MMR not mattering? Man, like when you're playing mid, it matters because it means you're matching up against all these other mid laners that are your level and you're still winning against them, right? And
Yeah. And it's the confidence, you're like,
Of course.
this guy thinks he can beat me. I got 11k MMR. Come at me, dude. Let's see what happens.
His
Let's
Storm
go.
Spirit was banned out in the last game. That was not a mistake. Not banning it this game, though, was a pretty big one.
Yeah, you
Those-
think you can play against Mikoto, Storm Spirit.
Not sure why they decided to do it. I said they are a very disciplined team on side of Fnatic.
They wanted to break it, dude.
But I also said, some of these teams, they want to humiliate other teams because there's seems like there's a
Exactly.
lot of rivalry going on. And yeah, maybe they were not respecting it. In the third game, you either pick it or you ban it. It's that simple.
Alrighty, well, let's have a look. What you guys have been saying about this game is, of course, you can get involved with the conversation on Twitter. There's hashtag DPCSEA. Who has bigger guns, Lizard or Black? Lizard, who has bigger guns?
Bigger guns. We both have big guns. That's what matters. Be wholesome about it. It's not
But-
about who's bigger.
It's you, isn't it?
He's a beast.
Is
I
he-
love it. He's a beast at the gym, and let's leave it at that.
I'm not sure if he's being humble or if he's trying to squeeze his way out of this one. We'll do some research, me and Lacoste. Do a bit of squeezing and find out for you guys. As
You
we-
do that,
Okay, all right,
You
I'll-
do the
You-
measurements,
you
see
can-
who's bigger.
You can partake and have pleasure into measuring. We can do it afterwards, or maybe even on camera later on.
Maybe,
If
yeah,
that's
we'll have
allowed,
a
if that's toss.
showdown.
Yeah.
TOS. Alrighty, we're going to throw it over to a break, after which we shall be back with game number 3 of Fnatic versus Boom. Can Boom pull off the impossible and beat the unbeatable team in Fnatic, or will Fnatic pull it back together, ban out the Storm, and have a nice clean game number 3? We're going to find out after this break.
You can't hide there. I'm the dark in a dead stare. Panic mode when I switch gears. I move like ghosts, don't waste my time. Get out my way. This life cutthroat, this life no joke. So don't look back, 'cause I'll be there in the smoke. Rising out the ashes, the phoenix, the burning, the rage. We'll hunt you right down to the end of your days, and I'll be right there at the top of the maze while the rats in the sewer stay stuck in the days. So now I'm coming for you all, whether you're looking or not, you've already gotten involved. Don't think it personal, I gotta finish you off, 'cause only room at the time for one gun in the drawer.
Buenos dias, amigos, and welcome back to the DPC Southeast Asia region, brought to you by PGL. My name is Nomad, and join me on the panel is Lacoste and Lizard to get into game number 3. That's right, strap on those speedos as we've got the grand finale, the big conclusion of this series. Now, it could go either way, or they could ban out Storm. You know? No, I think that's
That's a good
maybe
one.
a little bit harsh, but you know, we yet to see Makoto pull off the same performance on other heroes as he has the Storm. Is there anything like the Storm you might want to see them picking for him, assuming it gets banned?
Any of the spirits he can dominate on, like literally Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit. The problem is, Lacoste mentioned it earlier as well, the Storm Spirit is one of those heroes that just feels very strong right now. He's in the meta. The heroes that are picked normally aren't really strong against him. He wins the lane, but most importantly, he's the playmaker that can also be the win condition. He brings so much, has so many different power spikes. We could see later on in the last match, he was the better Enigma than Masaros with his Aghanims later on, right? Like you get the Aghanims, you get the talents, and you pull them all right neatly in. So.
Yeah. Before coming here, I was like, yeah, man, Boom. This is kind of a team that I expect a lot from. Like, this is something that I expected to play like they did in the previous game. You know, this type of execution. Drew still looks a bit shaky with his item build. Rest of the team looks pretty solid, I would say. Makoto looks right here on the top, and you know, this guy has been carrying the team for quite a while.
I do think Hyde did some really heavy lifting in that last game as well, though, along with Makoto.
He helped out. The
rotations
itemization,
into
a couple
mid.
of rotations, itemization, using that basher properly, bashing with it.
Bashing
He
some
did well.
skulls.
Yeah, he did well.
He did bash some skulls. And that certainly helps some good item building, some good disruption, and some just general nice rotations into the middle lane, securing Makoto that victory in the mid and kind of controlling their team. I noticed in the gold breakdown from the previous segment that they only had 800 gold gained by a tower, which is what, like 1 or maybe 2 towers? With a DK on team, that's not really what you expect. Is that a shortcoming of Moon, or?
It was the Storm matchup, I think. Like they outplayed him really well when he used that first form. They tried to, I believe it was the first or the second one when he tried to go for Storm. Storm uses regions up from like 5% HP. Meanwhile, the whole dragon form was used, and then they even kill him afterwards. He just struggled to make an impact in this game, and he didn't go for any greedy item build that would allow him to scale. He went early on for that Blink Dagger, which also didn't pay off. So
No, he couldn't catch that Storm at all. Storm was
That
just
Lincoln
always
Sphere
zipping too quick.
really paid off for Storm Spirit. They're getting so much out of that.
Yeah.
but it was so early. He had Orchid and Lincoln so early in the game.
Yeah, and I felt like these stances were really, really difficult for the Morphling to play into as well, with the Ricky and the Bloodseeker both laying down those AoE stances. Like, it's hard to deal with that.
Look at the
But
bans.
we are into the draft of game number 3, and, well, no Storm just yet. However, I'm sure they want to counter it, don't they? Surely they want to come up with some answers
They
here.
banned it last game, and I think we might see the same thing, unless Fnatic let their ego get to them. We let you have the Storm this time.
Yeah.
We didn't really have a proper idea how to counter it. We're going to counter it now and probably lose, but I think they will ban it.
You know what's a good hero against the Storm? Medusa. Like, I think this hero just has a lot of potential that's undiscovered. You go as a team, you make Storm Spirit game miserable, because it's more of a like 4 protect 1 strat when you play with Medusa. You know, taking his mana, like not taking his mana, but getting a lot of mana back, and just feels like all it takes with Medusa is get her items, secure the triangle farm for her, and then get like Roche, go for the towers. Like you might even usually you don't end the games with the first Roche, but with Medusa, it's a possibility.
It's very possible, yeah. You go for an early rapier if you want to as well. Sure, why not just kill him? Just hit him, lol.
Easy.
Boom Esports open up with the Phoenix.
They
now
do.
this opens up their draft in different ways. Also Fnatic loves to pick that hero. Snatches that away, opens up for a Mars perhaps for them. The clockwork that Fnatic ran before can also be used by Boom. And now Fnatic, they have the Nyx Assassin opening. Puck
Yeah.
is still in the pool as well.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't yet to see
They
the
go
puck,
with
but
them.
That's just straight up
Huh.
attack speed for
Yeah.
to kill
Sure.
the Phoenix Egg. Strong laner. What are they thinking? Like against Phoenix, which is most of the time paired up with Mars, like Ursa just feels really good. You have the egg hitter against the Mars. Ursa feels good. Not so much in the like lane because you still get harassed, but at the later stages of the game, post laning stage, it feels really good.
Yeah, you just run around the jungle, get that Battle Fury, farm up. I just want, from whatever it is, I just want to see some team fight combos with this Phoenix. I don't want to be this egg left on an island or Cascute Height, whichever one plays it. I don't want them to have to put the egg far away from the fights or on the cliffs because they don't have the sufficient amount of team fight around it.
yeah, we really want to see this Mars or
There you
something
go,
like that to
yeah.
protect it, and there we go. We do indeed get a Mars for Boom Esports. Nice combination as always. Trap them in, burn them up, switch on the oven, turn up the temperature, and cook them heroes.
Yeah,
Some nicely ogre brisket.
Also, something that we've seen before from Fnatic works here too. That jug, right? Like you have the spin against the arena, against the egg as well. The attack speed is very welcome coming from the ogre. The lane itself is nice.
And there it is.
Yeah.
Good call.
And on the screen here, we've got DJ and Makoto as well, our two MVPs next to each other. Got a similar look about them, don't they? Maybe it's the
Mikoto is
haircut.
looking at him, and he sees him. He's staring through him as he chews on his snacks. He needs to replenish his energy after that last game, and his back must be hurting, aching. He was carrying his team too hard.
Got to supplement those gains with appropriate nutrition.
So what do they need? Like, it's a good Storm Spirit game for Fnatic as well. Into Phoenix, into Mars. You don't care about these two heroes pretty much.
What about Ursa for Boom? If you are Boom, like Ursa or Troll, maybe. Maybe not Troll as much as Ursa.
Like seeing this Batrider pick, Legion Commander pick, they're probably preparing themselves for a possible Batrider game. BKB piercing ability against the Jug. This is most likely going to be their lane, Phoenix and Mars. It's still a possibility to put Mars on the mid lane and have a different off laner if you want to.
I hope that they don't fall into this
Mars mid
old school
trap.
Mars mid or extremely greedy safe laner carry for Drew. Something that we've seen them do before, and something that historically could work well for them, but not necessarily in this patch. And what am I talking about? Anti-mage. Like, I hope they don't go back for that. The Legion ban makes it kind of peculiar. Interesting pick.
More Bloodseeker, please.
Yeah, just Bloodseeker, Ricky, whatever. Give. You know what? Sometimes we're harping a lot about Drew and how he feels a little bit out of place. But okay, so play on Mikoto. Give him the win condition and give Drew the playmaking hero. Like that last game when you're thinking they ban out the Ursa, by the way. But that last game you're thinking, yeah, okay, Ricky's building the Fusel Manta. Sure. Let him build it. Let him be the playmaker. He won't scale as much as Ricky, but Ricky has been played like that before. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys
Play to
noticed, but there's still Storm Spirit in the pool.
okay.
Storm in the pool, having a
Right.
little soak.
Puck
Enjoying
banned
the
out.
water.
Like Fnatic decided to ban out Ursa because it's not a good matchup against the Juggernaut that they have. Like the attack speed, it just shreds Juggernaut. You can never use Omni Slash pretty much on the hero.
Is there a better carry than Ursa right now? What do you think? Is there anything that's better overall in the
Ursa,
game?
Ricky, they feel so strong at the moment. It's just the Battle Fury carries once again. I think the one way to balance things is not to nerf the carries, but nerf the Battle Fury, because the item feels a bit too powerful at the moment.
Really does. I quite like the Troll as an option into Ogre Magi, because you can take the Ignite off yourself and take the Bloodlust off the enemies. But Fnatic will go for the Timber Sword.
I mean, I don't see the reason why they would not pick a Storm Spirit. There's once
It's
again no
extremely good,
silences, no stuns, like Ogre stun. That's it.
I would love the Storm as well.
Let's go.
Why? Right now even, so they don't snatch it away from you. Just pick it. Because there's also an option for Fnatic to pick it, right? It's decent versus Mars, decent versus Phoenix. Good with your setup so far.
There's almost like this reserved optimism on the side of Boom here that they're like, I mean,
Do we want to
not
win this
banning it.
game?
Like,
Do we want to make this one easy?
I love how Mikoto is just sitting there chewing on his... Yeah,
yeah, he doesn't seem bothered about anything.
just pick me whatever, man. Sure.
Oh, yeah, whatever. That's
Big
a happy
smile.
boy. He likes what's being picked here, and it's going to be the Lich.
All right, some more team fights, some nuking power versus the Timber in the lane. Very straightforward. Position
Again,
5, not really...
Like it's a possibility that Fnatic takes the stars. They
Yeah.
literally have no stuns, no silences. Good Void Spirit game as well on top of that. Just anything elusive.
Most of the mid laners that Boom have banned out before, when they were picking Storm, are still in the pool. So the only ones banned out, Dead Prophet, Bat, and Puck. We've seen some Quap banned out, we've seen some TA banned out. But in all honesty, I think Mikoto's Storm would do well in those matchups too.
Teams that smile together win together, and both these teams have been having a good old laugh through these drafting phases. Not letting the pressure get to them, keeping that feeling of camaraderie alive. You got to wonder, though, is that Storm coming, and who's going to go for it? I can see why Boom didn't want to take it as the third pick and wanted to wait one more. You know, I guess you don't really want to get yourself a horrible matchup such as Monkey King or something in the middle lane, which you struggle to lane against.
Monkey's banned out by Fnatic.
Ah, okay.
Overall, you don't struggle against like 90% of heroes that are picked right now. Even some matchups that weren't that good for you are fine.
Void
This
Spirit.
Storm, man, just pick it.
Just pick
I mean,
Storm.
I just said, it looks good for
Pick it.
Void Spirit, looks good for Storm Spirit. I don't see why. Like, it just makes your lineup so much easier to play. It's your probably best hero.
You guys haven't learnt yet. This is the SEA region. Whatever you're expecting,
I
throw
thought-
it away.
you
Like,
have
it's the
to-
Wild West.
Okay, Troll for
Troll.
Boom.
Yeah, that was my pick.
Something they've played before, something that was banned out in the first game of the series as well. Yeah, like remember we called for Troll or Ursa versus the Jug. They go with the Troll this time around. It's a pretty solid meta hero. That Battle Fury might not be as good on him as on Jug, but
Yeah, this game, I don't think it's a Battle Fury game. It's
Maelstrom.
more of a Maelstrom against
Maelstrom.
Timbersaw, much better.
Probably. I think Axe is pretty good. Again, taking off Bloodlust. Can you take off Resonant Pulse? I'm
You
not
can
sure.
dispel it,
You
yes.
can?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds pretty
it
sweet.
depends what kind of items you need overall in the game. Sometimes Aghanims is good, but mostly when we see Aghanims, it's from the mid lane or off lane Trolls.
Yeah, I wouldn't go Aghanim Scepter here. It just doesn't feel that good. You need damage to deal with the Timbersaw. If you're tanky enough and there's a tanky Timbersaw is just going to win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking the way Boom like to play with their carry play. You know, they like to make him active. So the theories which usually get applied to the mid and off laners could be applied here. But I don't know. Maybe.
It's not really an easy lane for Timber, by the way. The soft lane into Troll and Lich. You have the nuke from the Lich. Troll hits extremely hard too, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Fnatic, they will not fall in the same trap again.
Is out of the building.
This Timbersaw should not have an easy lane. Like, there's so much first couple of levels that Lich and Troll can do to the Timbersaw. Like, you don't necessarily need to kill him, but don't let him have the free lane. This is something that Timbersaw wants to have, just snowball. But they have the tools to kill him. And, if we're talking about rotations from the Timber. So what he wants to do is kill safe lane tower and then rotate. There's still a lot of rotations that Boom can do with the Phoenix, Mars, a ton of magical damage. Yeah, I know what you're about to say. Lizard, go, Razor.
No, it's fine. You can call it out if you want to.
No, go for it.
Razor is
Your
banned
job.
out, people. We have a troll on the side of Boom Esports, and you have to understand when the troll is picked, Razor needs to go. As you pop your ulti, he leashes you up, and you deal absolutely no damage. Plus, Razor has stomped some mid laners recently. Plus, would be pretty decent versus Void Spirit too.
What about
versus anyone that they pick actually on Boom Esports? Sorry.
What about Quap for Boom? Like they don't have again too many lockdown, Remnant, Ogre's Stun.
I've seen
Pure
that.
damage that comes very handy against the Timber, so against the Juggernaut spin. Still, they don't have like a BKB piercing ability, which could be a bit problematic for Juggernaut that loves the split push and will take advantage of
What
that.
I would like to see from Boom is some easy sort of control, some control that does not have a long cooldown, right? They have a lot of damage coming from Lich and Phoenix. I don't think they're... It's still solid. I think that matchup versus Void Spirit is like 55, 45, 60, maybe 40 to Quap. So...
Any possibility of a Leshrac here for Boom?
It's banned.
Oh.
Yeah. Just some easy setup. Quap.
Yeah,
Good
there you
call.
go.
Yeah.
The Quap of pain.
I would still rather have some extra way of initiating.
Oh, he's beatboxing. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Instilling
Bring
his
it.
son. He's such a good dad. And the final
Oh,
pick.
no.
Ooh,
Oh,
it's
God.
one of our
No.
trap heroes. We don't like this one. Lina, explain to me why I don't like the Lina, and then very quickly give me your prediction the cost.
Hero that falls off, 2 deaths on the hero. It feels like you're playing from behind. Don't get me wrong, she can carry the games. It's just a tough one playing into like Phoenix, Seg. I can understand there's more attack speed against that, but playing into Mars, into Troll, Queen of Pain could easily backfire. I'm thinking it needs to be faster,
Can
but
see the
I'll go with
windows.
Boom. I'll go with Boom this time around.
You go with Boom.
Yeah, I don't think they can mess up their draft too much. Laning stage looks pretty damn solid. The Phoenix plus a Mars.
Alright.
They have the answer for the Timber. Lizard, go.
Yeah, I think their draft is like you can autoplay it definitely, but there's some nice things on Fnatic, the Timber, the built-in BKB on Jug, and Lina should crush this lane. Plus later on, they don't have any sort of easy catches on her. So I think if Lina plays decently well, which Moon can do, they'll take it.
And this is a position for Void Spirit. Not a fan. Not a fan at all.
Oh,
I want to say I agree with Lizard. More than I agree with the cost. I think you're a hater of the Lina. I don't know what she did to you, but nothing good, I don't think. So I'm going to go with a Fnatic victory here in game number 3 as well. But let's find out what our casters think very quickly as we are getting into the game. We shall bring in B-Cop and Black, who are going to be commentators for this game. Guys,
What do you think?
Very quickly, I played with my dog. His name is Blue. We played a game of Blue's Clues. I found the 3 clues, and the 3 clues led me to believe that Boom are going to win this game. There you go. Very quick.
Okay. And Black,
There you
we
go.
currently have 2 for 2. You've got to split the tie and give this panel a slant. Where are you taking us?
Dominic.
I believe.
Dominic.
You're lucky they've
the
paused.
cost.
They've paused.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, we have time. We have time. Whew.
I could have explained that
All
game.
right,
of
then you
Blue's
guys
Clues
can
a lot
talk what
better.
I think. Whew.
Talk while he thinks.
Yeah.
Can you wrap your prediction, Black?
No.
No?
We're just practicing for the big day. It's gonna come soon.
All right.
But you guys
Our
won't expect
debut
when.
album is soon.
Yeah.
And you can find it at stores everywhere.
Are
If
you
still have-
What's the name of the mixtape? Are you dropping it soon? What's happening?
We haven't really come up with the title yet.
Black Cop.
Ooh, okay.
Black
Well,
Cop?
We might have just come up with the title.
Black
Breaking
Ops,
news.
you know.
Black Ops. Okay, sure.
Very sure there's some copyright issues there, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, really? No. It's gonna be fine, right?
I think so.
Black, what's your prediction?
My prediction, okay, yes. Damn it. I forgot the heroes. Wait, I have to check real quick.
God.
All right, I
Dad, you're
think-
embarrassing me.
I think, actually, that Boom is gonna win.
Think the Boom's going to win?
Yeah.
And why so?
Nice.
Actually, wait. Fnatic. Nah, Boom. I'm going with Boom. Boom.
Final answer. Final answer.
Final answer?
No changing after this.
Boonatic.
Any
Sure.
explanations,
with,
Black?
I think I'm
Give
going-
us your prediction for how this
I'm
game's
going to
go.
go with Fnatic.
Okay.
I mean, boom. Sorry,
okay.
boom.
Well,
boom, boom.
what's gonna
Boom.
happen to Fnatic Boom to take
Boom.
this?
All right, so
Boom?
boom. It's just Lina is gonna own the Quap in lane, but it's gonna be difficult to kill the Phoenix Egg until it gets BKB because he's gonna be in the arena, so he can't really auto attack into it. Just overall, Lina always seems very squishy. He can win, but
You guys
you know,
are just a bunch of Lina
if you
haters.
mess up twice,
I know they
For a
hate her.
reason.
What's wrong?
no, I mean I like Lina. I love playing her myself. It's just you can't really carry games. Troll owns Jug in a matchup.
Lena's game is going to be ended after she dies twice. It's as simple as that.
But Lina can also just not die at all and dominate the whole game. There's always,
possible.
you know, we're just
I
doing
haven't
our
seen it yet.
job here, man. I'm just predicting based on my knowledge, man.
Why you have to be so rude to him, man?
What's your percentage then, Black? Where are you putting the
His
dial?
percentages are out of 10. I don't understand it. I really don't.
I would give it 55 to Boom.
Okay.
55,
Finally out of
45.
100.
55-45 to Boom. Okay,
It's really
okay.
close, but, you know, sometimes it doesn't matter.
Sometimes close is as different as not close.
Yes.
Lizard, you voted for Fnatic, right?
Yeah, definitely.
What would you
Why?
put your percentage?
I'd go like 90% Fnatic.
Wow.
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa, he's calling
Bias.
you all out. Jesus.
Well, let me check the draft again real quick.
All right.
I made him insecure now.
I have the same problem. Like, if I don't see the heroes
Yeah.
on the screen, I don't remember
No,
what the draft is.
I just remembered actually what Lacoste said, that it's a position for Void Spirit too, and yeah,
is it?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
position for Void
Oh my
Spirit.
God, what are you doing
So,
over there?
I'm not-
All right, guys, the game is live, so we can release you from this hellish chaos nightmare and send it over to our casters, who will be B-Cop and Black, who are some lovely chaps here for game number 3.
Thank
Did you go for
Nomad.
Fnatic or Boom?
No, I went for Boom.
Oh,
and
me
I
too.
was whoa.
Why did you go for Boom?
Because I have no analytical presence in this entire studio.
Did
so
I
just,
like make you feel better about your pick, or?
I don't know. You went back and forth like 8,000
Yeah,
times.
but that's the thing. Like, Phoenix can be the most broken hero of this game or the most useless one because they have Bloodlust, Lina, and Juggernaut. So why did I choose Boom, actually? I don't know.
I chose Boom.
Yeah, me too.
I feel like you chose Fnatic 3 times and Boom twice.
So is my answer Fnatic or Boom then?
Can we get a ruling on Prediction King rules?
Yeah. Production, please.
Is Black just disqualified from this this round?
Not at all. What the hell? That's not how it
I
works.
think that's a DQ. Honestly. Like the time you said you were going to guess 15 minutes in.
Look,
That one was rigged.
Phoenix is gonna be useless, but Timber is gonna be useless as well. Who's gonna be more useless is the question.
So is Lina.
Lina is really good. I think you're a Lina
hate is
hater.
there. No, yeah, maybe.
You're definitely a Lina hater.
God's Rebuke, a little body blocks on DJ. Not
That's-
enough damage to get the kill, though.
Both side lanes already low. A huge win for Boom. Wow.
Top notch, right there.
Mid lane is going to be tough. It's a tough matchup for Quap. One of the toughest
Yeah.
matchups in the game. You just keep getting Dragon Slaved. You have less armor, less attack damage, less range. Just everything is worse for Quap. But then you get level 6.
And then
You
you're
know,
fine.
some good rotations could possibly net a kill on the Lina.
Is Lina's game as fragile as I think it is? That's why I was being a Lina hater. Because the games we've seen Lina, it's been like 2 deaths and that's it.
It really depends on how you itemize. This game, he's probably going to go into a somewhat early BKB. Then you're not as fragile, especially because most of the damage is going to be magic, especially
Right.
in mid-game. And really, this game is just picked to lane well against Quap and be a counter to the Phoenix Egg. And late game Lina can be really scary, you know, because she can farm fast. This new Adder lens into Octarine is very good on her. There's a lot of plus points for picking the Lina. But as you said, you die a couple of times, it can really go the other way also, where you just become a non-factor.
I think the Phoenix, obviously the Supernova game is very difficult. But
Yeah.
the positioning of the egg has to be pinpoint perfect if you
Yeah,
want to
if you're just out of position a single millimeter, you're dead. They have Juggernaut, Bloodlust, and Lina. 3 egg counters.
Yeah.
Like, even if you're level 18, when they're level 7, you can just die.
And this 4-position Void Spirit, we were thinking it might be mid for a while. Ooh, going after him. Timber Chain across. KSQ taking some damage here. It's going to be enough to kill Jabs. Doesn't look like it. Drew's still chasing.
Another X soon, Nova.
Oh, another shot. Timber Chain, first blood for Drew.
Yeah,
I
good
think he
pick
had
up
given
there.
up first blood the first 2 games, and now he finally gets one.
Yeah. We have seen Timber dominate some troll lanes lately, so we'll have to see how this one goes. But Lich Troll, one of the better troll lanes in the game. Good synergy there. Choosing to go for early boots.
Yeah. Is this an Ags game for Troll? At all?
Nah. I think you just go Battle Fury into or what are you, BKB, St. Joshua,
That was
Abyssal
my
Blade.
follow-up question. Battle Fury or Maelstrom this game?
Now Maelstrom it's decent, but Timber's gonna build a hood, and Juggernaut is just gonna spin. They're gonna build multiple BKBs because of that egg as well as Arena, so Battle Fury makes more sense.
Right.
And
There's the Battle Fury queued up already.
he'll have to get a Basher as well, because as I said, they'll have a lot of BKBs. The best way around that is spin bot lane.
Raven.
Almost spin ready. To be a little careful here.
And we
Still have a spear.
saw Raven playing this jug earlier. Ooh.
Healing self cancelled.
Nicely done by Hyde.
And now they
But
use their
now
own.
Another salve.
Now they have to fly out some more salves. He has 0 region right now. Last
FBZ
tango.
gets to keep his salve. Keeps it going, gets back to about full health.
Yep.
Raven not as fortunate, not as luxurious in the heal game. And again, off-lane bottom for FBZ.
Yeah.
We're seeing this so much out of both China and SEA.
It's usually also that you can get it always in time, you know. As mid lane, sometimes you struggle to get it in time for the minute 4 rune. But as off lane, he will always have it before minute 5.
Timber Chain across, Resonant Pulse. Drew, he's got the shield on him. And actually, Saros is pretty low. Drew trying to get the kill onto the Timber. Fairy Fire, Timber Chain, Drew low.
Still has 8 magic
Not a
wand
lot of
sticks.
mana.
We can already see pressure's mounting up on the troll.
Yeah. But also on the Timber, like that's close. Like
Yeah.
you need to be careful at least till level 4 5, and then you're fine.
Yeah, I know they're both full again.
No.
The power of the salve. That could be a good movie name.
It'd be one of those good, you know, the guy who makes the patch.
Ice Rock?
No, he makes the patch posters that look like movie posters.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, the power of the South. I feel like that would be a good one.
I feel like I'm actually just a genius, and I probably chose the wrong career, but
Potentially.
a lot of Harris damage down here as well. I don't know through how much region they went through in this bottom lane here. Must have been a lot. Spin.
FBZ, Blade
just keeps
Fury
it
on
up.
him, goes for the TP to the tier 1 tower. and he's
Full
fine.
bottle. Bounty rune's coming up. He's probably just going to give it to the Phoenix. Yep. And Phoenix picks it up for him.
Fill my bottle while I get solo XP.
Yep. And he's
Timber
all fat
again.
fingers. Masteros. Quick boy.
At least so far.
Yeah.
Spear again. Jug in trouble.
No spin. Healing ward up though.
Yeah, but it's not going to be enough. They'll get the kill on a Raven. Big kill here for Boom.
Up 1k gold already. But mid lane we can see 12 CS behind, 13 denies behind, struggling quite a bit. But again, one rotation could change all of that in an instant.
Yeah, just needs that 6 to work with. But for the moment,
It's a
Moon's
tough
got his
lane.
6, so he can...
It's a brutal lane. Like Quap, as I said, loses in every regard in that lane.
Yeah.
It's really just a lane counter pick
Dire's top tower
and
is
counter
under
to Phoenix.
attack.
But if any of them ever get on top of you before your defensive items, you're in trouble.
I just think that Luna's game is fragile. Also, if this Mars gets a quick blink,
Yeah, I mean, if
you
you
can
catch her,
focus the Luna.
Yeah.
You're not. I don't think you're getting away.
I always compare her to like a magic sniper,
Yeah.
where you deal a lot of damage, but as they get on top of you, which they're planning to do right now. An Icarus dive here on top with a Sonic Wave could spell death.
Yeah, but that leaves FBZ by himself immediately into the TP again as the stun was used by DJ. Just back to the tier 1.
Yeah, this time full
Has a
bottle
full
again.
bottle to work with.
Oh,
They
good
look over
rotation here.
Masaros. Makoto
Nice.
use that Sonic Wave, gets the kill onto the Timber, and again, another fragile hero.
Yeah.
Because usually we see Timbers, they're working with a really good early game, and then from there,
Not so much this game. He's
they
the
come into a
1,000
big
gold
game.
behind.
Yeah, and when you have a bad start as Timber, working from behind is never really the best point for you to get something done.
Yeah, that's honestly one of my bigger reasons why I chose Boom. I think this Phoenix is not really going to have a good game. Yeah, I did.
I feel like you definitely chose Fnatic.
No, what? I said Boom at the end. Anyway, why I think it's better for them is Phoenix is the support who can have impact, you know?
Yeah.
But the poor Timbersaw, you get Sunray, you get Quap Waved. There's so many ways to deal with you, you know? A Spear even. A poor Timbersaw is just going to be a liability, whereas a poor Phoenix can still have impact in those fights.
And the thing is, the Lina can become a liability as well.
Such a good Spear.
FBZ's been on it.
Now, stopping him from getting the Fire Blast out.
And still working with this 1K lead. Fnatic yet to get a kill. Chuck's courier goes down. For those of you who didn't hear that, I'm pretty sure Black just asked production if he chose Boom or Fnatic.
Nothing happened.
Prediction King is very important, by the way.
Yeah. You know, we all want to have our head on some other head. That's what we all live for.
I'm waiting for them to turn me into Meepo, mainly because I'm the shortest one here. Or Sniper.
Short in height, but amazing in attitude.
Prediction. Yeah. Oh, attitude. I like that too.
Yeah.
Drew level 7. This is
Are scanning.
one of the first games I think Drew's really been top in the game.
Yeah, he's taken
Through
off
the
this
landing
game.
phase.
And Perseverance picked up one of the best items, of course, to just sustain himself on the lane. He might want to TP away soon and pressure the bot tower together with the Mars, who now has ulti available as well. Or they could do a coordinated rotation on the Lina, who's now just taking the jungle.
Yeah.
Because that Void Spirit desperately needs levels. He's not having a good game at all.
Do you willingly give up this tower, though?
Which one? Middle?
The top tower, if you're Dire.
No, but you can defend it. With rotations.
Yeah, they're bringing 3 over.
Yeah. It just feels a bit bad as Troll too, you know, because like you're not as efficient as you possibly could be. But 3 heroes top. Quap can possibly TP. Should be seeing it now. Quap
They'll
TPing.
look over at KezQ. They'll take on the Lich. But now the focus and attention is on Masaros.
Who is
It
fine.
might be a little bit far behind on getting this. They'll take out his courier. He'll Timber Chain away again.
Oh,
And
the
the
Lina.
arena, there's the Lina getting caught. Icarus dive, and they should get the kill onto Moon. They will. That's a very good trade for Boom.
That's what we spoke about. You get caught out once, get blown up immediately. She's having a really good game, but that sets her back significantly. Quap and Lina almost same net worth. And Timbersaw's still struggling.
Yeah, and that means Lina's game is going to slow down a lot, and then you've also got Timber who's struggling. So at least right now,
Troll is massive, by the way.
Fnatic's
800
game
gold
is
for
all
Battle
great.
Fury.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Troll is massive. Massive. We could be looking at like a minute 11 Battle Fury here.
Wow.
Up 2k gold at this point. Doing a very good job.
And so far, Drew is sticking to the items we would like to see from him. Obviously, for us, that's preference, but I mean, especially last game, it was a little questionable, his itemization.
Well, this game, I think, is really good so far. We'll get a little bit more critical as the items build up.
Yeah.
Because, of course, Battle Fury is a pretty standard build nowadays on Troll.
Yeah, it's between that and the Maelstrom.
Yeah, we'll see if they try to defend bot tower.
Radiant's
Probably not, though.
tower
Do they have
Troll.
enough time to go back top if they take this tower? They do have Glyph.
They do have Quap also can rotate.
Dire's structures are
100 more gold for
fortified.
Battle Fury. It's a
Dire's
scary
top
timing.
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
it's really good.
He's going to be really big. Protecting the catapult from the tower as well.
And this might be one of those games where we finally do see Drew
Shine through, yeah.
shine and then look like that hard carry that some of us have been expecting him to be, and
Radiant's
knowing
bottom
he can
tower
be.
has fallen.
Yeah. I mean, I've played with him in the past. He's a really good player. It's just, you know, sometimes he struggles to make things work, make ends meet. But this game seems to be phenomenal so far. Jug going to a Maelstrom as opposed to the Battle Fury, which is probably good considering his game is slowed down immensely. It's like the second best farming item on Jug behind Battle Fury.
There's the Battle Fury, 11 minutes, 30 seconds.
That's a
very
fast timing.
quick Battle Fury for Drew.
And now just stack the Ancients, farm that up, get your next item. Not even stacking. Getting a bit lazy. Oh, is he stacking? Stack it.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Nice.
There it is.
Good stuff.
The dragon maybe question it.
Yeah, the dragon was like, no, I don't want to share my home with these dirty lizards. Or whatever that is.
Dragons?
Oh, you used ult for that. Interesting. I mean, at this point, you're not looking to fight. You're just looking to farm. So, it's not bad at all to just heal yourself back up to full because you lost quite a bit of health. And phase boost already completed. Going to the Yasha next. We'll have to see if it's going to be Yasha BKB or Saint Yasha into BKB. Both builds are very popular. And Fnatic choosing to play it slow.
Yeah. But that might come back to bite them.
Quap is actually ahead of Lina. Net worth now. Troll, massive advantage over the Jug. Over 2,000 gold ahead.
So you've got the Battle Fury.
Yeah.
You're looking to finish the Yasha. When's your fighting point for Drew?
After the next item. Whether it's Saint Yasha or Yasha BKB, that is a strong point.
Okay.
I mean, he can still join fights because Troll, of course, has his ult, where it's just invulnerable, you know. But he will have to make sure he doesn't die because his game right now is absolutely perfect, and you don't want to mess it up by, you know, stepping into the wrong neighborhood accidentally.
Lina caught again. The spear lands.
And dead.
And dead for the second time. Moon. That's problematic when you're playing on this Lina.
That was very well played by the Mars. He faked his spear, which forced out the ults from the Lina, punished, comes down, eats the spear to the face. Another one.
TP's in, the spear's on point. They've got the Sunray. Masaro's looking to maybe go on this, but he's got no trees to attach to.
He has a hood though, he's very tanky.
Drew thinking about going in, maybe just forcing them back to take this tier 1 tower mid.
He will probably be able to defend that as Timber. You don't quite have the tools yet to kill him. Probably waiting for the Orchid on Quap. And then you're ready to really turn on the heat. Okay, now you have this Ancient stack, which you can farm eventually. It's just going to take you so much longer than a Troll. Because obviously you just have the Maelstrom to work with, which only does half damage to the Ancients. And you don't hit all of them at once.
Still just falling behind.
We can just
Drew making his own stacks.
Yeah,
He's
we can just
almost
see
got
him
this
falling
Yasha.
behind. Further and further. 3,000 gold at this point.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get worse if Fnatic chooses to just sit there and watch.
They're
Trying to
looking
make
get
something happen here.
Ooh, Yules.
Don't mess up this
Aether
stuff.
Remnant. They'll have the LSA to follow it up with the Laguna Blade. They'll take Makoto's life.
Amazing
but he
kill.
finished off the Orchid. That's big here for Boom. I think they can make a lot happen with the mobility that they've got and the advantage that they have right now.
It's also scary though, because until you BKB, you're very fragile as well. And Lina building into a BKB herself. We spoke about it. Got to be able to get into the Master Arena and just keep yourself safe.
Almost the Blink Dagger for the Mars. So this is a timing.
It is. They're probably going to be looking to smoke up with that.
Yeah. They'll have
Okay.
that timing, and they'll also have the BKB on Troll timing.
Yeah.
Or whatever that third item is.
They probably want
It is
to...
BKB.
Yeah, Yasha at the BKB is a good choice. They probably just want to smoke up right now with the Orchid, with the Blink, and just get something done, you know, while the Troll is farming. He can join if he chooses to, but it's probably better off that he just farms his BKB. Once he has his BKB, he has nothing to fear in this game at all. Juggernaut matches up very poorly into the Troll. If he gets a Basher after that BKB, then suddenly Lina doesn't feel so happy anymore either, you know. Can't just sit there and hit the egg. Abyssal Blade is going to be a massive tool this game,
Yeah.
because they don't really have much lockdown.
Makoto blinks forward, has the Orchid looking over at this Void Spirit. Sonic Wave, Orchid Burn, not enough. Masaros is in. They dissimulate, thinking about jumping forward onto Boom. That's a bit ambitious from Makoto.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Troll didn't just hit him once or twice.
They didn't jump forward. They didn't go for the Void Spirit. It's like once they saw the Timber,
Yeah.
they didn't want to commit for the kill when they could have probably gone north out anyway.
Yeah, you know what they say, hesitation is defeat. They could have definitely just gotten there for free and gotten out easily.
Yeah.
But a little bit scared there, a little bit timid.
Yeah, not the worst cooldown on the Sonic Wave, but still not one you want to
Still a
be
huge
waiting
tool.
on. You want to get those early kills. You want to pump your lead. Yule's Aether Remnant. These combos feel deadly, and so far they are. They've got the arena down on Moon, and a first hit Root coming in onto Moon, getting the kill onto the Lina, looking over at Jabs, making a double kill for Drew.
Not so worth it anymore.
No,
Look
not
really good.
worth it anymore.
But you get caught in the arena. Even if he doesn't get the root, the Lich has the Sinister Gaze to pull him out of it. But still, first the root is a good sign for things to come.
And it's Drew getting active. It's Drew
Radiant's bottom tower is
playing,
under attack.
I would say, in a way we haven't seen him play yet.
Yeah, he's feeling himself.
I don't want to be
this game.
hypercritical on him because obviously he's a good player, but you know, you look at the last 2 games, and game 1 obviously they got rolled over pretty hard, and game 2 felt more on Makoto than it was Drew. This game it feels like Drew is getting what he wants out of the map, and he's gonna prove a point with this game at the moment.
Yeah, at the pace he's playing it, very, very possible to make that statement. You know, that he can compete with the top dogs.
God, a victory over Fnatic for Boom
would be massive.
It would shake up the whole table.
Yeah, they would be suddenly quite comfortably at the middle of the table while beating Fnatic.
They'd be technically ahead of them at 2-1 with a victory over Fnatic, right?
Yeah, head to head. Fnatic is 2-0 right now, correct?
Yeah. And they're 4-0. Well, pre this matchup.
Yeah.
They're
but then
5-1 now.
Then Neon suddenly sitting at the top very comfortably. 3-0.
Like this series is massive for Neon. Like if Fnatic lose, you could probably say Neon have a 80+% chance of making it to the major.
Yeah, they're still gonna fight against Fnatic as well, of course. So.
They find the Lina again. They've got the silence, but through the trees, is it enough? God's Rebuke, Yule's into the air. Here comes Fnatic. Sonic Wave is used. The arena's down. Raven into the early Blade Fury. Mars trying to run away from this one, but there's the Omni Slash, and he'll fall.
A bit deep.
Very far, but it is shutting down the Lina's game, or at least trying to.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there the Mars dies, and you can see how far behind he is from Masaros, as a lot of the farm is going the way of the Queen of Pain and the Troll, who they want to still fight. They've got the Silence Shadow Strike coming in on the Ogre. They'll find the kill on a DJ. Masaros slowed up, hit with the Sinister Gaze. They're chasing Raven, who's already used the Blade Fury. The Astral Step across Drew, as well as Makoto. They're trying to get on top of Raven, who's not got a lot of mana to work with, nor a lot of health. And he will find Raven, get the kill onto the Jug. Masaros now, Yule's up into the air onto the Lich. But can they save Kezcute? They've slowed up Masaros. They also killed Raven's Courier. That's the Manta Recipe down for a little while. And the TP out from Masaros, away from Boom. Enough to escape. However, that's Boom getting 4 kills in that engagement total after killing the Lina earlier. And coming away with a Roche to go on top of it.
Massive advantage at this point. And it might be one where, you know, it might be a little bit too big of a gap to close at this point. Your lineup is very fragile. Timbersaw doesn't really have a game. Lina's game has been really shut down at this point.
Yeah.
He died many, many times before his BKB, which is a strong timing this game. And Juggernaut just cannot stand up to this Troll. 5,000 net worth ahead at this point.
Wow.
Closing in on like almost double his net worth. That is crazy.
If you're Boom, are you putting the pressure on immensely? Like, are you using this Aegis to go high ground?
Not high ground, but you're taking all the tier 2 towers and you're choking them in their base. Every time they go out, you punish them.
Yeah, they've got a tier 1 top, some tier 2 still standing.
I like it. Like,
I want to see how much they get out of
if
this.
If Troll goes for an item build that a caster said he should go for, you know, that means he understands the exact problems and the solutions to this game. Because like he's going for the Basher right after the BKB.
Yeah.
It's very, very important because it is the BKB lockdown, the Jug lockdown this game. You need that Abyssal Blade ASAP.
Going for a build, the analyst says. I don't know, if you're listening to my builds, I don't know what you're doing. Void Spirit getting burned out. Spirit Vessel with the Sunray.
Yeah.
And it's just easy pickoffs at the moment. Smoke breaks.
And
Drew just coming across mid. I think he was so unaware.
Yeah, he was just waddling by. Like,
oh, Raven onto the high ground.
No Basher though, yet. If that's a Basher, he might die there. Oh, he missed the stun again.
Ooh, Supernova, but the egg, it will pop. Sonic Wave, though, committed. Laguna Blade comes in. The blink forward. The BKB pop by Moon. Makoto's the one in trouble. One more shot will get the kill. They've got the arena done, but it's not going to lock up this Lina. God's Rebuke onto DJ as well as the spear. The damage is there. They'll get the kill. The healing ward, not enough. But now they're trying to chase FBZ. Troll as well as this Lich away from the fight. But Mars escapes.
Now it's Makoto slipping up a little bit.
Yeah.
Blinking in very aggressively, thinking he has enough damage to kill Alina, which he did not at all. He still finishes BKB though.
Maybe feeling a little bit too lax, right? You know, you
Yeah.
have to be on top of your game when Drew's falling behind. Now Drew's ahead, and he's like, I can do my own thing.
Yeah, but you really can't, you know? It's still a very tense game
Yeah.
where Fnatic do have the tools to come back.
For sure.
Definitely. But Quap still finishes BKB, so he's going to be ready for the next fight.
Drew working on that basher. Once he gets that, the game becomes troublesome for a lot of heroes on Fnatic.
Yeah. The Lina missed the stun on the Yules again. Like, we have seen it in game 1 already.
With
He's
the
missing
Lestrak.
quite a lot of those, yeah.
Yep.
The Phoenix actually didn't need to egg, but he was expecting to get stunned.
So bottom tier 2.
But you see how ineffective the Supernova was, right? Level 2
Well,
Supernova right next to the Lina.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like-
there's nobody there to help him.
Yeah, but the Lina is just an egg destroyer.
But
Always
that
has been.
BKB will continue to be, depending on,
Yeah.
you know, if somebody's in his face, maybe you get bashes coming out from Drew when he's got the basher.
Abyssal Blade can save your height there.
Yeah.
See that? I mean, I'm actually getting so good at that. I didn't even think about it.
Ooh, double astral step. So now
Ooh,
the spear
spear.
is able to land. He doesn't have a way out of this one. They land the Yules onto the Phoenix, but it's not going to matter. They'll take out jabs again.
High
And
ground
this is
time.
again a pick off by the tier 3 tower. Onto the high ground they go, still working with this Aegis. Boom! Putting the heat on the Fnatic.
Don't think it will amount to anything, really. Going high ground this early into the game is very scary. Just get the tier 2s, choke them out, you know, get the Abyssal Blade ready. Then you have your anti-BKB tool. Then you're ready, fight. Phoenix almost
Ooh, the
heals them.
fake back.
Oh, yeah. If they find a couple of pickups here.
This is my favorite play in Dota, whenever a team fake backs.
Yeah, and Fnatic is like, no, we're not going to push up bot lane at all.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Actually, not at all.
And Drew's like, okay.
And Drew's like, what? You guys not here? All right. I'll hit you high ground. Force them back, you know? It's good.
Moon comes over, shows himself
Radiant
for a
structures
second.
are fortified.
Glyph forced out as well. Moon going into the Boots of Travels, despite being heavily pressured. That might come back to bite him as well. A 2k gold investment that might not amount to anything.
But also has the Daedalus queued up.
Yeah, just damage.
I'd
at
like
this
to,
point,
I'd
you
like to
just
see
need
the
damage.
Daedalus.
Yeah, it's good, it's good. But still, he's very fragile. He doesn't have a defensive tool.
Right.
You don't buy the Shiva's Guard, you're sitting at like 12, 13 armor for the rest of the game, or the longest time at least. And the Troll can really, really kill you very easily.
Holding on to a wand in the backpack, full charges. Has
Yep.
that Yasha still.
I would like Boom to put on more pressure. I want him to see to get those tier 2 towers. They still
Yeah.
have that Aegis. They're more than ready to take them.
They
A little bit timid. They finished the BKB on the Quap. They're ready to fight. I want to see them fight.
Yeah, he's just about to be reclaimed. There it is. So, gets reclaimed. Meanwhile, Jug,
Dire are
Shard,
scanning.
Mjolnir, Scotty as the Q.
Yeah, and Quap is also massive. You can see sitting 2k ahead of Lina suddenly. And Quap is an amazing late gamer.
Yeah.
And with the free inbuilt blink, the spell block at 25 that you most of the time get now since the talent rework. Lots of potential coming out of there.
And that Hex will be massive too.
Yeah. And they have Lich to help with the Omni Slash.
It will be
course.
Shadow Strike
Yep.
if he goes for that instead of the 25% spell lifesteal.
1700 gold until Abyssal Blade. I think they're probably just going to farm that, play the game slow till then. Or maybe not. Smoke up by Fnatic. They want to make something happen here.
Well, they might feel a little bit pressure to make something happen. Yules into the air. Aether Remnant down. Not going to lock anybody up. Drew starts to retreat. Yules from the Phoenix, and now the Icarus dive away. Blade Fury early from Raven. We'll see if Boom want to go back in on this. They've got the Sinister Gaze as well as the Shadow Strike on Abasaros, who popped the BKB, goes after Drew for a second, has the Chakram right on top of the Troll. BKB from Moon, pop with the arena down around him. LSA doesn't land with the BKB being popped by Drew, goes after DJ. Ogre in trouble, sacrificing his life, but will it be enough of a sacrifice to quench the thirst of the gods that are Boom at the moment?
You have to be careful here. Reinitiation could be pretty deadly. Quap still has BKB. I don't know what the Yules on the Timber was about from the Phoenix. Don't know why he Yules the Timber that was speared to the tree. Seemed kind of counterproductive, but probably just a little misclick there. Drew's still working on his Abyssal Blade, 900 gold away from it. As soon as they have that, these BKBs won't matter nearly as much anymore.
Right.
Which Timbersaw also picked up a very early BKB. He doesn't want to do that. He's forced into it. But the Sunray really can mess up a Timber. So it's a good pickup for him. But it also means he won't really be able to scale very well from this point onwards.
And we saw some of that coming from the early game where we recognized that Timber's game just was not going as well as he would like.
That being said though, Fnatic stopped the bleeding. The gold has been sitting at 9-10k last 5 minutes.
Yeah, so far they've stopped the bleeding, but it's a wound still healing.
Yeah.
And one bump, it opens back up.
They're very fragile right now.
Yes.
All of them are purely itemizing for damage. If they get a good initiation on Boom, things can change in an instant. Timber playing very up. One spear could end his life.
And they have vision on him.
Yeah, but of course, no troll. Still finishing up his...
He's close.
Yep, one more camp.
Come back over to the Ancients. Stack it up. Take it. Be ready to grab that Abyssal.
That is a huge upgrade. If they wait until the Jug gets his Mjolnir, it's going to be a huge damage
They'll
upgrade.
find the Void Spirit.
Yep.
Have the silence. Kill off jabs.
Easy spear.
And Yules now onto the Lina. Sunray with a Spirit Vessel.
So much damage.
Oh, Makoto blinking forward. Shadow Strike in. Timber Chain across with the Whirling Death. That hits on a Kescute. And Makoto, he commits the BKB. Oh, avoiding the Sonic Wave.
Top tower is under attack.
No
That
games
was
this time.
Almost the kill.
He canceled the Sonic Wave twice, but it's an easier spell to dodge now because the windup is very long.
So long.
Yeah. Well done by Mundo. Sonic Wave on cooldown again. Haven't really seen it used yet in a team fight, honestly. It was always like to try to kill solo heroes,
Yeah.
but it hasn't really worked out so far yet for Mikoto.
No, not yet. And a pick off like the Lina could have led to being able to posture on Roche, get the next Aegis.
Paladin sword picked up.
That's a good one to have.
Perfect for Troll.
Yep.
Amplifies his lifesteal with the ult, gives him lifesteal to begin with, because he doesn't have any. But I really think it's go time now for Boom. No need to give him any more space, breathing room. You're ready to fight. Bring it to them.
FBZ on his toes, ready to jump. Blink on cooldown for a little bit, though. The owner almost finished for the Jug, and I believe Lina getting close to that. Daedalus has the Crystallis, but here they come. Mars hit with the Yules, and now the Aether Remnant Laguna Blade blowing up FBZ. So now it's going the other way. Fnatic looking to defend Supernova, but that is just a flopped egg, an omelet.
And
Tasty
Roshan is
for
up.
Fnatic.
No buybacks.
Dire's hook.
That's really bad for Boom. Giving up this Roche is not good.
The big problem. Mars did not BKB.
They might? No, they're not.
There's a lot of misplays coming out from Boom here.
Yeah, they're a little slow on it,
Radiant's middle tower is
and
under attack.
losing the Mars immediately just shuts down their fight.
Yeah, he did not BKB despite jumping in. Very risky business there. Gets punished for it. Now Aegis on the Lina. Who is going
I'm
for
surprised
glass
on the
cannon
Lina.
build?
Yeah, I think they can get on top of this Lina.
Yeah, Boom really needs to buckle down, buckle up.
And that BKB for Lina is only 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, that's so short. If they could get that BKB popped early in these fights, and then just try to retreat a little bit, go back in, or
Or
even
Lina,
BKB Abyssal Blade. Like, Lina now, Yules, but there's FBZ coming through with the spear, and they've got the Abyssal to follow it up. Yules out from jabs. They have the Arena, LSA, but the BKB's been popped by FBZ. Can they get the kill on the Moon? Not enough damage just yet. Chakra Masaros, he's forward on this fight. Trying to Timber Chain away, but the bash comes in, so that'll stop him in his tracks. BKB still working for him, goes for the TP out, and will escape. Lina, that was close, but survives. However, that being said, Lina now 5-second BKB.
Yeah, I feel like it might have been worth to drop the BKB there for the troll, just to kill the Lina, because Fnatic was not ready for that fight.
No.
If Lina dies there, with BKB activated, she's dead.
But now that BKB's 5 seconds, it's low. It's as low as it gets.
Yeah.
And you've got things to follow up. You can go Abyssal, BKB runs out, Hex comes in for the Queen of Pain. You have those follow-ups. Fnatic, though, they're doing a good job. They have halted the bleeding, like you said a while ago, and they've continued to keep the wounds closed. They're working at just a 5K deficit now.
Yeah, there was 3 minutes ago was 10K.
Yeah. It's really starting to bounce back.
But when is the aggression going to come from Boom? They've had all these items for such a long time, they just can't find any openings, it feels like.
I wonder if they feel scared with no Aegis.
They shouldn't. They're still in the driver's seat. They have to make use of it. Just kill another priority target. You know, like this Juggernaut, Blink Hex maybe? Again,
Not even
too
going
timid.
for it. Yeah.
1800 health, he blows.
Very
he blows
relaxed.
up. Yeah, he gets blown up easily.
That Ags for the Void Spirit could be big in these fights too.
Come on, Boom. Now's the time. I feel like I sound like some motivation coach. Come on, Boom, now's the time to fight. Do not be scared. You can do this. In all honesty, though, that Juggernaut, if he gets hexed, he's just dead. They have no save on Radiant at all. You don't need to be timid. He's not scary right now. When he gets a Scotty, that's a different story.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they're giving this Jug so much time to recover.
Yeah,
He's still sitting 5K behind the troll.
but still at a very respectable net worth now.
Yeah. Is it possible we see a shard for Queen of Pain? I've been wanting to see that.
The Sonic Boom, yeah?
Yeah.
I like it. It's a good nuke.
I
Good
want-
silence also.
I want to see it in a pro game so badly.
Yeah, I mean, it is a pretty value shard, honestly. But yeah, continuing to wait. Are they really just going to wait the ages out? At that point, Juggernaut is going to be very much stronger.
Yeah,
I really don't think they need to be scared.
I agree.
I'm sorry they keep repeating that, but it just feels like the last team fight scared them so much.
And then they've been timid since Roche went the way of Fnatic.
Yeah. Maybe they're just misreading the situation they're in, which is possible too.
For sure. You know, maybe they don't have a full read on it. Don't feel comfortable without that full read. They'll go for this outpost. Moon up top, trying to take a tower. Has the Crystallis, 3,500 gold. And it's not just Jug that's going to feel stronger. It's Moon if you can't kill this Lina with that Daedalus. It turns into a little bit like that Drow situation, where if you don't get on top, the damage is going to be out and you're in trouble.
And now they TP all the people top, but of course Lina's just gonna run away. It looks very messy right now from the Boom side.
Unsure what they want to do.
Yeah. Jack. 160 Blade Fury DPS. That's a great talent together with the shard. A lot of added damage. Timber Sauna, almost Bloodstone. So much space to farm.
Yeah, Timber, who really didn't have a game, is now 4K ahead of the Mars.
Yeah.
And there's the Daedalus.
And they're just making up more and more ground, you know? Now they smoke up.
So they've
200
got the
gold,
Satanic. They'll smoke up.
Aegis
They're
expired.
looking for the timings exactly, but perfect Aether Remnant. There's the Blink as well as the Arena. They've got the Spear on the Void Spirit. They'll get the kill. How was the Abyssal used? Omnislash coming in. Sonic Wave comes out. BKBs are there. So the Omnislash doesn't do a lot of damage. Raven's now on the run. They get the Kona Moon. They'll take out the Lina Dev for 83 seconds without buyback. BKB's been popped by Masaros. Yule's onto the Troll, but here comes the rest of the team. The BKB. It's long enough for the TP out.
Moon Soul killed the Lina. He is so fragile on that Lina. 1800 health. He just blinked on top of him. Hex, Scream, ult, dead.
Yeah, Makoto doing a lot
no
of damage
buyback.
on a Moon, and they're still diving. We're looking at past that 2-3 for a second.
No buyback on the Lina. Without the Lina, they have no damage. Omnislash jumped all onto the Mars with the Frost Shield. It tickled him. Did like 20
Yeah, it did
damage.
no damage to anybody.
Yeah, it did nothing. And now they have nothing to defend with. They have to be really careful. If they choose to defend, they can just jump them with the Abyssal Blade. They have no defensive tools at all right now.
Drew waiting for the siege creeps to come.
Yep, hit it up.
And here they go. Bloodlust or not, Glyph is out. We'll see if they can break through.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Mars.
Drew looking to
Ooh.
dive, and there it is onto the Void Spirit. Abyssal Blade in. Hyde gets the kill. They've got the Arena down and around DJ.
No buybacks at all.
Not a victor in this Coliseum. And boom. It will take the melee racks and the range racks. Bottom is open for business.
Yep, and still 30 seconds. 5v3. Now gold back up to 9k. This is what we want to see, you know? The fight was so easy. Why were they so timid? Is what we're questioning, right?
And if it didn't go this way, we'd still be saying they were just too timid the entire time.
Yeah.
But they find a way to get the bottom set of racks. They take it that tier 3. They'll look over
Spear
mid.
again.
Spear onto the timber. Bloodstone's not going to be enough. They've got the Sinister Gaze. Raven comes in. I don't know if he can help out. Timber's already dead. Gone for 73 seconds. Moon just right-clicking away. And now, eating the cheese. Raven, though, just ripped through from the inside out. Moon. The sun's up. Moon's down.
Yep. Probably gonna be the GG fight here. No more buyback on Alina.
Drew getting through the tier 3, going for the racks. They'll find the Void Spirit. They have the silence. Yule's up into the air. Makoto needs to blink away, but while that's happening, Drew, he got himself the melee racks mid. He'll finish off the range racks as well. 2 sets are gone, and Fnatic are fighting into this like it's their last stand. Void Spirit with the Astral Step, but they've got the Sinister Gaze as well as the Abyssal Blade. They get the kill on a jab. Sonic Wave hits the Ogre. Just 1 tier 3 standing with a set of racks. But boom.
Absolutely commanding position from here on out.
Such a position to finish this game up 18k. They just can't go for the Mega Creeps because the tier 2 still standing top. Roche up in 20 seconds, and this could be massive for Boom. Just take the Roche, finish the game, and upset Fnatic.
Yeah, playing it very slowly here. Timeless Relic found for the Quap. One of the best items you can possibly find at this point. Increasing Hex duration, Orchid duration. Overall, just damage increase. Double damage, bottled up by the Troll. Roshan up soon. Courier's in place already. Boom
And
playing
there
a
it
very
is.
solid game now. Roche up already. And that has
Aegis Cheese Refresher Shard.
Aegis Cheese Refresher Shard. Who do you give the refresher to? Probably just the Quap. Quap double Hex on the Lina, can solo kill the Lina, just take out the threat.
By the way, have we seen a Chain Frost bounce around yet?
No, I don't think so. I've probably seen the spell, but not really bounce. Maybe they're going to single target. Last smoke up from Fnatic here. Last ditch effort. If they can win this fight, they can win the game.
Broke it and blinks back immediately.
And that's that.
But Fnatic, they're not moving back yet. They want to go.
They really have to. They have to be super careful though. They can't initiate on a troll. He has Aegis.
FBZ, he's standing forward. Now they'll start to retreat. Aether Remnant on the stairs. Quap behind them. There's the
Huge
arena coming
initiation.
down, as well as the spear that comes out of the Void Spirit with the BKB being popped. The Omni Slash is going to be used on FBZ, but it's not even breaking through the shield that he carries around with him. Raven goes down. Sonic Wave is used. Supernova is up in the air, and it will explode. They go after DJ. They'll take out the Ogre. 3 heroes gone. Make it a 4th with
GG.
Besaros hitting the deck, and boom. Like I said after game 2, here comes the boom as they upset Fnatic and they move towards the top of the table.
That is... This scrambles up the entire region a lot. You know what's cooking. Boom!
Yeah, seriously, Boom Esports, what an upset. And that first game, it looked like this was going to be a quick 2-0, that this was over. Boom had nothing behind them against Fnatic, but Fnatic crumbled.
On the back of Mikoto Storm, man.
Yeah.
The second game, absolutely brutal defeat. You know, it looked like they were really lost in game 3 after that. Just no confidence, really, like the moves they made. And then Drew finally coming through in the game 3, finally showing what he's made of. It was about time. Game 1 and 2, I was not impressed. Game 3 was very, very good. A little bit timid at the end, but still made it work.
Yeah, if that's how Drew plays the entire time, I think Boom have a real chance of making it to the major with a performance like that, especially with Makoto helping out. Like, that is a 1-2 duo that looks really good when they're at their peaks. Like, I know everybody, a pro player here, when you're at your peaks, you look good, but that's what we've been expecting from Drew, and boom, wow.
How does that look like now? Like Neon at the top at 3-0.
Boom right behind him.
They're going to play against Fnatic later, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, not later today, but later in the
Later
season.
in the season, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be a very hot match, but yeah, looking crisp for Neon also. This loss for Fnatic was very important for Neon to make it to the top 1 spot and keep it there.
Yep, so Boom take the upset over Fnatic 2-1. I really, really want to hear what the panel have to say about this. I know there was some big percentages thrown around by a couple people on the panel. I want to hear that.
I don't know who.
90-10, not sure who, but let's hear what they have to say. Back over to you guys.
You know what's cooking? Boom! Boom! You know what's cooking? Boom! You
How dare you have conviction in your accusations, Lizard?
Man, at least-
I went with you, dude. I believed you, and now look.
At least I picked my team. He didn't even pick anything. What? and I defended him when it comes to the who has bigger guns. I have them black. It's me.
So back to that
Wow.
90-10.
Yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
So let's go back to that 90-10. Thank you for digging my hole even deeper, Lacoste.
Let's put some salt,
Put
some
some
lemon
salt on
juice
it.
in your wound.
Yeah, there are some things on Fnatic that, as I was calling, that was not thinking about, and then Lacoste mentioned it even afterwards. That's first and foremost this voice spirit position 4 that felt pretty much damn useless throughout the game. Lina versus Quap went all right for Lina. He was 1.5 levels ahead in the laning stage, but later on he just got caught so many times by Mars. And if you're playing Lina, I've seen in EU and in other regions as well, you have to get those travels perhaps a little bit earlier, man. You need that mobility, if nothing else, to move around the fights fast enough so that that arena doesn't clip on you every single time. Troll with a completely free game, 11-minute Battle Fury more or less, goes ham, out of control. Good job, Drew. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by his performance in this
I've been
match.
really harsh on Drew first 2 games and the Weaver game as well, but man, this game he really delivered. Like 0 deaths on the Troll. Mars, he done a very good job just trading his life most of the time for Lina or Lina +1, which he's completely fine with. Top lane for Fnatic didn't go too well, as expected. It's 2 melee heroes. One of them is a position 4 Void Spirit. Playing into Troll and Lich, so you know
So
he's gonna suffer. Also,
Clap.
missed opportunity for Boom. Your team name is Boom Esports. There's a shard upgrade for Queen of Pain called Sonic Boom. You don't pick it up. A bit disappointed.
You need to stick to your brand, don't you?
Yeah.
You do.
Like if there was a, let's say, Fnatic shot or Fnatic dive or whatever, like pretty sure someone from Fnatic would pick it up.
Yeah, you have to. You have to.
Sure.
You have to role play a
Sure.
little bit,
Okay.
man. Lacoste is on point here.
The marketing team are going to be like DMing you, like, guys, come on, like we need this.
Still, though,
We
I
need
believe the marketing team of Boom right now is very satisfied by the fact that they won versus Fnatic. So, you know,
huge result.
Some year ago or so, when you're thinking about Boom, you're thinking, okay, this is an SCA team that can take down any SCA team on a good day, right? But we were doubting them a little bit at the beginning of the league. The drafts weren't on point. The itemization as well was subpar every now and then. But great job, guys. This looked stellar.
Alrighty, and our MVP for this game is, of course, going to be Drew on his Troll Warlord. Absolutely showing up and showing that we shouldn't be underestimating this guy. He is young, he's hungry, and if you put him in the right position, he will carry your team to a victory. What's the standout stat for you there, Lacoste, just before we get ahead with things?
Last hits 436, so you know, Battle Fury helping out for sure. He had 0 deaths in that game, something that we don't see on the screen, but it's a very important stat. So you know,
Certainly
his
is.
movement around the map has been on point, farming patterns all good. One thing I was concerned about is them not playing aggressive enough.
Yeah,
I don't think the whole team had a good read how far ahead they were, and they were a bit afraid, you know, after that second Roche where they didn't contest, and yeah, just took them a bit more time to get back online.
Certainly did. Well, we do now have an interview available with one of the members of Boom Esports, and it is going to be Hyde here to talk to us. Hello, Hyde. Can you hear us, and how are you feeling after that win?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm feeling really good right now because we kind of lose the first match against Neon, and we kind of back right now. We have a good strat and good mentality overall. Yeah.
What changed between the first series and now? Because you're looking like a completely different team.
I mean, we just practiced like 2 weeks before the tournament, and we still need a lot of practice, of course, and we got a new player as well, Drew, and I think we kind of thick right now.
What does your day look like? Like you guys are at the boot camp, right?
Yeah, I mean, every day we talk about Dota, what we want to do, and where's our farming pattern and where to pressure, something like that.
How many games, how many scrims do you play? How many pub games do you play? How many replays do you watch? If you can talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, from me, we usually practice like 4 times a day, and I play like 10 pubs and watching like 4 or 5 replay.
When do you sleep? That's a lot of games, my friend.
Yeah, I mean, I wake up at 6 a.m. I play a lot of morning pubs, even though it's not good, but it is what it is.
Yeah, morning pubs suck in every region.
Yeah.
What was the team's reaction after game 1, and how did you bounce back so strong in game 2?
I mean, the first draft sucks, I guess. And the second and third game is we're really confident in the draft, and especially when Drew playing Troll, he's really good at it.
Alrighty, and this is obviously what many would consider a big upset. Fnatic were setting out to be the region favorites. So who would you now view as your next strongest opponent?
I mean, T1 is always strong. JK, really good carry, and Kuku always really have a good lane, and we kind of respect them.
Respect, all right. Well, my last question is going to be, is there any players which you view yourself as having a rivalry with, or any teams which you guys view yourself as having a bit of a rivalry with?
I mean, I think T1 because yeah, we have a lot of history in the final and the semi-final, and we kind of want to beat them.
You want your revenge, you're hungry for it. Alrighty, any more questions, guys?
I'm interested, who's your favorite position 4 overall across all regions? Who do you look up to?
I mean, Crit is my favorite one. Zora as well. Yeah, it's the...
Everyone loves
the
this guy.
Very good answers. Alrighty, Hyde, thank you so much for coming to talk to us. It's a pleasure to hear from you. And huge congratulations on your win over Fnatic. Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
What a lovely guy. What a lovely source of inspiration for your team to have behind you. Just, you know, smiling on his face through the whole interview, and seemed to have a great mentality. So definitely looking forward to seeing how Boom develop through this tournament. And once again, you know, just proving time and time again. We woke up this morning, let's not lie, we were walking to work and we were saying, probably going to be a 2-0, let's be honest.
But that's what you were saying. I was like, I need to see the drafts, you know, the real analytical
He was so
aspect.
professional, man. He 100% didn't believe in the 2-0.
I thought it was going to be 2-0.
Yeah.
But
didn't one of us, even though with the 90%, didn't one of us say we might see an upset in the first series?
A good job.
No,
loser.
no one said that. I don't recall it.
Thank you, Lacoste. Thank you for noticing it.
SEA region, though, anything can happen. And again, anything did happen as Boom were able to come together and take an emphatic victory over Team Fnatic. And now we're going to throw it over to a break, after which we will be back with our next series of the day. Plenty more DPC SEA action to come here at the PGL studios. We'll see you very soon for the next matchup.
you can't hide there. I'm the dark in a dead stare. Panic mode when I switch gears. I move like ghosts, don't waste my time, get out my way. This life crossroad, this life no joke. So don't look back, cause I'll be there in the smoke. Rising out the ashes, the phoenix, the burn in the rage. We'll hunt you right down to the end of your days. And I'll be right there at the top of the maze. While the rats in the sewer stay stuck in the day. So now I'm coming for y'all, whether you're looking or not, you've already gotten involved. Don't take it personal, I gotta finish you off. Cause only room at the top for one gun in the drawer.
Hello and welcome back to the DPC SEA region brought to you by PGL. My name is Nomad and my two panelists are positively quivering with excitement over this next series. Of course, Execration versus Vice Esports. Lizard and Black. Firstly though, we have a little competition here to settle between ourselves because of course we had someone asking who had the bigger guns. Who has the bigger guns? Can you show us? Maybe an arm wrestle? Oh, that didn't go too well.
Arm
wrestle.
Actually.
I mean, I would say at this point it's Lizard, but I'm catching up.
He's definitely catching up. He's a beast, man. Like, you should see him at the gym. Guys in Twitch chat, like, you can flame gamers, professional esports talent, whatever,
But not us.
not Black and B-Cop. Like, they're actually trying so hard. Like, good job.
That's a proud personal trainer.
I'm
moment.
extremely proud, and I also enjoy seeing them hurt so much.
I mean, he also knows, like, I look a lot bigger than I am strong right now because I had like a recent surgery and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
But
Set you back.
we're getting back, you know.
Nice.
Getting back
It's
Nice.
full gachi in the gym with him and B-Cop.
with a good personal trainer over there.
I'm excited to see you guys transform, blossom throughout the event. And talking about blossoming, Vice, we're still waiting for it, really, aren't
Late
we?
bloomers.
This team, late bloomers. Hopefully they do bloom at some point. But you know, this team, as with all smaller teams, if they stick together, if they work really hard, and if they keep these regimes going, eventually we will see some improvement. But unfortunately, they do look a little bit outclassed in this tournament. I don't think that's fair to say.
What are they right now? 3-0,
0-3. 0-2. They lost to 496 and TNC.
0-2, and they didn't take a single game in either of their series. Yeah.
And did you guys? This team has extremely young players. Both of these teams tonight, like today, that is Execration. Ken is 17-year-old.
Really?
Cowboy
Ken's only 17 years
17,
old.
and on the side of Vice we have Paulus that's 19, a little bit older, but still extremely young for an esports player.
Yeah.
These guys, obviously, they're enjoying their run at the DPC. At the same time, they're actually playing some other tournaments in SCA, some other leagues. There's been... Okay, now that I started pronouncing it, I see that I shouldn't. There is some... there is a league.
Oh, yeah, really? Okay. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm
Should we
good. I'll
circle
show
back
you.
to this later?
I'll show you the name of the league. Anyways, they're playing that league. They also won to some tournament, to some teams that aren't even in DPC league in the last couple of days. So how much can we expect from them? We'll see. On the other hand, Execration, red favorites.
Yeah, I mean, Execration looks like a team. When they're on their A game, they have a chance to really take it to the top teams in the group. But how often they are there or how often they can be there is still yet to be seen.
Yep.
Yeah, they came out with their win versus TNC and we were like, oh my god, Execration are amazing. And then they come up with their series versus Fnatic and it's like, okay, maybe TNC were underperforming a little bit. But, I mean, yeah, we know that when this team is in the right state of mind, then they look formidable. Yep. But they can also be caught off guard if, you know, they come against someone who's just not making mistakes, just like Fnatic were in their series against them. Like, Fnatic were just merciless in that one.
Fnatic also had an extremely good draft versus them. They didn't allow for that Bat plus Medusa combo that crushed TNC. Yeah. So if you can crush a team such as TNC, I think you can win versus anyone in the group stage, given the right scenario, and that's the draft, right? Like, given the right heroes.
Yeah. We can have a look at our hero matchup this time around, our player matchup, and of course it's going to be the battle of the three-letter mid laners, Ken versus Bob. Cowboy Ken versus...
Ken and Bob.
Bobby Bob. Yeah.
Two of the best names in the...
SCA.
Yeah, I was going to say...
If you look at this, you think they're American. But
Bob Weiss, man. That sounds like some American.
They sound like neighbors, like, howdy Ken, how's it going? Yeah, not bad, Bob. How are you? Not too bad myself.
Hey, Bobby.
Yeah, Barbie boy. All right, but yeah, have a look at some of these stats. We got, of course, huge kill participation from Ken. We know he likes to get all up in the enemy's faces and play some nice aggressive Dota. Also, GPM from creeps per minute. A very interesting stat there, which Ken does excel.
It scans Batrider, right? Like you go to the jungle, the triangle, you kill the ancients. That's where it's coming from mostly.
But
Hero damage.
Hero
still
damage.
Goes,
Yeah, it still
Bob's
goes
way.
to Bob.
You can see like the tower damage for both is incredibly low, but the hero damage for both is really high, which means just they have fighty heroes all the time. Like Bob with like Earth Spirits and all these heroes, and then you have Ken mostly on his Batrider. You can't really hit towers with those heroes, you know, you just make the play so your carry can then destroy the buildings for you.
Also, both of these teams, only one player has Liquipedia profile picture. That's Samaya.
Oh, here we go.
No one else has it. What's
A
happening?
lot of players don't, yeah, I saw that too.
We have them right here and behind us, you know, just screenshot it, put them up. Guys, you lazy Twitch chatters out there, you can edit with Liquipedia. Get a few do something. Come on.
Yeah, contribute.
It's your challenge, your call to arms. I'm talking about call to arms. If you guys want to get involved with the conversation, then you can do so. Hashtag DPCSEA on Twitter, and we will read out your comments and your concerns, and hopefully your memes. We'd love to have some more memes, wouldn't we, guys? We do like a good meme, don't we? That's why we invited Black.
We do like a good meme, don't we? With a cup of tea, sipping the tea and deciding if the meme is good or not. Like
passing judgment whilst contributing nothing. Sounds like the British way.
Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, of course we do. So far, the best one was probably Lacoste. As
nah, I liked the TNC one where they changed the logo
chicken,
from the Phoenix to like the little budgie. I like that.
Yeah, that one was
that
nice.
struck a chord with me. That tickled my funny bone. Black, how's it going? We haven't really talked. We haven't really caught up. How's your casting this morning?
I mean, it's going. B Cup, you know, was a struggle this morning. I had to discipline him a little. He was going wild. And we had some beatboxing, rapping practice.
How did that go? Like, are you guys
pretty good? Pretty good. So, like, we made a deal that on our album, when we drop it, I'm gonna be the beatboxer. He's gonna be the rapper, and we're just practicing. You know, you have caught like a little sneak peak on the.
On the practice,
the camera,
what happens behind the scenes, right? Like in the studio,
exactly,
as
yeah.
you're. One day, that's going to be a part of a very big documentary movie about you.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like a sub-career, you know. Like our music here is really starting to kick off, and we're just using this like as a practice grounds. Yeah.
I see. I was asking who offers the creative drive in this duo.
The creative drive. I mean, there's not much creativity you can get out of B Cup, unfortunately. Like he's kind of.
So what's your contribution and what's his contribution? Exactly?
Well, okay. So how it all started is I started just randomly jamming a bit.
Okay.
Because I was bored.
Yep.
And then he went on, you know, and joined me. And then yeah, that's pretty much how it started. But creativity, we both have pretty much zero. So we're gonna sit back today, you know, when we're back at home, and we're gonna write down some rap, some melody, whatever we want to beatbox, and possibly.
Are you challenging the rap god of those? Is that happening?
Yes.
All right.
You know what you should do next time you're casting together and the B Cop starts, you know, going fast. Then you should lay down some tunes underneath. Hell yeah!
During the team.
During the team fight, just throw down a bit of.
That could actually be so funny.
That could actually work. Like, why not?
And every time there's like a Lena ult, you just.
Okay. I could see that working.
Yeah.
Just beatbox while he's. Sometimes when you're listening to play-by-players, they do sound like they're rapping. It goes so fast.
I mean, they're crazy. Like
yeah.
I tried that once, and I literally just say gibberish. Like I know what I want to say in my head, but it just comes out like. How do they do that? Even there's a skill you have to train, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, me, B-Cop, Owen, Moxie, all of us have got so many more hours than people realize in casting.
There's training, right? Then
just casting a lot, just kind of getting fast. I mean, it's not so much that you're doing it for performance, but more the fact that you're just trying to get the information across to the viewer.
I'm not sure. There's a YouTube video, like you can find it on Owen's YouTube channel. I ended up there. He has a couple videos with 1 million views, man. Like some music videos that he made.
Where he's just rapping, right?
And there is one when he's not rapping. He's playing some game and he needs to repeat the words that come up in the game, right?
Yeah. It's random words, right?
Random words, yeah. It's not even real. Like it's like beep beep bop 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 whatever. it goes so fast at some point. Like his face looks like it's stuck. You know, it's not moving, but the words are still coming out. It's
Yeah, you can see like the veins starting to form.
Yep,
And like,
yep.
oof, it's getting intense. Tomato head is coming.
yeah, the real tomato.
Yeah.
Right there.
Well, guys, we have ourselves a little nugget here whilst waiting for this game to start. We actually have some behind-the-scenes footage of Beak Up and Black.
Black Op.
Black Up, the Dota 2 mixtape. Let's have a look.
My pick for game 2 isn't new.
Oh, no.
I'm going with Boom Esports. So should you.
Okay.
Well, it's safe to say that, you know, it's nice being with you now before you take off. And before
It
you
sounded
become...
amazing, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I did not know the recording sound. We were just jamming off a bit, you know. But next time we know. So from now on, it will only be quality products. Although I thought it was pretty good already.
Yeah, I
And
think...
it's just you couldn't pick me up as much because I didn't have my headphones on.
What's your target audience? Because I think that could really appeal to, like, maybe, like, you know, 5 to 10-year-olds.
I mean, it's perfect for Dota then. Right?
I'm talking physical age, not mental
What
age.
do you mean?
but-
We're all boomers now, man.
I mean, we are boomers.
Maybe Bulldogs. I'm kidding.
That's your target audience, Bulldogs chat.
Dude, that would be a lot of people. Imagine
would,
if
it
all
would.
these people buy your mixtape, you're probably
You're rich.
a billionaire.
You're
right
rich.
there. Yeah. Just sell it for $1,000.
Lizard, if you want...
You expect WeChat to buy your
course.
mixtape?
If
Dude, they
Bulldog
never
tells them
sub,
to.
never donate. Just-
No, if Bulldog tells them to, they'll do it.
yep.
Yeah.
That's true, that's true. Lizard, if you weren't being a Dota talent right now and had nothing to do with Dota, where do you think you would be? Would you be a personal trainer or something a bit more fruity?
Nah, it's actually really boring. I'd be a software engineer, like 99%.
Wow, dude. I had the same idea.
Yeah.
I feel like most
It's
esports
most
players do.
esport players, yeah, because I mean, I
computer-
was studying that literally, and it's on hold for my esports career
Yeah.
for a really long time.
For as long
When's
as
the
you
last
can.
time you worked
Yeah.
with that?
Very long time ago, before I even like at about the same time when I joined my first team, so 2015.
Then follow-up question. How much do you remember?
Very little.
I remember almost nothing
Very
from my...
little.
I was an electrical engineer before.
Yeah.
I remember almost nothing.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
I went
feel
back
you.
to my books. I'm like, what? That's how it works? I'm like, I have no idea.
I feel you, man. I
That's
feel you.
crazy.
Like when someone gives me the simplest maths equation or whatnot, you know, like
Yeah, it's getting difficult. Also, we're getting older, you know.
boomers.
So we learn things more slowly.
In 1 week, I was flamed twice for being old in my pubs. In 1
Wow.
week,
Wow.
I'm getting to that point, man.
And yesterday you forgot what I told you, or what you told me like 2 days ago. Like he told me the
memory's
story, you
going.
know. And then
Goodness
yesterday he
gracious.
told me the same story again. I'm like, yo, you just told me this 2 days ago. And he's like, oh, I didn't know.
It's going to be pretty awesome whenever we get to
Boomer.
the age where
Boomer
we're, like,
brain.
you know, in retirement homes, we have to work anymore. And, like, you know, all these people that play Dota in, like, the same retirement home, and you have, like, different teams.
And we
then-
connect again. And we're like, do you
Yeah.
remember like back in 2012? What? No.
What would
I
a
re-
team name be for
I'm,
retirement
I'm
home?
waiting for a senior-only Dota 2 tournament. That's what I'm waiting for.
Hell yeah.
We're
Hell
gonna
yeah.
join
For
that
all
one.
the boomers forgetting what they need to buy.
Arthritis, so, like, maybe nice slow reaction times.
Yeah. Arc Warden. And what's Midas?
What do I
Boots of
buy? Is
Travel
it
first
Midas?
edition.
Is it Midas or Travel?
Can't remember your item builds.
Yeah,
Yeah, that could be a problem. That could be a real problem. Need those in-game guides coming real handy. The Team Liquid.zimmer frame or something like that for the older.
Sticky notes on the
teams.
screen.
Yeah,
Buy
all
Midas.
around the screen. Like.
Everyone.
You have to
Which one
pause
is it?
like every 10 minutes so the players can go and take a toilet break and
Yep,
take their
yep.
pills. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. Right, let's get into the series once again because we did have a technical issue, which looks like it's now being resolved. So hopefully we can get back into Execration versus Vice.
Is it a mic issue?
2021.
No, I think it's
I-
okay. It's a PC issue.
A
Yeah.
PC issue.
I can see in the chat they're saying Dota 2 launching. Sorry, 2021 no SSD. Someone doesn't have an SSD in 2020. It
happens.
It happens. But that's not too weird.
It's not too weird.
Yeah.
So what would be your, you know, if you could spend 10 minutes alone with Vice and you can just kind of, because I heard you giving advice to Boom. You know, you sounded motivational, Black, in that last
In that
game when you were
I know.
casting.
And
You
then
were
it
like,
suddenly worked.
Do it. You know, I wanted like a clip of you being Shia LaBeouf, just like, come on, just do it.
The funny thing is, after I said that, I actually made it work and they won a team fight right away. Does that mean they hurt me?
I would be the evil one behind them. I would just make them pick Meepo. I'd just be like, guys, look, you tried all the normal stuff, it didn't work. Let's give in to the cheese side. Pick your Meepos, pick your alchemists, pick your Medusas. Do something wild, you know, because the normal stuff, it ain't working.
Medusa, so wild.
Wow, crazy.
Crazy
I
hero.
mean, it's not too wild, but it is difficult to deal with. We've seen
is,
TNC, we've seen how they dealt with it, so... Yeah.
Well, what is the best source of motivation, though? When you're, what makes you want to win the most? Because
anger.
Anger.
There is actually a study done that people come up with most ideas when they're enraged.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh.
But not necessarily good ideas.
Not necessarily good ideas.
Because
of
it's
course.
the most
volume of ideas, right?
Yeah.
So we're going for quantity over quality.
Yeah.
If you
Make
can
them
pick,
angry.
if you can get one player angry, so he gets a lot of ideas, and then you just choose the four of you, choose which ones are good. There you go. It's a winning strategy.
Because there's a lot to do with color as well. If you have certain lights, a certain color scheme, then it makes you feel a certain way. Red would make you feel it's anger and it's also passion. So provided you're not in love with your teammates, then it would make you really angry. If you're in love with your teammates, then it might make you feel something else, but we won't get into that. But most likely it's going to make you feel angry. So a nice red room to play your games in. And
wait, what does this red room do to us right now?
Yeah.
Which one are you feeling, anger or love?
It's a red room.
I'm feeling love.
Uh-oh.
Same.
Thankfully, the draft is up, so we can get into this one and see some bans, see some picks coming out. Vice Esports going to start off with the Mars. What are we expecting to be hotly contested between these two teams?
Yeah, we have already the Earth Spirit banned out, the Mars from Vice Esports. Mars is something that did make that Medusa work. So Vice Esports might try to circumvent the Medusa problem and ban all the heroes that supplement her, right? And then she's not as scary. But that might be a mistake.
Snake Lady is always scary.
Snake Lady, yeah, always.
I know it means nothing here, but yesterday I had a great Medusa game.
Okay.
At minute 23 Rapier, and we won.
Well done.
How does that make you feel, Lizard?
I won 4 out of 4 yesterday, easy.
So you're feeling good?
I'm feeling good.
About my achievements?
About your, you know, when you're successful, it's very easy to feel good about other people's successes. It's people that are, you know, like downtrodden. They're the ones that get jelly.
So you're saying if you were 0-4, you wouldn't feel as
I'd be very jelly. Right
I was 2-4, and I kind of just, you know, I played a Medusa game as well, and I lost.
Oof.
Yeah. Maybe you can take a look at that for me.
A little coaching session?
A little coaching session, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Okay, we can make that work.
I was in his chat. I see his bot constantly spamming, like, if you need coaching, Black.
I mean, that's not
top
me, that's
50.
people inquiring, you know.
Yeah,
like, I have a very busy schedule. Like,
of course.
Even right now, I'm coaching already while I'm here.
Really?
Like
at the same time?
At this very moment, yeah. Like, so when I'm not talking, I'm actually speaking to them.
I see.
Yeah.
And here's the two players we had in the head-to-head, Ken and Bob.
Yeah.
Not really looking like those, you know, middle-aged stereotypical Americans we were expecting, but...
No, quite a bit different, actually. I mean, I gotta say, though, the person on the right looks pretty cool. Like, he looks like he's ready to jump into, like, a movie or something.
What about the person on the left? What's this discrimination?
I mean, he looks... Not bad or anything, you know, but
yeah, the guy on the right's got panache, right?
Yeah, like he's ready, you know. On the left looks more like
need some.
I'm here to play. The right guy is more like I'm here to make a movie.
Seduce.
Seduce.
Sure, you can seduce.
It's the
I mean,
red,
he's saying he
isn't it?
feels
It's the
the love.
red.
Yeah.
It's getting to his head a bit.
Yeah.
It's making him feel very passionate.
Never mind.
He's hugging a pillow there. You see that? He's also feeling the love.
He was always doing that, actually. Yeah, it is.
He's
it's
upgraded. Yeah, he's always hugging something, but wow.
Yeah. Oh, it's a unicorn, right?
Yeah, last time he had just a pillow. This time it's a unicorn.
Jack and his team were like, you know what, buddy? You're always trying to look for something to hug. We feel bad.
As long as it's not waifu pillows, I'll allow it.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
fine.
that's when we draw the line.
The line there is very, you know, very sharp.
Getting back to the draft, though. Oracle, Monkey King, a very potent combo. Can be a very strong lane. Monkey King, we've seen him a lot in the mid lane. Also, of course, because Void Spirit is usually played in the mid lane, Monkey King matches up very well against him. And Nyx Assassin isn't super useful against either of those here.
Yeah, either Monkey with the arena does not care about the Nyx Assassin overall. Yeah, you can set up on the Monkey, but the mana burn isn't that significant. The Carapace as well, not too big of a problem, which is crazy to say, but they found the right heroes to counter the Nyx opening with. Oracle obviously allows the Monkey, allows the Troll, but this opening right now looks more reminiscent to China region openings than to SCA, right? This is Abaddon. I got too much China region in my head. This Oracle is like the standard tier 1 top pick in that region, not here.
Yeah, always first pick material. And of course, it combos are very well with the Monkey. He gets his Jingus up during the False Promise. Just
heals up.
Yeah, he just hits someone. He gets like 500 health back. It's good stuff.
Very nice indeed. Wukong is just a crazy ability right now, it feels like, as well.
Yeah,
I hate play like
so much damage.
Just pops, it's so much damage, so much armor, and it's just like area denial.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
I feel like he doesn't need that
circle
anymore, you know? Like that 20 bonus armor he gets on his Wukong is unnecessary at this point.
Just take away his ulti. He'll be fine.
I mean, he needs some sort of ult.
What's very peculiar is that Vice Esports did not choose to ban out the Batrider. Like, that's something, if you want to roll Monkey on offlane or safe lane, you can still pick that. Okay, into Nyx Assassin, Bat can be a little bit problematic, but the way they have played it with Ken, I'd be scared of that.
Yeah,
that's
same.
Very strong.
Yeah.
Plus, you have that Oracle, they can't pick it.
Yeah, but as we said, Nyx Assassin is a little bit
It's
scary.
scary, yeah.
But this new BKB
Everything.
build,
Yeah.
you know, is quite good against Nyx Assassin, of course. You
Exactly.
just buy bots, and BKB just run in lasso guy. It's always
They
a
ban
strong
it.
tool.
Oh.
They ban themselves.
Okay, they do have the monk, but wait, man. Like, why would you ban it? You have Oracle.
Yeah, you have Oracle.
Like, Monkey King definitely does suffer versus Bat. It's like one of those heroes that really can crush you, but you did have an Oracle in your pool, so it wasn't that necessary.
Yeah. Execration. Big question marks coming up right now, but they grab themselves the Earth Shaker, looking to shake some Earths, and this has proven to be a powerful pick. Didn't help out much for Fnatic in their final game last series, but doesn't change the fact that the hero is very, very good. But Coddle making a resurgence. We saw a lot of this week 1, a little bit of it week 2. I think that's the first time we've seen it in week 3.
Yeah.
What I like with this Kotal is the fact that they have a Nyx Assassin and Void Spirit. These two heroes do not have like this timer that they need to wait for, this item that they need to wait for. Kotal is a little bit less active than he used to be. You kind of chill in the lane a little bit more than before. So Nyx Assassin and Void Spirit, they're the ones that can make space for you. Well, not necessarily make space for you, but make plays while you're down, pretty much.
What are some good combos with Kotal which you'd like to see?
Alright, so what do they need? They have Void Spirit already, so Ember is pretty out of the question.
Yeah, Bristle isn't that great as well.
Bristle isn't that good, yeah. Can work, but not amazing. Like Dragon Knight is okay. If they... Like Dragon Knight Coddle is an amazing lane. I've seen some offlane Dragon Knights, but only in the China region, I think.
Yeah, offlane Dragon Knight versus the Monkey King on safe lane can be a little bit more difficult than on mid, right? Because he has a lot of that lane to work with and chase you down.
Yeah, longer distance to the tower.
Yeah,
I mean Coddle, honestly, like, you can pick pretty much anything with it, and it's going to be strong because of the Illuminate Harris combo. Pangle, you know.
Wraith King's a pretty good combo for Coddle, isn't it?
Yeah.
They wanna
Yeah,
run safe.
we saw some Sand King Cottles as well on the offlane. I mean, there's just so many different...
it's just Coddle.
Yeah, we're probably looking at it in a wrong way. We should just think about what they need right now versus the Monkey King and Oracle lane, right? Like, that's probably what you're laning into.
Weaver. Interesting. I'm not a big fan of it. Shaker is... It's scary to play the Shaker as Weaver. And Monkey King doesn't really care much about you either.
You have a hero that can get on top of Oracle in the backlines. That's kind of nice.
But
You do have Sukuchi reduction with the Chakra Magic, right? That's also kind of nice.
But Pangoli is pretty damn good against Weaver, right?
Yeah.
You can disarm him. If you
Catch
roll,
him
he
in
can't really do
invis.
much.
That lane can actually go really poorly for Weaver. Like, if this is a safe lane Weaver, which I believe is, and then you're playing versus some Pango Shaker, yeah, you should be fine. The Shaker really isn't that big lane dominator. He just secures the equilibrium, right, with the fissures, and he saves you if they go on you. But
I feel like they're lacking maybe a little bit of damage, like sustained damage on Vice. They have like one big burst with the Nyx initiation and the Void Spirit initiation, but after that the damage is very...
But their team fight is pretty bad too.
Yeah.
Like when you're looking at Vice Esports, their team fight does not truly exist. You have these execution style heroes, the Nyx Assassin running in with the Void Spirit, but...
For XCTN, I'm expecting the Monkey King to be middle against the Void Spirit. It's an excellent matchup. Very easy for the Monkey. And then just pick some... Like they have so many options right now because Pangolier and Earthshaker and Monkey King have so many stuns already. They don't really need to pick more stuns. They could easily get away with like a Troll here.
Yeah.
And they have Oracle Troll lane. And your late game is secured. Monkey King middle beats Void Spirit. You win your safe lane. There's a potential to win your off lane even.
Yeah.
Well,
I know this is something that we do not like here on the panel. But if you're Execration, you could even go for a Bloodseeker as
I
a
like
pick
it.
for you. Like, I know you like it. Black probably does not.
Oh, they banned
it themselves.
because they don't want to pick it.
Yeah.
Take
like,
it out of Temptation's
they don't want to
way.
pick it, and they don't want to have it picked against the
OD
Pango.
was actually not banned.
Good point. Whoa, yes. Hello, sir.
Okay, so it could be an OD mid as well.
Could be OD offlane as
Now
well.
that poses a lot of problems actually for XCTN.
Yeah, this is a very good OD game.
Yeah.
At the moment, they're pretty much all on very low mana pool heroes, right? So his ulti is going to deal a lot.
So what is like a good pick to deal with this now?
Yeah, Troll completely off the cards now.
Yeah. They only have 40 seconds. I can't really think of much right now.
Time to do some thinking. It's hard to know exactly where Execration are going to place these heroes, though.
Now the thing with Vice is, OD Coddle offlane is super strong, but they could also put Coddle Void Spirit offlane and OD middle.
OD mid, yeah,
They have
exactly.
so many options.
It's
to
very
lane.
flexible for them.
Yeah, it's a super good draft by Vice.
Like this
XCTN
OD just makes it work. Everything up to this point,
I still
Kinda
believe
alright.
a good BKB hero could still win them the game. Well, what comes to mind? Like maybe like a TA could be really good against OD and Void Spirit in lane.
Alchemist.
Brave against
Very.
Nyx. So it's a carry Alchemist and a mid OD. I actually like that for the Alchemist because Void Spirit and Nyx, I believe, right? They cannot stop an Alchemist from farming.
Alrighty, guys. I'm going to ask you for some predictions then. Is this Alchemist enough to swing things in Execration's favor for you?
Yeah, for me, definitely. You're playing Alchemist, like he said, into the Nyx Assassin, but I think they will not have the resources that are necessary to stop him in the early game or in that 10 to 15 minute mark in which he gets all his items. So,
yeah.
Black?
I'm not convinced with the Weaver. I thought if OD is offlane, they have a better shot at winning, but like this Alchemist, I think is just going to free farm and take over the game, as we have seen in like so many other games.
Yep, I think you are onto something here. Guys, it's going to be very hard for me to go against Execration for this one, simply because the draft looks kind of even. I like points in both teams, but Execration, we have no reason to doubt them so far. They did have a dodgy series, but they also had a very good series, and yeah, I think they'll be able to take the victory here in game number 1. But let's find out what our casters think of this. And for this game, it's going to be B-Cop and Lacoste. Gentlemen, what say you?
Sir, you go
Yeah, sure.
first. So, in between series, needed a snack. I got myself a Kinder Egg. Illegal in the United States, by the way. They don't trust us with the prize inside. And I opened it up, the egg, and it said that Vice is going to win.
Wow.
Prediction king on the line. Vice has got
gracious,
this.
B-Cop.
Sure. I
Go
have
for the
something.
long ball.
I have something more logical to say to this. You know, when it's a good Alchemist game, it's a good Alchemist game. You know, gonna quote my boy Cinderan about this one. I don't think he can be contested. They don't have the heroes to just invade the jungle where he's gonna be farming after the like first 5-6 minutes. These are not the good heroes, so he should have a really good and free game.
Alrighty, well the game is underway, so I'll let you guys get stuck into it. B-Cup and the girls take it away for game number 1 of Execration versus Vice.
Thank you so much, Nomad. Coming in game number 1, It's looking, what, percentage-wise? I don't want to say 90-10. I feel like that's a cursed percentage. But, you know, maybe 80-20?
I have to look at the draft once again. You know, I see a draft, I see a couple of heroes. I remember like 3 or 4. Now I'm sitting at my PC so I can check things out. So yeah, Alchemist, Shaker, Oracle. There's just like so much synergy between Oracle heals, Alchemist heals. Then you have Monkey King on top of that. Vice lineup looks very squishy. Like, who's going to be frontlining for that team? Like, no one? Coddle, yeah, just get 6 fluffy hats. Pretend that you're mind control.
Could try. Did it work?
Not really. They lost that game.
Oh, okay. So, not something to do. I don't know. I got faith in Vice right now. My man Bob over here.
My man Bobby, you know, Bob Weiss. Sounds like a very cool name. Something from American gangster movies. Bob Weiss.
Or, you know, just Bobby from...
Bobby from the high school, yeah. Keeper of the light once again.
Swashbuckle down the Weaver low. Getting close. This Kato always adding that Illuminate damage. You got to be careful.
Shikuchi level 1 is a long cooldown, 12 seconds. Fisher
Fortune's
will
End.
connect.
Ooh, they got it. Looking like it should be first blood. Will be first blood for Ken.
Box Exterminators.
The former
Execration, yeah. They're still chasing.
And they want Zanky. They
Fortune's
got
End
Fortune's End
is
again.
available.
And Fissure.
I didn't have enough, I think. If he gets a good block, stun.
Maybe they do.
Nyx Assassin is just like super tanky, high region 11.9 when there's a tango running. So RR will just TP out to the bottom lane. Good start for Execration, who got the first blood.
Looked like it was
Ken.
close for Vice. Yeah, Ken got first blood. That'll help him over mid against Bob.
Ken versus Bob. It's like Mortal Kombat characters playing against each other.
Is there an old Bob character from Mortal Kombat?
Is there?
I don't think so.
Street Fighter, maybe. More like Ken against Bob. Yeah, not Mortal
Sounds more
Kombat.
Street Fighter.
Yeah. My bad. It's been a while since I played those games.
I was trying to help you out. Best I could come up with was like Stryker. He's the most normal person in Mortal Kombat.
I don't even know who that is, to be honest. I was referring to Street Fighter, not sure why I said it. So yeah, bottom lane, not too much kill potential for Execration, Alchemist, and Oracle. It's more about sustain. Void Spirit plus Keeper of the Light will put a lot of pressure on Alc. Just those blasts. I want to see if there's going to be any stacks made. If someone wants to do it, Shaker can stack the small camp, can stack the ancient camp as well. Not small, the big camp. Oracle will probably be the one just collecting the XP on the bottom lane once Alchemist bails to the jungle.
Well, this will work.
Little tip from the Alchemist to the Oracle. So we were waiting on this pause here. I know we had a little bit of technical pauses before we started, before we got ready to go. Talking about our predictions and everything.
Yeah, there's always has to be a pause, you know, just so that we can talk more about the game.
Yeah.
So yeah, mid lane should not go well for Monkey King. Like, as you get levels, it's just going to become much harder for him. The good thing that was going for him is getting that first blood. He had a Boundless Strike level 1. Not something you want to have level 1, but it doesn't matter that much. You're going to get to level 2 fast anyway.
This will work.
Right. And at what point does this lane really get difficult for Ken potentially? Like, does Odie just take over at a certain point, or is it just a bad matchup where if he plays it well enough, he can sustain?
I want to see what kind of build Bob will go for. I want to see more points in Astral just to be able to get a last hit, get a deny at least, maybe even 2 CS as the levels go up. Because duration level 1 is only 1.75. And it's a good, Meteor Hammer game, I would say. They don't have any stuns except like Monkey and Fisher, so that's really not enough. Like, Alchemist early on will not have a point in Unstable Concoction, so, Meteor Hammer combo will be pretty easy to set up and use.
So we'll see when that Meteor Hammer does come out, when he can get that combo off. Excited to see if he can pull off the combination. And we'll see how Yoey does on this Alk. Don't see Alk often.
But when we see Alk, he usually just pops off.
Yeah. How do you go about just slowing down his game? Do you slow down his game by focusing on others, or do you have to go on this Alchemist and make sure that he doesn't get enough farm? Like, can you take a game to the mid game where maybe the focus is slowing everybody around him down?
I always say the same thing when there's Alchemist in the game. You need to pressure him in the jungle between like 7, 11, 12 minutes in. This is where he really shines, has his things maxed out, wants to farm the jungle. Keeper of the Light is like very fast hero, 330 move speed, and he can steal the stacks, potentially steal XP from the Alchemist. You do not have that like a real position 4 that goes in, has a stun, has a slow, and threatens a kill on Alchemist, but Keeper of the Light can be really annoying.
All right, so we'll see how Coddle goes through this game, Semael. Seen some good Coddle performances. It's not the, again, I'm going to reference it every time we see Coddle for the rest of the season probably. It's not that 0-minute medallion ultra kill Coddle, but we'll see how it performs. Getting towards about halfway to that 4-minute rune mark. Do Vice really have the heroes to come over mid and secure the rune the way that Execration do? I think both their supports could really
Shaker
lock it
is
down.
just much better as a hero who rotates. Zenki possibly on the next assassin can do it because he has the stun.
Right. Just looking over mid at Bob and Ken. Just throwing shots back and forth. It doesn't even sound like I'm talking about Dota. Just
Yeah, Bob and Ken, you know, trying to fight each other on the mid lane.
At the flagpole after school. But yeah, you can see Ken just getting pushed out of this lane, getting bullied pretty heavily. Ooh, Astro from a distance. They find the Alchemist. Yoey getting caught out. That is a big kill. Like we said, they need to slow down this Alchemist, and all of a sudden, Vice, they have a 1K lead over this Alchemist lineup.
It always feels good to kill Alchemist, to kill Meepo, Shadow Fiend, like these type of heroes that usually want to snowball and they lose much more than the other heroes.
And Ken, he's got that salve, but he only gets half of it. It'll get him 400 total health after getting hit with that Astro Imprisonment. So Bob's still here, putting the pressure on Ken, and it feels like Ken really can't CS. It's tough.
I see what you did there. Ken really can't CS. It becomes harder, like once he puts another point Astral, working towards that Meteor Hammer, just a good overall stats, mana, HP regen. The next assassin is there.
And the stun lined up. Should be an easy kill. Ken, without Barbie, he's just not strong enough.
2K gold lead already for Vice.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Like, Alchemist is getting pressured a lot on the bottom lane. Keeper of the Light doing a very good job just using Illuminate on one or sometimes even two heroes, pushing them out of the lane. Like, look at the itemization from Vice. Void Spirit decided to go for Bottle. There's so much mana regen coming out from the 2 points in Chakra Magic. He will pass him down the Bottle so he can pick up the Bounty Runes.
Yeah, I'm seriously...
It's too much pressure. Like, I feel like Alchemist needs to leave his lane in the next minute, 2 possibly, because it's looking a bit rough. You know, there's gonna be so much pressure now. Keeper of the Light.
Trouble. Got that bottle refill. Aether Remnant Oracle. He's low and looking like he's about to pop. And with the Resonant Pulse, he does just that. I'm really in love with the double bottle. The mid and off laners getting bottles in these games.
It became more popular lately. We've seen that in China as well, where the offlaners most of the time get the bottle. Pangolier this time does not have one. Oh, some stacks made in the Radiant Triangle. No stacks of Ancient so far, but the mid lane getting pressured again.
Yeah, and they've got 2 supports coming over. Fissure blocks out the Coddle, but Bob getting his mana filled up. Almost has the Meteor Hammer. And Ken is sitting 2 levels behind this OD.
As expected,
it's coming back.
It's just tough to play, and he blows him up.
Sanity's drop for the kill onto Ken. The look over at BDZ. Zanky just throwing a level 1 mana burn, and then the follow-up from the Sanities is enough to get the kill. This Monkey King's getting destroyed mid.
It's tough. Like, now that I'm looking at the lineup, it's gonna be tough for them to play Dota for the next, like, 5-10 minutes, where Monkey King is really struggling. He needs to be the one making the plays, since Alchemist just wants to farm the jungle, farm the lane if it's possible. But
Alchemist again, bottom, Astral Step, Fortune's End with the Illuminate. This Alchemist is low, Resonant Pulse with it, Assimilate, they'll get the kill, they'll look for the Fissure, but they've lost vision of Onryu. He gets into the trees, and Fissure finally lands. But the Illuminate isn't enough.
oh, he blocked him too good. Like, this is too good of a block.
He's just trying to juke back and forth. There's nowhere for him to go. He was literally between the edge of the map and a wall.
At least they get something out of that. Still, your Alchemist died 2 times. Your Monkey King is not having a game.
Ken.
He TP'd back bottom once again.
Fortune's End, Fissure, it's ready. So, RR.
I'm not sure that was needed.
Yeah.
You know, you want to give your kills to Alchemist possibly to be able to recover. Pangolier, I think it's a lot on his shoulders. He's also not having the greatest time, but needs to be more active. There it comes, DP.
Meteor Hammer, Zanky, stun, swashbuckle in, but they'll still get the kill. They'll look for the Rolling Thunder and hit the totem on Bob, bouncing him up in the air. I believe over the Fissure this time, avoids the Fortune's End. He'll come out of the Astral in some trouble. Totem, Illuminate, and now the Swashbuckle disarming this OD. Finally, with the Purifying Flames, they'll get the kill. RR and BDZ both sitting low. Zanky moving forward has an Impale in 6. With 3 heroes here for the side of Execration, though.
Execration just needs to keep them busy next couple of minutes. Doesn't matter if you, like, lose 2 heroes, kill 1. Doesn't matter that much. You just want to take some pressure off the Alchemist.
They're going to come bottom, though, and go for the Alchemist again. They've got Weaver coming in.
Surprised Alchemist is still trying to farm the lane. He should have been in jungle a long time ago.
Ooh, lands that stun through the trees. Aether Remnant, Astral Step. Palace is here. Yoi is low. Not dead just yet, but with it Assimilate. Oh, doesn't make the jump right on top of the Alch. Eventually, Palos, though, will finish him off. The stun on RR, unable to do anything. Time-lapse back to full, and they've got 3 heroes dead as they take out Ken over mid.
Just what I said, like, try to make a play on a different side of the map. Like, you should be the one making an aggressive play with the Monkey King, with the Earthshaker, and the Pangolier, while your Alchemist is farming. So Alchemist, 9 minutes in, he decides to TP mid and try to go for some jungle plays.
Yeah, well, BDZ was trying to stack the camp that Yoi's at right now, but you can see being blocked by the Dire. Very well done to make sure that they don't get much out of the jungle at the moment. Swashbuckle, but now the Impale. Right click's coming in from Bob. And Astral Imprisonment as he starts the Rolling Thunder. Meteor Hammer on cooldown, not going to matter. Rapido's dead. Primal Spring looking for Bob, but doesn't come close to it. And now, stun in from Zanky onto the Monkey.
5k gold lead. Man, they're playing this game so well right now.
And the Aether Remnant coming down. BDZ, there is not much he can do to survive. They are 11-4, 10
They're
minutes into the
just
game.
outnumbering them, outplaying them right now. They understand they don't have the heroes to fight with because we shut down Monkey King. Alchemist still needs time to be able to join fights. He needs like 10 minutes. Like this battlefield timing. Whoa.
Meteor Hammer onto the Alch. They don't have Sanities. They're doing some right-click damage, though. Yoi goes away from his Oracle, and now he's dead. Oracle, he was ready with a false promise, but now he's gone too.
7k gold lead. They picked all 4 bounties. This is something that should not happen when you have Alchemist in the team. But here we are. It happened. Man, OD,
again.
Bobby, you're playing this game so damn well. Or I take that back. It's a bit harder to execute. This one's more on Zanky than on the Bobby.
Bobby Hill looking good. Blink Dagger next for him, has Treads, Meteor Hammer, second on the net worth behind the Weaver. The Weaver who had a Maelstrom at, I believe, like 8 minutes. The amount of gold he is getting right now is absolutely insane. Wukong's dissimulate out of the circle, but Ken, this is hyper defensive. They find the Alchemist again. They've got the break, the land, the stun. Down goes Yoey.
This is just
the
not
5th
working
time.
out. I don't think Execration can recover from this. You have an Alchemist, big sanities.
With the Astral Imprisonment, Rapido comes back down to earth and, well, with no life in his body.
This is just brutal. The way they move around the map so quickly, they're just choking them out. There's no tier 1 tower on the mid. There's no tier 1 tower on the bottom. They can't control the jungle. Should play some vision inside the dire Radiant Triangle and see the Alchemist, because he's not going to be able to get any farm. Like,
Still working
how
on
can they
Battle Fury.
fight? Oracle is level 6. Okay, so that's something. But your Monkey King, he got destroyed. He doesn't have any items. Doesn't even have power threads. Level 7 at this point.
Yo, look at the net worth chart. It's abysmal if you're an
Big
Execration
stonks.
fan. That is rising right now. Recalling Zanki in. Vendetta up in 14. There's a grouping from Execration. They're smoked. Looking mid. Boundless Strike. Rolling Thunder. They're trying to go on to Bob, but it's problematic as they've already locked down BDZ. The False Promise is used on the Earthshaker. So now that you've already used the False Promise, this fight gets difficult if Yoey wants to frontline. They'll find Rapido. Fissure out. But Rapido is unable to escape. Now BDZ, despite the fact that his life was saved originally, Fortune's End. Can he get onto the high ground? Aether Remnants there. Illuminate short. BDZ, he'll survive. Zenki, though, stuns up Yoey. Samael coming behind, and Zenki's just in too deep.
They got something at least out of this trade, but still Alchemist is not farming. He's actually in the fight trying to use Acid Spray.
He's taken out, and then they've got the Astral Imprisonment looking for the Meteor Hammer, stopped by the Fissure.
One thing Alchemist can do right now, and pretty much it's the only thing, is buy a smoke for himself, TP, and try to get and farm the enemy jungle, because they're controlling the map right now. They have no vision in the dire jungle, and that's where he should be.
He has nowhere to farm, and it's Weaver. Maelstrom, Sanj, Scotty next.
Also farming underneath the tower, missing a couple of CS with the Alchemist. It really hurts you. Still needs almost 1,500 gold to finish off the Battle Fury.
Palos. Up top, 3 here. Palos, he's gonna try to Shikuchi away, but
over the
bounced over the
Fissure.
Fissure. Unfortunate. And here are the rotations coming out from Vice. Bob coming over.
Not
trying
sure what
to
the
catch him
plan
in between
was.
the tier 2 and the tier 3. Doesn't make the jump, though.
Javier very hard to kill. You need to invest a lot in vision. She also has status resistance.
Meteor Hammer, drop down. Okay.
Alchemist is not getting gold.
He's not getting anything right now. He's stuck at a Battle Fury. I've never seen this. You at least see an Alchemist get something, right?
Yeah. It's a tough one. I think they made a misplay where Alchemist stays in the bottom lane for 2-3 minutes too long instead of going to the jungle. Set up some vision to see the rotations coming out from the Keeper of the Light. From OD, try to farm up.
Whoa, Aether Remnant from Onryu. That was
Echo.
impressive. And
Defensive one.
That is a very defensive Echo. Kill elsewhere. But
That's a
they'll
big
take
kill.
out Onryu.
It's an offlane Void Spirit. It's
Pao's
a
not able
kill.
to help out enough.
They're so underleveled on the Radiant side.
Yeah. I'm surprised that ended up working out for them. Just a weird fight under the tower. Meteor Hammer, Alchemist again. False Promise trying to save him. Wukong's is down.
A lot of zoning spells.
Yeah, I was just about to say the same thing. It feels like they just are using everything defensively. Astral Imprisonment once again. Zenki lines up the stun. And they get the kill in RR.
Oh, he wants more. He wants this
Bob's
Monkey
TPing
King.
top.
Yeah, Bob
Smoke?
having a really good read on this game. Meteor Hammer is available.
And here it comes.
Let's
Slam
see it. Frame
Down.
perfect.
Mischief. I don't know if that's enough for Ken, because behind him is Zenki, who lands the stun after the mana burn and gets the kill. 19-6. I think if you were wondering who's got an 11K lead, you wouldn't expect it to be the non-Alchemist team. Oh, Rapido. He's caught, he's broken, and stunned up. Killed off by Onryu.
Oh,
Look
the
over at
blast
Alchemist.
connects.
Yoi is dead. Onryu with the double kill. 3 gone, 13K lead for Vice.
I love to say when it's time to call it, it's time to call it, but this one's still not officially over. You know, you have Alchemist, things could turn
Astro Prism
around.
again. And Meteor Hammer.
I'm just trying to stay positive here, chat.
A little PMA, positive mental attitude. Should all practice it sometimes.
He's all over the place.
Blink, Astral, Meteor Hammer on cooldown, but Ken, oh boy, he wants to get into these trees, jumps away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know.
Oh!
Meteor Hammer? Okay. Ken needs to go. God, Bob, 8-1 and 5.
Bottom tower is under attack.
It's giving Palace so much space. He's already just one component away from the Scotty. That's insane.
A lot of value from that Scotty. Against the heal from Monkey King, Alchemist, Oracle, full eggs on Void Spirit.
Wow.
And now they're gonna take the outpost, so no XP.
5-man smoke? No. Showing Alchemist top. They'll smoke up. It's broken. That's by Zanky. Fissure, though, with the Rolling Thunder as well as the Wukong's command. But Astro Imprisonment trying to get away. They've got the silence onto the Monkey King as well as the Oracle. They get the kill on R. They look at this Monkey King. Ken. Balance strike, but into the stun of Zanky. That's going to be 2 dead on the side of Execration. Rapido might be next. Hit with the Aether Remnant. That lands again from Onryu. They've got the silence to dissimulate as well as the Astro Imprisonment. Dead on his screen already before he falls back to reality.
Man, this is just brutal to watch. Execration getting destroyed in game number 1. They are all over the place. Like, Battle Fury done, Power Threads done, level 10 Alchemist done as well. Just got level 11. Man, it's a rough one for them.
Stepping up above may be an ill-advised move, but luckily Meteor Hammer's on
Radiant's
cooldown.
top tower is under attack.
They got so much value from Chakra Magic. Either you use it on OD to reduce the cooldown on Astral and then have it almost instantly after. Most likely you want to use it on Void Spirit because he
Astral
has
step.
3 active abilities.
Charging up the stun, throws it over on the Onryu. Coming over is Palos, Swarm. Now the Maelstrom proccing. RR, oh, he false promises himself. That leaves the Alchemist to die. He's gonna die afterwards anyway, so it doesn't really quite matter. RR, you saved yourself, but you didn't save your team. The Echo Slam on a 3. It's enough to get Palos, the Fissure to follow it up. Bob may be in too far, but he's got help from his team. He'll survive, and it's dominating for Onryu.
It looked like a really good Echo Slam, but at this point they're so underfarmed that there is not enough follow-up damage. So Weaver dies, very tanky, level 15.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
18,000 gold
18.
lead, 19 minutes
Let's take a
in.
look at this again. False promises himself, sanity's dropped. Echo just does so much damage onto that Weaver. Ken again, he's caught and has the Jingu procced, but it's not saving anybody. Onryu, mega kill streak. 8-2 and 9. Smoke play again from Execration. Where do you go? Double
Vice
Meteor Hammer.
heroes are so maneuverable. You have OD with the Force and the Blink, can set things up from very far away. You have Weaver, you have
Void Spirit
Nyx
with Astral
Assassin,
Step and
exactly.
Blink.
Like, Nyx just scouting things out. The map feels very slow for Execration right now. Earthshaker bought a Blink Dagger because of the previous fight. He got a good Echo Slam, got a kill. So, you know, he's good to go. He's good to play. Only level 9, but yeah. Tough one.
And now Zenki's got the Meteor Hammer. If it's not one hammer, it's the other. And then the third one, which is the Sanity's Eclipse, sometimes known as the Hammer. And everything's just coming down on them. Execration, they feel like nails. Getting hammered in. It's Bob. Maybe it's Bob the Builder.
Can he fix it? No, he can't.
Doesn't need to fix it. They're ahead 20K. Nothing to fix at the moment.
It's just Bob and Ken reference. So Roche is available. They have enough damage with the Weaver Swarm, minus armor. Like a lot of drawing on a minimap, what needs to be done.
Going for the tier 2. He's got enough gold for the Scotty already. Keep an Aether Remnant on Palos if you were to get jumped. But he's fine. Looking like they're going to fight over mid. Onryu jump forward with the Blink Dagger. Astral Step. They've got the silence on an RR. That means no false promise. Rapido follows into the grave shortly after. Yoi, though, trying to output some sort of damage, but the second Astral Step, and Yoi is gone. Triple kill for Onryu. Execration are getting dominated.
They're still not done. Like, they want to get more. Wukongs
trying to get it off. Fissure, Boundless Strike. Bob, though, from a distance.
Good
Sanity's
silence
dropped.
control.
Ken dead, BDZ gone. Full team wipe for Vice.
Well, I wouldn't mind if they called the game right now. We have 23,000 gold lead, more than 1K per minute. So, you know, in my book, then the game's officially over. That's what I always say. 2 Meteor Hammers on the buildings. A bit limited on the tower damage besides those Meteor Hammers. So it could take a bit more time to actually take those down. Echo Slam is ready with the Blink Dagger.
Blink Silence, Astral Step, False Promise forced out. Again, you won't have a save for the Alchemist if he gets jumped on.
Let me see where he respawns. Okay, that was a funny interaction.
Oh, still dead though. False Promise.
Even funnier when he died.
They've got Axe finished on the Coddle. He has more farm on the Coddle than 4 heroes on Execration.
Yeah, Keeper of the Light is just a beast.
It is wild how far ahead they are. This Alchemist lineup never having an opportunity to pop off. Going Battle Fury BKB, and he still needs 900 gold to get the BKB. Execration, they're searching for options, but it's not in this Ken playset. It's in the Summer Vacation one.
Yeah, they seem that they cannot find it. Now it's time to Roche, Weaver, Scotty, minus armor. Should be more than enough to kill the Roshan. I guess you give that one to
Bob.
I think Bob should pick it up.
Although Onryu's having a game right now, he could take it as well.
He has a Blink Dagger on top of that just to be able to close the gap even more on the Oracle. In the end, Weaver decides to pick it up. So I don't think you're killing Palos, not even once.
Vice moving forward, looking to finish this game. Put the exclamation point on it. Blink forward, Astral Step. Meteor Hammer not going to go off, but they've got the Aether Remnant as well as the Will-O-Wisp. They get the kill on a Ken. They look over at RR. One more shot.
Someone
for Onryu.
throw in the towel because this one, you know, it's just a beatdown, a complete one.
I don't hear the Rocky music right now.
It's the eye of the tiger.
DMCA.
It's a remix. It's allowed.
Yeah,
I believe so.
We're just sampling.
Production just said if I pay for it, they can play it on the stream. I'll pass. I'll pass. You can listen to it on other platforms, wherever it's free. So yeah, they need a miracle here for sure.
Yeah, if only you could trade players in the middle of a game. Get Miracle.
That wouldn't help. If you had 5 miracles, the outcome would be the same.
So Palos just pressuring top. You've got the rest of the heroes sitting towards mid. One over bottom. Zanky with the smoke, with the Vendetta. Just moving around, looking for somebody to be a stray. Will-O-Wisp is available. Jumping in on the Palos might be ill-advised, knowing that Semiel has this ready to go. Oh, fainting the Wukongs. Up in the tree. BDZ over to the side. Maybe Echo Slam Wukong's combo. But are they even going to get that? BKB's been popped by the Alchemist over mid. They've got the silence. RR is gone. Has buyback. They might need him to use it as he's holding on to that false promise, that save that they desperately need to try and save the Alchemist, but the buyback's too late. RR hesitating on the buyback, and Alchemist is gone. That is looking like all she wrote as GG comes out from Execration.
They could have called this one a lot earlier, in my opinion, because this was the most brutal beatdown we've seen so far in both Chinese and Southeast Asian region.
Yeah, for sure. That was really just a beatdown. Yeah. Oh, you giving a little, a little this? Gotta do the old, you got, I can't say it. TMCA, I don't want to say it. But yeah, very good job, very good showing from Vice. I was really impressed. Overcame an Alchemist lineup. And I'm not just saying that because I was the only one who chose them. But I'm happy to see it. Really good, really impressive. Something we maybe weren't expecting from them. Any last thoughts?
I just want to see a more even game in game 2. That's just my thoughts, because Vice, looked really hot. The movement, everything, they exactly knew how to play against the Alchemist. I doubted their lineup. I don't know, didn't end well for me, but for them, which is more important, it ended up really well.
Yeah, Vice very happy with this win. We'll hear what the panel has to say. Throw it over to you guys. Back to you.
Well, that was a absolute smackaroni and cheese. That was an absolute.
That was sad.
I mean, wow.
Yeah, that was something.
Okay, so
That was
what the hell
something.
happened, Lizard? Please run me through the
I
process.
think we already covered that with our noises. So
Yeah, like
Okay, get some more noises in.
you start the game, you go mid. It doesn't really work out well for you. You continue going mid. You continue feeding the OD. OD gets that Dominator very early on. Dominator. He starts dominating very early on with the hammer.
could have got a Dominator.
Could have went for the Dominator as well. It wouldn't really matter because it was literally this OD just... Everyone on their side was doing well, but OD obviously was the main core engine, right? Like he was just going from one side to the other. Astral Imprisonment into the hammer. Whoever he gets, that person is dead. Alchemist, yeah, okay, you feed on the bottom lane, but you need to find a way to recover. And this team, it feels like they didn't have a backup plan if their mid lane loses. Usually it is hard to have a backup plan if your mid lane loses that hard, though, right?
I mean, I feel like he could have done things on other lanes, but as you said, he just kept running back middle. Also, the side lanes got destroyed somehow, which I don't understand.
Yeah, they lost every lane extremely badly.
Like, I feel like the side lanes are not weak at all for XCTN, but they had just no chance anywhere the entire game. So
I'm not sure as well, like how it happens that you lose so hard
on all lanes.
On all lanes, like even if you do lose so hard, you should still be able to play as 4 around Alchemist while he's farming, right? But they just continued playing their own game while Alchemist is trying to farm. You can't do that. It's an Alchemist game. And when we say
0 golden towers.
And when we say it's an Alchemist game, that means that it's an Alchemist game for both of the teams. The team that has an Alchemist has to defend him. You can't just continue feeding on random lanes trying to get your items.
That was really not all that exciting.
Game 2.
Game 2, yeah.
Game
Let's go.
2. All right. I mean, I guess on the one hand, it's actually a pretty easy loss to recover from. Like when it's just that bad, you can just be like, you know, there's a drafting issue. Like it can't be that bad twice in a row. Let's just, you know, refresh, go game 2, and forget that ever happened.
I don't know what you do, man. I can't believe this is the same team that won 2-0 versus TNC. Yeah.
Maybe, you know, I don't know.
Alrighty, let's get the MVP up. Let's get Bob up there. Bobby Boy, the Bobinator, Bobacious D. Yeah, he smashed.
Bobastian.
Any more? Bob?
Bobaskius.
The
Bobaskius the
Bobinator.
third.
Good one.
What was
Oh.
his name?
Bobby,
Maximus.
Mark Anthony,
Bobaskius
Urbina.
Maximus Decimus.
I mean, he decimated them.
Exactly where I was going.
Yeah, definitely. Really
No,
well
but,
played.
I mean, yeah, well done.
It just didn't feel like it was the same execution.
It
that
didn't feel like it
that
was
we
a
saw.
game, to be honest.
Yeah.
I felt like bots versus humans kind of thing.
Okay, one thing though, we have to mention that they had a mid laner Monkey and safe laner Alchemist, and when that mid lane Monkey gets crushed, you don't really have a playmaker anymore. No one can do anything on that team. Even the Shaker is extremely greedy, and he needs that dagger, and he's also not doing... There was one situation, Shaker goes mid, picks up a haste rune, and then his mid lane dies, like within 5 seconds, to a Nyx rotation.
But he did run in and take the range creep immediately afterwards.
He did. That he did.
My plan worked out perfectly. My mid laner dies, I take that creep for myself, get that blink dagger, get the big slam at the end of the game, you know, and feel like I did something, at least.
Monka,
Omega.
Omega, Monka S.
No, this game was just a beatdown, really.
Yeah,
like
it
it's
was.
very difficult to analyze it or talk
And
sense.
you don't have to any longer,
Yeah.
because we do have a break up next. We will have game number 2 of Execration versus Spice Esports. Can Execration recover from this? Of course they can, but will they? Well, you have to stick around to find out. We'll see you very shortly.
Keep a light on in your nightmare. You can run, but you can't hide there. I'm the dark in a dead stare. Panic mode when I switch gears. I move like ghosts, don't waste my time. Get out my way. This life crossroad, this life's no joke. So don't look back, 'cause I'll be there in the smoke. Rising out the ashes, the phoenix, the burn in the rage. We'll hunt you right down to the end of your days, and I'll be right there at the top of the maze while the rats in the sewer stay stuck in the days. So now I'm coming for you all, whether you like it or not, you've already gotten involved. Don't take it personal, I gotta finish you off, 'cause only room at the top for one gun in the drawer.
Hello and welcome back to the Dota Pro Circuit. We are here with the Southeast Asia region. My name is Nomad, and joining me on this panel in the PGL studios is Black and Lizard. Gentlemen, game number 1 feels like a fever dream, but we can at last leave it all behind us and reposition ourselves to get into a fresh game number 2.
Yep.
I'm not going to ask what we didn't like about last game, and I'm not going to ask what we thought about they need to improve from last game, because I have a feeling they're going to be taking it in a totally different direction, because you have to. You have to completely reset, try something new, pick something fresh, and ban out OD.
How about playing some Dota?
Pick a normal playmaker, maybe not an you can pick an alchemist as well, but just pick a playmaker on mid lane that can actually do something and not just lose completely to an OD. And when you do see that OD, maybe perhaps try to mix things up, switch up your lanes. But first, what we need is Vice players. They're not in the lobby at the moment. I can see one of the screens here, and Execration, they're all there, but Vice, they're taking their sweet time. They just
Are they pulling a Trump and just being like, oh no, we're not turning up for game 2. We won already. It's fine. Stop the count.
Stop the count. No, Vice right now, I can see this. They're just enjoying themselves, taking a breather.
Like let them game.
Yeah, let them
first win.
Let them worry a little bit, you know.
Take
let
it
them
in.
Inhale it.
Yeah. Yep. Have a team cuddle. Feel good. Feel good. Imagine your son Bcop was on the team of Execration, and you know he's pretty upset.
Who was he though? Which player?
Let's call him Ken.
He was
Monkey
Ken.
King.
Ooh.
Yeah, 4 deaths I think by 8 minutes.
I don't know if he would be playing the second game if he was my son.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What would you be doing to him?
I can't talk about that here.
Why not?
Why?
What?
Sometimes certain measures need to be, put to use.
A bit stricter, I see.
A bit stricter, yes.
Harsher.
Oh, you can't just let like your son play like that and just ignore it. And like, oh yeah, you'll do better in game 2. No.
For everyone, Black is talking out of experience. He does have a son.
We are very experienced here.
Yeah. Perhaps not playing Dota yet, but
yeah.
It's
one day.
Happening.
Are you going to introduce your son to Dota? It's a slippery slope. Could end up like us.
I mean,
I'm not gonna no comment.
Yeah.
Okay.
he can't force it on him, right? But
maybe naturally one day when I rage, he'll be like, "What are you raging about?" You're fine.
Papa, what are you raging about, Papa? Best not to worry yourself.
Yeah.
Anyway, Vice though, they're going to be feeling pretty good. Can they carry the momentum through to the second game? You know, can you just keep on smacking them down?
No. I was surprised by Vice overall. Like I didn't even think they had it in them to win and dominate as hard as they did. This was a stellar performance. This OD just okay. You can crush a lane, sure, but I expected them to be kind of a team that even if you crush the lane, you kind of fall apart somewhere in the mid game. They never let themselves go. They just went and did exactly what they needed to do to shut down the Alchemist 24/7.
Yeah. I mean, it does take a certain degree of cooperation and discipline to play that game like they did. You know, just keep on the pressure. Don't get stuck being like, oh, I don't want to push. I want to get my next item. Like, no, none of that. Keep pushing. Keep going. Choke him out. It's an alchemist. He's not going to do anything to you if you just keep running at him. And that seems to be something which, other teams struggle with. But Vice today, they were on it on this game 1. And I think game 2, or what do you say the chances are in game 2? Because we know that Execration are on paper the better team.
90-10.
90-10?
No, I'm kidding. I still think this is mainly due to the draft. Do you agree with me?
I mean, the draft, I still think, I expected the mid lane to lose, but I expected the side lanes to do a lot better.
Yep.
And then the Monkey King can recover by ganking the side lanes. But he was just like a bull. He just kept going mid.
Yeah, it was very interesting that they lost the safe lane that hard, right?
Yeah.
The Alchemist lane.
What was bottom?
Void Spirit.
Coddle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't sound like super ultra difficult for
Yeah.
Oracle Alchemist.
You had rotations from both supports there a little bit, but it's not that difficult. He was dying at the same time Monkey was.
And the Pango at top, we expected to do work versus the Weaver, but he just got trounced. The Weaver had better catch, and they just kind of kept following him and harassing him.
Weaver doesn't even sound that good.
Well, it was. So
The double bucks, I guess. Maybe they're...
Yeah, double. They need to exterminate them somehow. Maybe ban out all the bugs. That's
What's the thing called when you're afraid of bugs? Phobia, arachnophobia?
That's of
That's
spiders.
for spiders, so yeah.
Arachnophobia is spiders. Yeah, I don't know the proper name for bugs. Bugophobia.
Bugophobia, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely it. That's
Bugs Bunny.
scientific. Or a fear of Bugs Bunny. One of the two. Yeah, they need a hero with a big fly swatter. Maybe Meepo. He's got like a fly swatter.
Yeah, or
Doesn't
Tidehunter.
Just
The
Bat
shovel.
Rider. That's it.
He's got an anchor. An anchor's not a
It can be used as one. Potentially.
bit overkill. Dad, there's a spider. Just break the floorboards in half, but you did get that spider. Yeah, a slight overkill. That's what's needed here. A bit of overkill. A bit of
last game was
Snapfire,
overkill.
it's a lizard. Just catch all the bugs with a tongue or something.
Ooh, good idea.
There you go.
Good
Like a
idea.
frog?
Eat them.
Or a frog, ice
We
frog.
don't have a frog hero, do we? That's a shame.
Yet.
Yet.
It
I
would
want a crab hero which can only walk sideways, by the way. I've said this for a very long time. But I want a crab hero which
Man,
can go
this
sideways.
panel went full fluff today. Like, so far we've had. Like,
What do you want us to say? Listen.
Nah, we've had pretty serious panels since the beginning of the DPC. See, I think this day is a meltdown for all of us for some reason.
Yeah, you know, to get to the highest of highs, you've got to visit the lowest of lows.
Yeah.
We're there.
As long as we're
And
mixing
we're far
it
from
up,
that.
it's fine.
Far from it.
Execration,
The
they
ship has
ban
just
out.
started sinking.
They ban out the Lycan. By the way, let's get serious and back into the
Yeah.
draft. It is the game has started after all. Lycan, obviously, Execration they lost to it twice in a row. They ban it out this time around. They don't want to play against it. Vice Esports they ban out the Mars. Execration, I would really like to see them run one of their standard heroes. Mars, obviously, they cannot pick. That's something that they're really strong on. Rupido, maybe a Darkseer Earth Spirit combination again, maybe a Batrider combination with something like a Medusa on the safe lane or mid. I would love to see that. Like, no more Monkey Alchemist. It's way too greedy for them.
Yeah, I can see the Medusa working out. They played it super, super well versus TNC, so definitely wouldn't mind seeing Medusa as long as they draft into it and it works well versus Vice Heroes. But if it does become a good option, then go for it.
Yeah, might want to ban the Nyx Assassin though, or take it yourself if you want the Dusa.
Yep.
What happened to the Unicorn? Where's it gone?
Not so happy anymore.
They ban out the Earth Spirit instead. Execration, they snatched that Nyx Assassin, and yeah, it's open now. The only problem that I have is maybe they're used to playing this Medusa with AoE control teamfights, such as the Mars. They always have that Mars in the draft, so maybe they don't feel as comfortable picking her in a different situation.
I really like Phoenix and Medusa, though. I'd like them to pick a Phoenix next if they can. And I like how Supernova, you know, to kill Supernova, you got to look at
I
it.
still go
But
bat.
Medusa just
Oh, they
stands
go
under
puck.
it. And they go puck. Okay. Strong opening.
Pach.
Yeah, Nyx puck.
You like it? That's it. Butter your crumpets, Black?
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. My trumpets are buttered.
Trump.
Trumpets.
I'm sure you have to lube a trumpet at some point,
What
so
is
why
it?
not
Is
use
it
butter?
trumpet?
I said crumpet. It's
Crumpet.
like
What did I say?
Trumpet.
trumpet.
Ah. Well, sorry.
do
One
oil
is
a
an
trumpet,
instrument,
so-
yeah, and butter can be used.
As
That-
a lubricant,
yeah.
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 There you
So it works.
So
Wow,
sometimes
IO.
Yeah, we have an Io and Elder Titan. Now this Wisp can be your position 4.
or
but
position 1.
it can
or
be 1.
position 2.
It's really strong as one with the Elder Titan in the lane. Not too bad at all. You're also strong versus these two heroes that are already on the map, the Puck and the Nyx Assassin. They don't really worry you way too much, so yeah, pretty decent pick.
Ken and Bob once again. Bob now feeling fearless, Bobby Boy, after his domination of Ken in game number 1.
Bobster.
Your old Bobby B.
Yeah, he was ready to play. You said it, and he definitely did do that in the first game. Can't be said the same for Execration that struggled.
He doesn't look very happy anymore. He was smiling a lot last time.
Yeah. Would you be smiling after that first game?
Probably. I mean, I'm me.
That's not
What
true.
do you mean? Well, I
He
know
sulked for like
exactly
2
how you
days.
are.
That was after pub games. Much different.
It's different.
Oh yeah,
I
much
see,
more
I
serious.
see.
at pub
No,
games
because like
compared
if you
to-
have a tournament game, you're gonna keep the team morale high
Okay.
at all times.
Okay.
Then if you lose the second game, then you can go emo mode.
And be emo for how long? Whole day?
Until the next match. And it's an endless cycle, you know. You'll never be happy again until you win.
Until you win. Yeah.
In which case,
Isn't it so crazy? Like we as like ex-players or players, whatever, like our mood, general mood, completely depends on how you do in the game that day. Like
Yeah.
if you win a lot of matches, you're happy. Like your ego completely is related with the game.
but it's because you're very invested into it. It's
Exactly.
like the same, like as if you were like, I'm sure if Messi lost some, you know, football practice against
Yeah.
some
That's true.
like tier 2 team, he would be like, ah,
Yeah, the difference is though he does not play every single game, every single day. We do.
Yeah,
right?
we-
Like
we
he
are-
doesn't get sad if he loses to I don't know some scrim against Barcelona B team or whatnot. We play pubs every day, and
So what you're saying is what I need to do to be a good host is to get into your enemy teams and throw the games. So you guys have won lots and you're feeling really good about yourselves.
exactly, yes, yes.
Okay.
You need
Or
need
pay
to.
them.
Yeah, we need actors in Europe as well, not only in China.
Oh, we do have a couple. Like when I played against Owen and Shiver. A couple of
Of course, of course.
We have the Kotal ban out and Morphling on the side of Vice Esports waiting for their next ban. Meanwhile, Execration with the Night Stalker, Timbersaw, and TA. This basically means that Puck will be like 99% on the mid lane. They won't flex it way too hard. Usually teams ban out the TA because of that reason. There is a slight possibility of baiting the TA ban and then still picking something different for mid, but they do well in mid lane when they have these playmakers. I want to see Puck there.
Yeah, yeah. You only bait it if you get something like really, really ace in the whole pick, which you think could just turn this whole thing upside down.
like a Meepo. Not against Elder Titan.
Elder Titan, no. Especially with the level 20 talent now, even on Elder Titan.
How much is the 100% cleave?
Yeah.
100%, right?
Yeah. It's insane.
Actually, one of my favorite things recently was playing Doom in an unranked game. And I went Battle Fury, got the cleave talent, and then ate a Black Dragon for the splash damage as well. It's doing like 200% damage or something to targets behind me. It was hilarious.
Don't copy this, please. Anyone listening.
Yeah.
Don't copy.
Only if you're in my enemy team.
Yep.
Copy it,
Beastmaster.
guys.
Okay, Execration, they have a very well-rounded draft already. Some catch, some push.
Good tempo.
Good tempo, yeah. Vice Esports, they show their hand completely with the Swift Scary and Elder Titan on the safe lane. It can be dangerous. I wouldn't mind seeing some Dispel coming from Execration now on the position 4 maybe, or even 5, and just play it versus that ET Wisp lane.
Now this could be an Enchantress game.
Vice will pick up the Pangolin this time around. We expected it to be a hotly contested hero. So far, 2 out of 2 picks for the Pango. Picks for the Pango. Pangolin.
He's playing versus a Puck and versus Roar, so there are some things.
Medusa!
There we go.
Alrighty.
Yep.
Execration feeling a little bit more comfortable this time around. Certainly going to be more, common for them with this Medusa pickup. And the Puck is going to give them that control. When you're playing Medusa, you always want some AoE control so that she can hit people, because that's what she lacks. And that's what she's got.
Yeah, and with this Medusa now, the Phoenix that you mentioned earlier actually works. Like, you could go for that Phoenix set as your last pick because you have Stone Gaze, you also have Puck Dream Coil, you have Roar, there's so much protection, and he would really round your draft well. One thing that he's not the best at is the lane, and maybe you want to give Medusa a little bit better of a start, so...
Phoenix literally lays eggs. It's a she, but continue.
He does not lay egg, he turns into a egg. What do
No,
you mean?
and her taunt, she lays an egg.
He throws an egg out, which splashes. It does not have to be...
Just throws an egg out.
I'm pretty sure it's it anyway. There's no gender to Phoenix.
Yeah, I'll accept that. I'll agree with Black.
Thank you. I'm a Phoenix specialist. I watched Harry
Enthusiast.
Potter.
I see.
Everything. I know everything about Phoenix. Phoenixes.
These are plural Phoenixes.
That is
Phoenix.
there to know.
Really cementing your position as a
So the
Phoenix
the league
expert.
the league that I didn't mention that Vice Esports is playing in is basically Phoenix but without an H. That's what they're
Phoenix.
yeah.
Phoenix.
What's wrong with that, Black?
know.
Lizard?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Oh, what was he thinking?
I don't know. There's nothing wrong with Phoenix.
Yeah.
Venge banned out by Vice Esports as well. Okay, so why is Venge good here? You would have Beastmaster Medusa Venge. There's just so many auras to buff up this Medusa. Already she will be getting a lot of utility from the Beastmaster, that inner aura, inner beast aura, maybe a blast from him as well.
I expect him to build a Solar Crest too. And a Necro Aura.
Yep.
And some more auras.
The Venge, the reasoning, we come back to the ban, yeah. Is there anything else from Vice Esports? They're just banning out 5s. Phoenix is still very good. They might ban it out.
Surely they don't forget about the Phoenix. But it's very possible they may.
And if they do.
I'm thinking if there's any other position 5 that really does the same job. You could go to ban out a saving position 5, something like an Oracle as well. That would be good for Execration. It hasn't been banned out yet. And you could also put that Oracle versus the ET lane for the Purge. It would pretty much decimate them there with the Beast.
Will Beastmaster build a Spirit Vessel or Nyx Assassin build a Spirit Vessel? Because one problem we've had with IOs is if no one builds Spirit Vessel against them, they just kick off. They do what they want.
Very interesting ban. Sorry, they go with the Oracle.
Oh, they do go Oracle.
Yeah. It's really solid. You don't even have to lane it versus ET as long as you have it on the lane with Medusa. It's good
What's
enough.
that Void Spirit ban then?
I don't understand as well. That's what I wanted to say too. You ban the Venge, then you ban the Void Spirit. You're kind of okay. If they need a support, we'll ban this. If they need an offlane, we'll ban this.
Or if they put Puck as 5,
yeah.
then we ban the Void Spirit just in case.
I think Oracle was pretty much the pick for Execration.
Phoenix still has a lot of weaknesses, but Troll
Vice
Warlord.
Esports pick up the Troll.
So it's a mid Troll
Ooh, Bobby Troll.
against Puck. Decent matchup. I mean, Troll is a very strong laner, but
Puck isn't a pushover as well.
doesn't match up too well into Dusa though.
All right, guys. Which of these drafts tickle your pickle? Give me a prediction.
What was that? 61-39%?
Yeah.
Going to Twitch chat.
You like that
Twitch chat.
percentage?
I like that percentage, but
It's now 90-10.
yeah, I'll go with them as well. Like Execration, they have their Medusa. They won with that Medusa versus the TNC. That's obviously one of the favorites in the region, and yeah, they've made a really good point with the hero. I'm going with Execration.
Black.
Yeah, this Troll last pick is not convincing, honestly. It doesn't really solve any problems, I feel. They just picked him to pick him. Like, I don't see any great synergy or anything. Of course, if, you know, IO gets like level 25 and all that stuff, like super late game, maybe it works, but they have a Puck to counter him. Medusa counters him. I don't know. I just don't see Troll working out too well.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Execration as well.
Execration, okay. Oh, I am tempted to go for Vice Esports after game 1, and with this draft, I don't
B-Cop
think
has
it's
to
horrible.
go for Vice.
He does. But,
Yes.
you know, I'm going to stick with Execration. I think Execration are going to pull it together. They're playing something they're more comfortable with, and I think they just didn't really know what to do with the Alchemist. So let's go and bring it across to our casters. B-Cup and Lacoste, very quickly, please, gentlemen, could you give us your thoughts as we are into the game? So bullet thoughts, please.
Medusa, I've been talking on the panel for a very long time how this hero is underused. I'll go with the Medusa lineup. Just feels very solid.
B-Cup?
Had some alphabets for breakfast, stirred the milk a little bit, and it came up Execration game 2. A lot of letters in my cereal today. It was crazy.
5 out of 5. The cursor rises for Execration. Can they beat it? Let's find out. B-Cup and Lacoste, take it away for game number 2.
Thank you, Nomad. Here for game 2, Execration looking for a way back into this series. Vice taking game 1, defeating the Alchemist. And not just defeating the Alchemist, brutalizing that Alchemist. It
was one of the biggest beatdowns I've seen lately.
It was a bigger beatdown than Dustin Poirier over Conor McGregor. Yeah, I've made this reference before during the season. I'm not over it. I'm still a big Dustin Poirier fan. So
I thought McGregor retired.
He should. You know?
It's like same thing with Dota players. Like Fade has been retired for like a full week, I think, before coming back to the scene.
And then he played for Aster. He went from retiring after Vici and then playing for Aster. Or was it the other way?
No, he played for Vici, retired, and
then went to
now he's on Aster. Yeah.
And then now he's on eHome. So, into this second game, carry IO. We've seen it be hit. We've seen it be miss. I'm expecting big things out of Vice with the momentum from game 1. But at the same time, maybe there's a fire under Execration's butts, I guess, or under their feet. I don't know where the fire would be placed, but wherever it is, hopefully it drives them towards a game 3, giving us a better performance than that first one. I'm nervous for Vice against this Medusa. We've just seen Medusa dominate.
Medusa is just a very strong hero overall. like one thing they have good against the Medusa is ET. It's a position 5 ET, so it still needs a lot of levels to have your things maxed out. And disarm on the Pangolier, which is going to be always good. So, you know, I'd still call this an outdraft for an Execration, where their lineup seems like really, really good, easy to execute. You have ways to buff up Medusa, good save with the Oracle, good ganking potential like Nyx Assassin plus Puck can pretty much kill any single hero in the game. I want to see how much Bob can get out of the mid lane from this mid troll, something that we usually don't see that often, but you know.
Stun onto the Rubik. Samael might go down for first blood, just needs one more shot. Yoey will claim first blood on the Medusa, not one you want to be giving it up to. That's for sure.
I don't think that should happen. They have one stun that lasts for 1.4 seconds, so Rubik should not be able to die. This one's on Rubik for sure.
What do you think Bob's going to get out of this mid lane up against Ken?
I think what they wanted was carry Io, but we've seen in some games where Io doesn't have a partner to carry Io to play with.
Yeah.
So I think they wanted to have like a hero that benefits from the attack speed coming out from the Io. Because like other heroes, like if let's say that was Queen of Pain or Dragon Knight, like you don't get that much as you would get from the Troll. Like all that healing on one super ultra carry. So his item build might be a slight different than what we usually see from the safe lane Troll.
Right.
Like we've seen some, like Vlad's, it's a possibility that he gets a Diffusal Blade. I would not mind that here against the Medusa.
We'll see what he goes for, and I was thinking exactly that with the whole partner thing, because we've seen a couple carry IOs without partners, and then we've seen a couple with. Was it IO Death Prophet?
It was IO Death Prophet.
That
You still
was-
get,
yeah.
you know, increased healing from the Spirit Siphon. Just doesn't feel that great.
Right.
You know, it's not your Monkey King, it's not your Troll, it's not your Slark.
Yeah, that was the other one, the IO.
Oh,
Monkey
mid
King.
lane, Ken dropping low. Fairy Fire, one more hit.
Illusory Orb?
Oh, very close.
Ooh, actually doesn't even jaunt to it. Stays nearby. Pops the salve. Not a lot of mana to play with. See if he can get a couple CS and have that bottle sent out. And once he gets that bottle, can work on contesting that 4-minute rune. I'm not sure the bottle's actually going to make it to him in time to fill, but we'll see if he even goes for that 4-minute rune.
You can already see Zenki moving towards the top rune. Just wants to secure the one for Troll. 5 seconds. There's also rotation from BDZ on Nyx Assassin, so you just need to go top. Let's see. It's bottom, unfortunately, for Troll.
So Illusory Orb over, and we'll jaunt to it, refill that bottle. Works out that the bottle comes a little late. Palos, though, getting chased down. Fortune's end. Down goes Palos. And then bottom. They've got the disarm onto the Medusa. Yoey, one shot from dead, trying to run. Onryu doesn't have enough mana for the swashbuckle, but uses that mango and will have the mana as well as the kill.
Oh, he's
Stun
dead.
onto the
He looks
Pangolier.
dead unless he manages to get unstuck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Onryu,
attack.
BDZ, disarm. Spike Carapace, that stuns up the Rubik for a second,
Oh,
but now
another
they've got the
disarm.
disarm under the tower.
Wow. Actually got the kill. I was worried, but he had that Orb of Corrosion. Medusa will clean up. So it's a much better, you know, overall that Nyx Assassin died. Medusa gets the solo XP from that. Now she's level 4. Bounty Rune spawning.
Tactical feeding?
Not necessarily. You know, he would still love to live there, but it is what it is.
Ooh. Rolling Axe is thrown over at Ken. But with BDZ dying, that means he could TP over mid. You can get yourself a bottle refill. That's fine for the Puck. And can stay competitive in this mid lane while Troll fills up his bottle with the bounty rune. So, Rapido putting some pressure on Palos. Of course, the Helm of the Dominator for IO. Giving that permanent haste, basically. Zenki and Palos. It's a tough lane so far for Palos. Obviously having that early death. The Necro Book almost finished off for the Beastmaster. Oracle coming over. They might go for Zenki. Just walks away. Beastmaster not looking to be aggressive just yet. And Invis Rune is bottom. Ooh, I believe
Puck will
Dream Coil
pick that
was
up.
used. Yeah.
Snaps the coil. I don't think you're getting this kill. Very hard for Troll to, make any aggressive moves. He put some pressure, almost got a kill. But other than that, like, you just can't do that much at the moment. You're not a Puck. So the only way you play the game is, like, if they overextend, so you possibly TP, or if someone rotates to the mid and then you try to get a kill. Other than that, you will just be farming the jungle and the lane pretty much.
Vice having an easy time so far in terms of where they are in the net worth. Not the 2, 3, 4K they were up before in the first game, but the lanes are going well, despite the fact that they may not look like it.
Yeah, for the laning stage, I was not concerned. It's just like once Beastmaster gets to rolling with his Necrobook, Primal Roar is up, so this should be a kill. Here we go.
Does not sleep.
Does not want to even use it. Now
the
he
tether,
uses it.
Primal
Okay.
Roar. Fortunes and Roots up too. Palace now, no mana. He'll be chased. Purifying Flames. They just need a couple more shots. The Spirit's doing damage to Rapido, but not enough to deter him in RR.
Rapido hesitating, maybe waiting to see if there's going to be a relocate place, but still feel like you have enough time to just burst the position 5 ET. Still managed to get 2 kills out of that, and yeah, now that will get you closer to Book 2. Puck is having a good time, 51 CS.
Fade Bolt and the ET down here under the Tier 1 tower with the Rolling Thunder used in the telekinesis. Onryu gets the kill in the BDC. Medusa's moved back into the jungle. Not in the lane anymore. Is this okay? The lane looked like it was going all right, but the harass was pretty heavy.
Pango got too much from those 2 kills, like got himself to faster level 6, so you need to be more careful about it. Now Medusa is mid. I kind of like this shift, like you can just put Medusa on a mid, because Troll doesn't really pressure her,
right?
And she can farm the jungle when the creep wave pushes in. She can be there on the bottom lane. It's either like Nyx Assassin, or Puck can rotate to the bottom lane. Now Puck's making an aggressive move on the top. This should be an easy kill with a coil.
And Dream Coil used, Onryu on the run, Fortune's End. A couple more shots, Waning Rift, no swashbuckle away. So Ken takes out Onryu, gets the easy kill.
Oh, the Dream. He gets the bounty rune from that shovel. And finds a fairy trinket as well. So Tier 1 tower gone. Now they can TP to the bottom lane, possibly defend that. They need Puck. Like, Puck needs to be active. Beastmaster can also rotate. Right now, Vice is a bit limited on the tower damage. Helm of the Dominator creep. I still don't see it. Seems like they're not going to defend it.
No Dream Coil to work with. The Glyph. We'll see if the TPs come out or if this is enough to deter Vice off the tower, but they have committed heavily for this. They have 4 heroes bottom. You'd expect them to just go for this. 1 hero defending top, as you could see Beastmaster just putting the pressure on. And then back over towards mid. So Execration, they're playing the map pretty well. They got the safe lane tower of their own. Obviously the bottom tower goes down, but now they'll move over towards mid. We'll see if Vice can defend this. Primal Roar ready, Dream Coil ready. Troll going phase X.
This is a debate once again. He can dispel anything. Like, you can dispel things from Oracle. That's it. You can dispel things when you're silenced. There's nothing to dispel. Like Beastmaster's slow. That's it. I don't know. Just doesn't feel like a good item. Like, he's gonna get blown up pretty much.
Yeah, Purifying Flames with the Fortune's End. That'll be the cap on that kill. Onryu going down to RR, who's having a very fun game at the moment. Dream Coil down, but again, still working with the Primal Roar. They have False Promise if they look to be aggressive. This is keeping everything open for Medusa, who's keeping up with the Troll so far.
He's doing an okay job. I just don't want to see this Aghanim Scepter, because it does not do anything. His TP will get cancelled on the bottom by Nyx Assassin. Let's see if Execration wants to go and finish off that tower. Yes, they do.
So Rapido gets the tower, and it doesn't feel like Palace is doing much at the moment. He's got himself tethered to the Helm of the Dominator creep, but he's sitting behind all 3 cores on the side of Execration. Falling behind, things getting maybe a little tough for this IO.
We've seen different builds on IO. Like if you're playing into Storm Spirit, into Puck, Orchid is justified. I don't mind that. Also good against the Oracle if you can find them. One thing they don't really have is a setup into relocate play. Like Elder Titan could potentially do it, but it's only a position 5 ET, so it could be a bit tricky. So Troll really committing for that Aghanim Scepter. Already said that he doesn't get the value out of the item. It's huge investment. It's 4,000 gold. It lowers the cooldown on the axis.
Coil down onto the Troll. Purifying Flames with the Fortunes, and I don't know if they have the damage to get the kill, but they'll follow it up with a stun from BDZ. Earth Splitter coming through. There's the tether and the save. It's enough to keep Bob alive. Spike Carapace stops him and Palace in their steps for a second, but Nyx Assassin, he'll drop. Oh, avoiding the sleep, gets the false promise off. However, it's not looking like he'll survive regardless, and well, RR, he'll take up more of their time, but he'll still die.
Well, on the top lane, there is pressure from the Beastmaster and Medusa. Medusa farming nicely. As expected, only one dead to her name. I think you need a bigger item on Troll. Like, it lowers the cooldown. You can dispel stuns from the Beastmaster. Once again, you can dispel silences.
Ooh, tethering away. Nyx Assassin coming over. Might be able to catch Bob on the run. BDZ, Spike Carapace, the break, the stun, and the kill from the Mystic Snake of Yoi. Chase down this Troll, slow down his game, and keep the Medusa top of the net worth.
He stayed there for way too long. There's so much vision from Execration's lineup. You have like Puck jaunting in. You have Nyx Assassin, Beastmaster. This seems like an easy kill as well.
Yeah, they'll get one on Samael, and then they'll take a tier 1 tower bottom with it. This is Execration working on all cylinders at the moment. Almost finished that Orchid on Wisp, or IO. There's the urn for BDZ. Is that an urn getting turned into a spirit vessel for BDZ? Or do
it's
you just keep it as
position 5 Nyx Assassins. I don't think you get too much farm priority anyway. If you can farm it, sure, eventually you're going to get a lot of value from it. Troll.
Bob again. Sleep.
Gets sniped.
Not in time. RR with the kill. Some vision with the Stolen Hawk. This is really tough for Vice. It seems like they're just falling too far behind. However, I say that Stone Gaze and the Primal Roar during the Rolling Thunder turn them to stone. Exterior or not, you'll turn into stone. However, Palace is in, trying to finish off Rapido, who gets the false promise from the Oracle. Palace might be in too far, but the sleep, the stun, the follow-up, the Dream Coil coming through on a 2, taking out Zenki, looking over at Samael, who joins him in the grave. Who else is getting dug down? Onryu, he's the 3rd, and they will fall on Vice like dominoes.
Beastmaster Aura is maxed out, extra 40 attack speed on everyone at the moment, so you know that's quite a lot. So even like supports deal a lot of right-click damage, Necrobook as well on top of that. Very hard to fight into. You know, when you have a mid troll, you also need to have some kind of a setup. They don't have the real ganker. You know, your position 4 is Rubik, who is not that farmed at the moment. You can start with the Telekinesis, which is only level 1, so it's not that great. Right now, Vice can only play more of a counter-reactive Dota. Just respond to whatever Execration is doing. Stomp.
On the Puck. Stomp on time.
That was not even close. Astral Spirit was available, if I'm not mistaken.
Putting them down more and more with each opportunity they whiff. And now
Another
there's
smoke.
They could shut down Bob with another kill. but they're going to head towards top, potentially catching this Wisp, who is in the middle of the lane. Rapido is here and has that Primal Roar. Fortune's End, swashbuckle out with the sweep. Might be enough to keep him alive. The Earth Splitter coming in, and that will slam on a Rapido. Just doesn't have the damage. The stun and the break from the Vendetta is still not killing the IO. They get the kill to Zenki. The Fade Bolt finishes BDZ, but the turnaround is here for Execration. You need to be careful with Rapido on how far he goes, sitting with just a quarter amount of life. But Bob coming around the side. He's looking to help out. Onryu slowed up and in trouble. Mystic Snake is stolen, but it's not going to matter what the Stone Gate is going. Oh, they turned Bob to stone, and instead of fighting, they're going to TP out.
The lift. This is
Lift
good.
at the last second. Yowie in trouble. Oracle's here, but
Promise
here
is
comes
available.
the puck. They get that kill on Onryu. Ken over to the side, trying to disrupt this as much as possible. However, in doing so, he's given up his life to keep the Medusa alive.
Relocate is available. Troll and Rubik should have chased Medusa. They saw Oracle, but there was a relocate play available. Now they're backstabbing. Io, very speedy, 450 if he catches Oracle. There's no reveal. Oracle has a Glimmer Cape.
Sweep, though, onto the Medusa, and can they get the false promise off? He's
There's the silence.
Oh dear, they lose Yowie, and it's going to be more. Oracle gets the false promise off. He's backed away. That is not good. Nyx Assassin going in one by one, whiffing that stun. They're looking for the sweep again. This one misses. Zenki's in too far. So, no run, but Primal Roar is there, and BDZ gets the kill. They ran down the Medusa. That was a long, drawn-out fight that eventually ends with Vice victorious in that one.
They killed the Medusa. Still, I think the gold lead has not changed much. They're not getting too much out of the map right now. What is Io building? Has 2,000 gold, does not want to commit to anything yet.
Maybe Ags next. Oh, Bob. Dream Coil. Ken getting another one.
Yeah, this is why Aghanim Scepter is not gonna save you. If he wanted to go for like what he's going right now, he could have picked up Hood as the first item. I would like that more. Just being able to tank up more damage and then turn that into Aghanim Scepter, even though I still don't think it's any good here.
So just working with Bracer, Helm, and Orchid. Fortune's End at Semi-L. Blink forward with the Waning Rift Illusory Orb. And now the Urn. Rubik getting low, not dead just yet. Rolling Thunder, Swashbuckle. Beastmaster, he survives. Yowie going forward. Onryu. Fortune's End's charged up. The land the stun, the land the Fortune's End with the Illusory Orb. Ken getting another. Onryu dead again.
Execration could just farm a bit more on Medusa. I don't think she's getting too much farm right now. You can see Wisp catching up slowly.
Yeah,
because she was fighting with the team constantly.
BKB for the IO. So Palace going BKB. I like the call.
BKB is okay. You know, you're playing into Nyx Assassin, into Puck. Just feels good that you can stand your ground and take a fight.
Beastmaster now has the Blink Dagger. So that'll help him close the gap and look to grab these kills.
You can see the drawings on a minimap. No one has been to the bottom part of the map for a very long time.
Dire's top tower.
Yowie just taking the tier 2 top. Fade Bolt. Fortune's End looking for the sleep. That'll land. The question is, do Vice want to continue forward? Stolen Stun, Rolling Thunder, doing some damage. Blink Primal Roar, that's out onto the Rubik, but Rapido's in deep. That Primal Roar really doesn't lead to anything, but here comes Ken. Dream Coil onto the Rubik as well as the Elder Titan. Fortune's End with the Waning Rift. Zenki gone. Semyon looking next. They've got two, and now Bob. Well, there's no Dream Coil to work with, but they still might be able to get this kill.
He dispelled that turn. He dispelled...
The Waning Rift is enough.
Yeah, but can't dispel the silence. So Io was whole that time at the bottom lane farming his BKB. So that means they're going to lose the tower, lose a fight. Puck plus Medusa combination is really strong, where you just have Puck to hold them in place while Medusa deals the damage. You have two of the best two best abilities in the game to actually disengage a fight. Like you have Stone Gaze on top of Oracle's False Promise.
Oracle just has been on it basically whenever he's had the opportunity to save. There has been some times where it's tough though. The silence is coming in. The last second, not able to save his Medusa. Smoke used by Vice. They come over bottom and they're looking for Ken. Jaunts away with the Illusory Orb. They've got the Bullwhip, silence, but the blink away. They are unable to catch this puck. And now Medusa's here. Dream Coil coming through onto the Wisp. Simiao over to the side, Telekinesis, Illusory Orb, Telekinesis into the Earth Splitter. That's a decent combo with the Rolling Thunder coming through. Looking for the Primal Roar that hits onto the Rubik. They've got the Vendetta Break and the kill. They'll get that kill to Simiao. They look over at Zenki, taking out a second. Stone Gaze is in. They've stunned up this Troll who's trying to run.
There just is not enough damage to take down Medusa with the Oracle. If they manage to get a kill on Puck, Puck still has enough money to buy back, so that could easily also backfire. Like this item build on Troll is not doing anything. Like you're literally not dealing any damage, you're just running around the map without a purpose.
Yeah.
You know, in certain situations, that item build might work out. This is not the game for it.
Yeah, it's just coming up short, right? They just don't have the damage. They're not finding their options. Relocate. Orchid on Ken, but
Illusion Rune.
Illusion Rune pop. Well done.
Illusion Rune was in a very, very bad state for a very long time. Now with the addition of a Dispel mechanic, sounds like a decent rune, sometimes like the best one.
Some people think it's the weakest one.
In certain situations, it feels really good. Like, let's say you have an axe, so you can farm the jungle, you have a Radiance, you have Cloak of Flames, the spell mechanic that we just mentioned.
I'm always down for a cheeky Illusion Rune Dispel.
Bait, you know, if you don't use two together, like what could it possibly be? I don't know. Is that an Illusion Rune or a real hero?
My smoke didn't break, but I'll still attack the illusion. It's always the fun bait you get in pubs. So, 10k lead for Execration. What are your options for Vice? Because it doesn't look like, at least for the moment, they have many.
A good question, because I'm just trying to think of something positive. I don't think they can take the fights into Medusa, into Beastmaster, just feels way inferior. There's a double damage near the Roche Pit, so if they get the vision of that, they can easily transition that double damage into Aegis for Medusa. She finished the Scotty, now building towards Butterfly. Eventually will need an MKB, I believe, unless she wants to buy like a Divine Rapier and end the game, but there's still a True Strike from the Divine Rapier anyway. Against the mischance from Troll, not even sure like Troll gets close to use those Whirling Axes on her.
Dream Coil would keep him away, most certainly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And up towards the top lane, so moving in and looking to potentially break the high ground. They'll shift their attention towards mid. Stun onto Palos with the Primal Roar. Stone Gaze used. Palos gets the tether away. However, Bob turns to Stone. Very popular ELO song in his ears. That turns into Stone. However, they will catch Rapido. False Promise save. Dream Coil in with the BKB pop by Ken. They've got the silence on the Bob. Tether's not enough from Palos, and now the chase is on from Execration. Earth Splitter. It's right on top of Yowie, but it doesn't really care.
Medusa. Like, ET ulti level 1 took 100 mana, 150 off Medusa. Surprised they didn't go through Roche Pit. earlier. Like, they have a lineup that wants to take fight inside a pit, because you have superior vision, Nyx Assassin, Beastmaster, Hawk. You can get rid of the vision with the Necrobook units, and you are kind of forcing Wise to make a rotation inside a pit if they want to fight.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do to stop this. So it'll be an Aegis, and I mean, it's come to a point where they were breaking the high ground without an Aegis. Smoke, telekinesis from quite the distance. Mystic Snake will be hit with a Spike Carapace in return, which will be stolen, but it still ends with BDC just dying. Aegis in the hands of Execration. They're very much okay with that. Primal Roar.
Can he
Bob?
dispel that? No, he can't.
Can he fix it?
No, he can't.
He cannot.
So yeah, this game feels like Execration just needs to go, choke them so they can't get any farm, shut him down, and potentially end the game. Rubik gets caught. Every single time a coil or the roar is up, it's a guaranteed kill for them.
Yeah, coil right now, we are getting some lag, I guess. Take a look at the situation. Rubik, very dead on his screen already.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the Rubik. Possibilities for him to get out. Chances are very close to none to actually survive. Relocate, not available.
This is potentially bad for Palos too if he gets caught. Though Dream Coil is down, I'm not sure if they can. Phase shift, Samael, dead afterwards. Looking for the sleep. It does land on Aoi again, but there's no follow-up. You could throw an Earth Splitter, but like we said the last time, it just tickles.
Radiant are scanning.
So, working with this Aegis near the tier 2 tower, but all the while, Palos cutting the creeps, trying to keep Execration out of their base. They go towards top, on Ryu nearby. BDZ's got vision, and he'll stay with him.
Just stun him.
Break,
okay,
stun,
goes
and
for
there's
a
the
risky
Ozreal.
play. There's still enough damage to just stun him and kill him, but yeah.
Could have been
been that Pango somehow manages to survive.
Bob in trouble. Fortune's End charged up. Damage
Dispel.
coming in. And Rapido thinking about having a Primal Roar after it comes off cooldown, but Bob's already dead by the time that occurs. Again, going for the sleep, but this time it doesn't land. Oh, Yoi giving a tip to Zenki.
While dodging it.
Impressive.
So yeah, I believe they're very close to an end B Cup in this game. They don't have to rush anything, just slowly siege the buildings with Medusa, Manta style. Just needs like 200 gold to finish her Butterfly. It's annoying to play into ET with the Stomps, but there's still Aegis up and running for 2.5 minutes, so they're more than fine.
Yeah, they've got a lot of time to slow siege this one. Telekinesis, Swashbuckle, and now the Rolling Thunder. But it's the follow-up there, and it just doesn't feel like it.
Medusa is out of mana, so that's a good thing. She also has the lifesteal coming up from the Vlad, some extra armor. Man, Vlad's changed so much. Every single time I see the item, I have to read it that it does what it actually does. No damage, then like it gives armor, then it doesn't give armor.
It's a rare pickup these days, too. Seems like a lot of players have kind of gotten away from it. That being said, Dream Coil on a 2 with the axe from Ken. They've got the Primal Roar, the stolen Primal Roar. All right, that's thrown back onto Ken, but he's hit with the False Promise. They'll go after Bob, as well as Palos. Stone Gaze, Telekinesis, not going to stop the angry eyes of the Medusa. Bob gets that ult off, and there's the silence from Palos with the Orchid. However, Earth Splitter comes in, not going to do much of anything. Eventually, Bob gets low onto the high ground with 50 health. They land the sleep on the 4.
4-man sleep. Where's the follow-up?
Going for Puck, no false promise in the moment. Elder Titan caught out. Zanky ends up dead. Rolling Thunder once again. They've got the stun that was stolen by Samael. They're keeping the heroes up in the air, but can they kill off more than just the Nyx assassin? Right clicks from Yowie, going after Bob, who no longer has the battle trance and no longer has his life.
They couldn't even take Medusa once in that fight. They used pretty much everything. Disarm on Medusa. Still
Disarm,
alive.
but still working through it. Still has a second life. Telekinesis. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink. The house just ain't big enough to get all the damage out of everything that you're throwing at this Medusa. Illusory Orb from a distance away finishes off on Ryu. And they'll go to finish off this mid-set of racks. The stun is in. However, Oracle saving the Puck. Dream Coil back up. They look over at Powers. They've got the Primal Roar back up. This is a long fight. Everything's up for the second time. They just cannot kill the Wisp, though. However, they will take the buildings out.
Yeah. Vice doing much better than I expected. I thought the game was just gonna end, but heals from Io. Io's super tanky, 3.5k HP. Now has 60 spirit damage on top of that. I just wish Troll went for a different item build, you know, to be able to actually deal damage, any kind.
22,000. Tough at the moment. Look at all that gold, and it's been pretty one-sided the entire time. Unfortunately. BDZ forward should be able to spot these heroes. Shroud made for the Troll. Telekinesis, Swashbuckle, and now Spike Carapace, but it's not stopping these heroes. They got the tether. They're on top of Rapido, but saved via the false promise once again. They'll look for the sleep. Here comes the Medusa with the Stone Gaze. Right clicks onto the roof. They get that kill on a one. They'll look over for more. Zenki's dead. Right clicks in. Finally, Rapido breaks down after the false promise wears out. They'll take the Beastmaster. He buys back. So did the Elder Titan, but the stuns, the constant lockdown onto Bob, making sure he can't fix it. RR on the run. Now turns back around, looking over at Onryu, who is finished off by this Oracle. Elder Titan bought back, however, Puck not going to let him go.
That's a full team wipe.
And that is a full team wipe. Zenki, Palos, they're the exclamation point on it. And this one is looking like that's all she wrote.
Seems like they're just going to go mid and try to fish for some buybacks. If there aren't any, go and finish the game. Beastmaster Aura, Necrobook units, Medusa right now deals ton of damage, so yeah, Puck also with the death, so they just want to end this one.
So Glyph holds them from taking this game for just a moment. God, the damage onto the Rubik. He came back for a second, but just to die. There goes the first tier 4, looking like the second, and, well, it won't matter. GG is called, and Execration, they even the series out at 1.
Yeah, again, one-sided game. I think this was a huge outdraft from Execration. Not too many weaknesses of the draft. Good vision, good movements around the map. They understood their timings. Medusa could have maybe farmed 2-3 minutes more until fully joining the team fights. Other than that, looked very crisp. Troll itemization. I'm just not feeling it. You know, in certain situations, yes. Here, it's a no-no for me.
Yeah, so with that, Execration, they even the series up at 1 against Vice. Panel ready to break it down. We'll hear what they have to say coming into game number 3, the final one of the day. Back over to you guys.
Of course, we're always ready to break it down over here. Peek up as we get into the post-game analysis of game number 2. Execration, they pull it together. They pull off the win. Things starting to return back to normal, perhaps, guys. What went wrong in this game for poor old Vice?
Just a draft, really. I feel it was pretty outpicked. The game played out pretty normally, I would say. Like, the movements were very standard, you know. Io was actually much more farmed than I thought he would be.
Yeah, he did well.
Did very well, but mid-troll, as I said, he just has no place in this draft, really. Like, I just don't know why they picked it. It makes no sense to me.
It was very odd, wasn't it? It didn't feel like it was really doing anything. Just kind of dying, and when it was got like every now and again they'd be able to bring down a hero with the ultimate where they had the lockdown, but did not feel worth it at all compared to something like a Perk or the OD or the Batrider from what we've seen previously. Lizard, I want to ask you about this IO. He chose not to go for the Aghanims. Is this something which is common now? And if so, do you like it?
So it's common to go for Orchid first, but it's not that common to just forgo the Aghanims and go BKB after the Orchid instead, right? Especially in a game such as this one in which you have multiple BKB piercing capabilities on the enemy team, so I think that Aghanims is still pretty strong. You lack damage, your whole lineup lacked damage, and if okay, you could argue I'm not gonna deal damage if I don't have that BKB because I'll be perma-stunned, but still, that's a fault in your draft that you had to fix in a different way because this was not it. The itemization I think was more important on Troll. I think maybe if he went for that BKB earlier, or if he went for something different, like long time ago Troll, when Troll was meta, he used to be able to match up against Duza alright, but right now he is still meta, but with a different build. This Aghanims build does not work in a game such as this one.
I feel like you just go Diffusal, BKB.
Yeah.
If you're a Troll.
Maybe it would work, right? But those items are not meta right now. That's the problem.
Yeah,
maybe.
but I mean, if you play this league, you know, you can't just autopilot anything. Every game is different. If you pick a Troll like absolutely last, you need to have some sort of idea with it.
They just picked it. They just picked Bob Troll.
Yeah, Bob. Play Troll. He's like, okay.
Okay, I'll play Troll.
I'm gonna play Troll.
He's a very chill dude, Bob. We saw him in the draft screen. He was just chilling, enjoying life, waiting to see what comes his way. But you know, we saw the player cams from Vice in that game, and they were still smiling and laughing and having fun. You know, it seems like they. I'd love to interview them at some point, but it seems kind of unlikely currently. But you know, maybe they do come through in a series, and I'd just love to know like what their mentality is and what their expectations are coming into this, because it very much feels like they're kind of like, hey, we get to play with the big boys. We're gonna try as hard as we can, win as much as we can. If we don't win, well, that's kind of to be expected. We are younger, we are new, we are fresh, and we're going to use this to fuel our fire and demolish the Division 2 in next season. But maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Do you think there is the makings of a great team in Vice Esports?
You can never tell in a region that's as unstable as SEA, you know. Maybe some teams see some really strong talent in one of the players and want to poach them. Would be very foolish to obviously not go. Happened to a lot of people, like even Raven, you know. He was in Geek Fam who just won like 3 tournaments consecutively, but then Fnatic asked him to join. And he just went to Fnatic right away. It's because it's such a powerhouse organization, you know. So it's really hard to say, but if they all stick together, then they definitely have, you know, a lot of room for improvement. I think they're improving slowly.
They certainly are. And our MVP for this second game is, of course, from Execration, going to be Ken on his mid lane, absolutely destroying, as always, on the puck. And, yeah, I mean, this guy, he smashes. 69% kill participation, always up to see that. Bunch of kills, bunch of last hits. Oh, 3-3-2, close. Nearly had the double memes coming out. But yeah, I mean, he was just basically locking people down, causing havoc across the map, and disrupting this game to allow the Medusa to just kind of swoop on through and finish the job.
Yeah, he deserves it. After the first game and the way that went with the Monkey King, like this time around he managed to bounce back and actually make a name for himself.
Absolutely, yeah, showing us that we shouldn't ever underestimate Cowboy Ken. And of course, you guys can join the conversation, hashtag SEADPC on Twitter. Tweet us your comments, tweet us your memes, and you may well get read out. Vice is murdering Execration on this game. One former team was defeated badly by TNC. Later, team devoured TNC. Just goes on to show how volatile SEA is. Anything goes from Ron.
Yeah, he's right.
Nice. GG Boom. Also, well played Fnatic. 11k MMR mid laner Israel. Well played Makoto and team from... I couldn't read that one in time. And 4k PGL Bless. Hashtag DPC SEA. Rozia Gaming enjoying the lovely, lovely 4k stream, which is available on YouTube, by the way. So if you want to see every single one of Lizard or Black's muscles or every single one of my curls, then you could, of course, head over to YouTube at the 4k stream and see us in high definition. What? Yeah. Make sure those 4K guys get their icon, dude. That's what they're here for.
All of the 4K boys, I see everyone in the lobby.
4K MMR.
To start very soon. But
alrighty then, we shall throw it across to a break, after which we shall be back with a third and final installment of this exciting series between Execration and, of course, Vice. We'll see you after this break.
right down to the end of your days. And I'll be right there at the top of the maze while the rats in the sewer stay stuck in the days. So now I'm coming for you all, whether you like it or not, you've already gotten involved. Don't take it personal, I gotta finish you off, cause only room at the top for one gun in the drawer.
Hello and welcome back to the DPC SEA by PGL Upper Division. My name is Nomad. Joining me on the panel is Black and Lizard as we get into the third and final game of the second series of the day. That's right, it's all coming to a head and it is Execration versus Vice Esports. On paper, you might have thought that Execration would run away with this series with ease, but game number one proved that wasn't the case as they got absolutely crushed. Did they not?
Did they not?
Did they not? They did, yes.
They did.
They did.
They did. And game number two, what happened there, Black?
They did not get crushed, did they?
They did not.
They did not get
They did
crushed.
not.
But game number 3, what's going to happen here?
Are they gonna get crushed?
We have to wait and see.
Have to wait and see.
We will have to wait and see as we get into the draft for game number 3. And we're fully expecting this OD to be banned. I think we might maybe get the puck banned out again. Although, to be fair, I think Execration will be more than happy to let it through. Because they've just broken it. They just beat it. Why do they care?
Yeah?
Yeah?
Sure. They ban out the OD instead.
Wow, what a
Wow,
great
what a-
ban.
Could we have ever expected an OD ban
No.
from Execration?
Completely left field.
I never expected that. That's why the last pick OD didn't surprise me at all in game 1.
Yeah, the last pick OD, we actually thought that it was banned, so we didn't even mention it, we didn't even think about it, but Execration, they learn from their mistakes, they ban it out this time around, together with the Nyx Assassin.
Ah, the unicorns changed hands. Oh, no, never mind.
YC Esports, meanwhile, the Puck and Mars, so...
And we're going to start things off with a Brewmaster pick for Vice Esports. This has proven to be quite a flexible hero across all of the regions. Everyone's been giving it a go. You can run it as a 5, you can run it as a 3, you can run it as a 4, you can run it anywhere.
Always loses, though.
Yeah, always loses, so they've lost. Execration going to go with the Cottle of the Light.
Yep.
Bottle of the light
And
makes
bottom,
every day bright.
Bottom of the moon, yeah.
And bottom of the moon, exactly.
Quap of the pain.
Yep.
And Cop of the Pain. Is there anything else? There isn't, right? Those-
Dota of the Ancients.
Okay, that can work too. Yeah, so right now when you're playing with this position
There he
5,
is.
He's kissing the unicorn.
Why don't we have a unicorn? PGL. we would
does
like
he
we would like a
know
giant
he's on this
unicorn.
camera? Do they exchange this unicorn, or does only one guy?
Oh no, they
always
haven't
have-
agreed to this. They've just kind of broken into the...
Whoever's
I
like the
see.
MVP in their eyes gets the unicorn for that day. For that
There
moment.
are 2 unicorns, I'm being told.
2 unicorns.
Yeah, I only get the most important information given to me.
Wow.
And there are 2 unicorns.
What happened to the light on the right side at Vice Esports? There's no light.
What happened to the light on the right side of Vice Esports production?
They just don't. They just like to play like this.
They don't know.
Wow. There's something they don't know.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous.
My faith is shattered. I kind of
Yes.
viewed production as a deity.
Yeah, I feel
And
like I
now-
want to go home right now.
Who do I worship? Anyway, Shadow Shaman picked up from Vice Esports. Lacoste has been loving this hero recently. Trades very, very well. Offers a little lockdown. That surprise hex can catch some heroes off guard.
Yeah, it's a really good position 4 overall right now. Does it pair well with Panda? It's a little bit more on the greedier side. But as you said, offers you the lockdown with the shackle with the hex, also some tower push and control with the wards. But most of the time, did the unicorn just change hands?
There's 2 unicorns, Lizard.
There's
the
2
different one.
unicorns. We
Okay.
just said that.
I heard.
Keep
I
up.
heard.
I know the unicorn meta is quite hard to
Yeah,
follow,
but,
you know, but
Back to our boy Rasta. He builds into
Wait a
BKB,
minute.
Aetherlands.
I don't see a horn. Is that just a horse?
Could be a pony.
No, unicorns can lose their horn.
Does he? I guess a unicorn doesn't have to have
Oh,
it.
he does have a horn, man. What are you on about?
Oh, does
I
he?
see it. I think so.
That's a great horn.
I'm being told it is a unicorn. Interesting. I mean, I guess if a horse wants to be a unicorn, I'm not going to tell it it's not a unicorn.
There's
I'm not
no
gonna be that
light
guy.
again, though. There's
There
actually no
is-
light in the room.
Maybe they like playing in the dark. A lot of gamers do.
Oh, suddenly flash of inspiration.
Wow.
This goes on and off.
He's just checking his. He's checking his.
Oh, there is
Notes.
a horn. There is a horn. There's
Alt-tabbing.
two ears and the horn's pointing
Yeah.
directly at us. Oh, a threat.
Yeah, Shadow Shaman. If it's 4, I mean, if Brewmaster is 3, which we don't really see a whole lot, it's actually quite a strong pressure lane. The Lightning plus Cinder Brew is like 200 something damage level 1. Pretty potent. Team fighting, not bad, but can Shadow Shaman 4 really survive an Ember Coddle lane?
Not really. That can be very
Half
difficult.
HP level
Yeah.
1.
It's this lane, Kotl plus Ember, is the most desired one, I believe, right now with the Kotl, because you have double Sleight of Fist constantly.
If
You
they
just-
pick it, I mean, if they choose to play it that way. Usually it's still Ember middle, but then come mid game they can still combo up quite nicely.
Yeah. And usually Ken is their playmaker. And he really shines at that position. Like, leave the carry away from him. Let him have his pucks, his bat riders, his spirits. That's
Stop.
where he really shines.
Yeah, stop hitting creeps.
Yep.
Hit heroes.
Okay, Execration banning out that Lycan. Vice Esports would look pretty mean with the Lycan. You have Brawlings, you have Rasta Wards, you would have Lycan running at you with Necros.
Arc Warden ban.
Interesting.
And Medusa. Of course. Medusa makes sense. Arc Warden. I know that they like to play it, but it's not a hero that we've seen have a lot of success at all. Always loses.
Yeah.
After like 50 minutes.
One of the teams lost versus what, TNC with it, right?
Yeah, no, TNC. Yeah, TNC lost against Neon with it,
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
you're
true.
right.
That's true.
and they just sat on base for like half an hour. Oh, bad rider for Mr. Ken.
Okay, but this would mean that they have a Batrider mid lane and then Ember on the safe lane.
That's a little bit too much.
It's a little bit too much playmaking, a little bit too little hitting creeps, and
Yeah.
actually having a win condition.
Maybe coddle Ember often. That's a thing. Could
Yeah.
be a thing.
Yeah, could be Batrider offlane as well. We don't see it that often anymore, but
Could be a carry bad rider. A lot of attack speed with those napalm stacks. Adds up to a lot of bonus damage.
Really?
It does.
No, but could it really be a thing?
No.
No. Okay,
no,
good.
he's
No way.
trolling you.
All right.
Absolutely. Because when you lasso someone, you can't auto attack anymore.
Yeah.
So it's pretty counterproductive.
You used to be able to once upon a time, didn't
Yeah,
you?
that was pretty fun.
Good times.
Legion
There
Commander.
you go. YC Sports
Hey!
answer it.
Yeah.
Usually when we see this Batrider picked, Legion is banned out. They decided to not ban Legion, but instead ban out the Oracle, because Oracle can also purge Ember's shield, right? So they do that instead. But yeah, it's a really good Legion game, and now they go with a Pango.
Now it's not such a good Legion game anymore.
Yeah.
When you duel, you get disarmed. You just look at the guy. Quite literally.
One thing though, we still can't say for sure if this is Bat and Ember position 1 and 2. It could be still Batrider on the offlane, maybe some position 4 Pango, Ember mid, and then you round this draft up with a solid carry that also matches up well versus LC.
Like
Yeah.
a troll.
Pull the old switcheroo. Could be catching Vice off guard, and they're going to grab
Morphling.
themselves up the Morphling here.
Now that's a pretty good morph game, actually.
Yeah, actually,
There's nothing
really
that's
nice.
good against him.
And he's also really good against the Ember Spirit. Later on, you can just chain him. You can blow up any of these heroes once you get the E-Blade.
But don't tell B-Cop.
Yeah.
Does have to be careful. There are, of course, a lot of abilities which could catch him with his pants down if he's running around full agi any point. You never know when that
Illuminate.
sneaky little... Illuminate, Swashbuckle, a little Sleight of Fist.
Level 4 Illuminate.
100 to 0.
Goodbye,
See ya.
water boy.
They
So they
ba-
do expect a carry pick, which then means they expect the bad rider to be off lane, Ember mid lane.
You could put Morphling mid as well versus the Ember.
That's a pretty good matchup.
Yeah, Water extinguishes fire, so
That's
it already counters the Ember and the Batrider pretty well.
Also,
as
really
well.
good matchup against bad rider. You can never really die to bad rider. Ever. Never.
Really?
Ever.
Or are you just saying it is for B-Cop?
Really. Or am I saying it for B-Cop? Well, we'll have to wait
never
and see,
know.
as you said.
Just in case you guys are wondering what's going on right now, this might be the case that someone unexpectedly has taken the lead in the betting, in the prediction leaderboards here. So
I have absolutely no idea which lineup is superior right now. Like, I'm baffled. I'm mind blown.
Yeah, they're 50-50, 100%.
50-50. It's incredibly close.
Yeah.
Like,
We-
these last two picks will really have to be, like, just awesome to sway me one way or the other.
Well, hopefully they can sway you good and proper with this final pick from Vice.
Yeah.
Wise, they ban out the Anti-Mage and the Ursa.
Which
the
are both
last two.
pretty good
Yeah, pretty.
against both. Well, not really. LC is terrible. I mean, AIM is terrible against AC. LC, not AC.
LC, yeah.
Yeah.
What else is there? There's versus the Morphling that you could pick. You could pick PL. and-
Storm. So it's a
Alright.
mid-storm, which
Greedy.
also matches up perfectly against Ember Bad Rider.
Yeah.
Terrible pick.
Very
Terrible
terrible. Like
pick.
this Storm Spirit,
Awful
it's
pick.
the one of most banned when you have Bat and Ember. Such a terrible pick from them.
Yeah, it's
Shame on
absolutely
them for
horrendous.
picking it.
Bristol
Execration, I
back.
go with the Bristol.
Now that hero is so good. I actually think they just won a draft with this hero.
100%.
There's too
actually
many mind
crazy.
games going on. All right, I think what we need to do is get B-Cup in here and get his prediction. But first, of course, we need to hear from you guys and what you've thought about this game, of course, coming into it. And Twitter has said that it's 68% in favor of Execration and only 32% in Vice Esports. So do you agree with Twitter, Black? To keep in mind, they're like 5 minutes behind, so they haven't really seen much of the draft yet.
They didn't see anything yet.
They don't know what's going on. They're just monkeys on a keyboard.
I feel like it's pretty accurate.
Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, all right.
What does B-Cop think?
Let's find out what
B-Cop
B-Cop think. Ben, what do you think of these drafts? We want to get your prediction first. Yeah, we're changing things up today. Ben.
I'm going first. I feel like there's a lot of pressure.
That's the point of it.
Yeah, I guess I got to go first, so it's got to be a little bit quicker. I didn't really have anything set up. I was still kind of thinking of a story in my mind. But, you know, it's not Christmas time, but the Ghost of Christmas Future came to me and said, you guys would all get a gift when I win Prediction King, and Vice is going to take this game.
Ooh.
Laying the hammer down.
I didn't expect that. He went against the expected outcome.
Wow, that is crazy.
Maybe. All your mind games actually worked. And guys, what are your predictions on the panel?
Yeah, I actually do not mind their draft. This Ghost of Christmas Future from B-Cop might be onto something.
All right, you're going Vice as well?
Yep.
All right, Black?
I mean, XCTN is pretty damn outdrafted. So Vice has a big lead. But I have, of course, to go for Execration.
You do?
I tried my best to manipulate everything I can to possibly win.
Ooh.
We'll see how that turns out.
Risky strategy, risky strategy. This Bristleback is an interesting pickaroo.
It's terrible, though. So bad, that pick, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know why they picked it against Storm and Morphling.
Yeah, I should probably say
I guess
something
you
as
could
well,
jump in here
right?
and actually, give us your
Kind of
prediction real
forgot
quick, 'cause
about
the game
it.
is actually live.
Thanks,
so
guys.
very quickly.
Bristleback into Legion Commander doesn't feel right. Storm Spread should have a really decent game, so I'll go with Weiss. I think also B-Cup is onto something, you know.
All right, I am
He's just
going
accepting
to
defeat. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I'm going to go with you and go Execration. Let's ride or die together, Black. I'm going Execration. We're into the game, so we're going to let B-Cup on the cast take it from here. Enjoy game number 3 between these two teams.
Thank you very much, Nomad. Game number 3. It's not do or die time because it's not playoffs. It's just group stage. There are no playoffs. And we get on into the last one between Vice and Execration. I'm excited. I'm excited to see who wins this game. We've had 2 stomps. And I think this lineup looks good for Vice. I'm not a big fan of that safe lane Bristle. We've seen it struggle in the past. I think we saw it yesterday struggle in the past.
Yeah, it was not that good of a game. He joined the fights thinking he is Bristleback that cannot die, but you know, there are counters. You're not invincible. You're not Rikimaru. So, yeah, this hero can die.
Especially against this lineup where it just gets controlled, I would say. Shackles, Duel, Vortex. And you can use all those to make Bristle's life pretty difficult. We'll see how quickly Bob gets into an Orchid, if that's the decision he wants to go with. You know, you usually expect that from your mid-storm. Up against Ken, this Bob-Ken matchup again. It's the fight between Bob the Builder and the Ken doll. Ready to go one last time?
Storm Spreader has 3 CS, but tanked pretty much the full shield from the Ember Spirit. So yeah, I don't think he should have been that close to him to start with. Doesn't matter, has 2 denies now. It's Storm favorite matchup, so should be good nevertheless on the top lane.
Ooh, Onryu taking a lot of damage here in the bottom lane from RR on this Kato.
Something that we did not mention is a position 5 Legion Commander. I don't remember who played it. It was like a year and a half ago. It worked out. I also think Insania played it for Team Liquid, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, I wasn't really expecting that because we've been seeing so much 5-position Brewmaster. And I would say if I had to choose one or the other to be in the 5, I'd choose Brew.
Sure, but I guess they wanted to have a better laner. For Morphling, you can see Legion Commander starting items. Magic Stick gets 2 charges, pops it immediately. And with the Press the Attack, there's a lot of value from that spell, especially when cast on Morph.
Vortex on to Ken, just throwing some harassment out there, sitting 10 and 4 so far. Bob having an all right time in this mid lane, and you know, Zanky constantly throwing the press the attack.
Bottom lane, Bristle.
Bottom lane, Shackle in. Do they have the damage to get Yoi? Yes, they do. Onryu with the first blood. RR forced to run away.
This is not the start that Bristleback wants to have. The ways of igniting game, which is gonna be really good early on. Cinder Brew, I'd say this is his best spell. Mid lane.
Ooh, Searing Chains, Fairy Fire, Bob with the Remnant, not going to be enough. Ken under the tower will survive with the Fairy Fire. It's close, but enough there for Ken to get the kill over Bob.
Storm Spirit should not die in this matchup. That's just my vision of the game. But, you know, both of these players, they love to play aggressive. Considering how the first game went, there's probably some rivalry already happening from the previous games as well. So, you know, you will overextend, you will make a mistake, and then the other guy will punish you.
It feels like the big matchup throughout the series, Bob v. Ken. So, one apiece so far. Brew getting that salve, and back over mid is Bob. Both these heroes having their bottle ready to go. 30 seconds until we get ourselves that 4-minute power rune. I could see the Shadow Shaman coming over towards mid. Not sure I really would care for the Coddle to come in, but maybe Pango joins. Not really too certain who ends up coming away with this one. Obviously, it depends on where it goes. Swashbuckle in. They're going through with this, trying to kill off Bob. He's rooted up. There's the Vortex. Press the attack. Not enough. Samael is here late. They look over at Ken. They have Shackle. They just don't have the cast range to grab him.
Again, Storm Spirit dying. He's level 4.5. Ember Spirit getting very close to level 6. There's also going to be a TP on the mid lane to refill his bottle. He's like, yeah, I'm good to go. So Storm Spirit needs to be careful. Once Ember Spirit hits level 6, you might die again. You need either to farm the jungle until you get level 6. Swashbuckle misses.
Bob just taking so much harassment now with BDZ standing by.
Either that, you farm the jungle, or Shadow Shaman just moves to the mid lane and stays out of XP range, but still close enough to be able to make a counterplay on the Ember Spirit until you get that level 6.
Tough so far. Press the attack. Going after Rapido for a second 5-minute bounty rune picked up by Zanky and Samael. And it will be 3-for-1 in favor of Vice. Does Legion at 5 offer enough? Yoi, hold on, hexed up.
Oh, they need to be careful, 5 stacks.
The Quills. Woo.
That was close, like one Quill stack would kill them. Samael will probably drop, and there he goes.
Yeah.
So yeah, you talked about the Legion Commander 5. Bristle will die as well, so that's pretty big. Like, that's actually huge for Vice.
Now the Vortex over mid. BDZ is here, but he's got level 6. The Remnant over, and Bob dead again. This is feeling like a very one-sided matchup so far.
He made a mistake. Now he constantly keeps punished. A bit greedy, something that happened in the game 1 where Alchemist like tried to go and get the farm from the lane. Instead, he should have been in the jungle. I think the same concept can be applied here for the Storm Spirit. You asked about the Legion Commander. You max out, press the attack. You want to lower the cooldown, and just HP regen plus attack speed feels really good. But I started to talk about the bottom lane. Brewmaster got so much from that kill, like the solo kill on Bristle. He's level 6.
On the Storm.
Bob, finally level 6.
Shackle and Brew coming over. Slight BDZ. He drops low. Ball lightning forward, and this might be a second one. Ken dies. Bob's got a double kill. Onryu showing up late to this one. Not sure he was even necessary in getting those two.
There's 4 heroes from Vice on a mid lane.
I love this part.
Like,
jumping on it.
Palos is on the bottom lane right now.
He's had a pretty free game at the moment.
He's doing okay.
They're going on Yoi again. Hacks, Ether Shock, Primal Split. Zenki's here, only level 3. It's a 5-position Legion, but they'll still get the kill. Now, Ken joins through. Samael dead. Zenki soon to follow. Flame Guard with these right clicks, more than enough, especially with the help of
Brew
BDZ.
will get a kill on Keeper of the Light as well.
Zenki? No way. Ken, he's got Slighten too. And Zenki gets away. He missed the Slight.
And the chains. He missed
Wow.
everything.
Okay, I thought he was dead to rights. Caster's Curse. Never mind.
Big stack for Bristleback. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks. So this will get him back into the game.
What is that creep doing?
Creep's just scouting.
That creep just walked through the entire jungle. Shaco Ball Lightning all the way over onto the Bat Rider. And Rapido, he'll fall. Vice still with a 2K lead, and now they're starting to feel a groove. Little funky baseline, get into that groove, move around the map, doing their thing. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, Peppa Jammers, they need to get some more levels on their Legion Commander. Shadow Shaman is level 6, 8 minutes in. This is like perfect. Same goes for Brewmaster. He's about to be level 8, which is pretty impressive. You get so much value from the Spirit Vessel against the Bristleback. We saw a game in China yesterday where Void Spirit decided to rush it on a mid lane and completely destroyed Bristle.
Onryu chasing. Cinder Brew with the Thunderclap at level 4. It's a lot of damage real quick. Zenki going for the stack. Does he have it? Looks like he does. Ooh. Didn't grab it. The dragons got caught on each other. Not getting out of their own way. So all the while, Palos, he's got the Morbid Mask. He's going into the Manta style. He's sitting 3rd in the net worth, but the 2 above him are his own teammates. It's a good spot to be in.
Yeah, so far so good from Vice. They will pressure the bottom tower. A Brewmaster split is up. I don't think you fight into this, so you need to get something else out of the map. I see a movement on the mid lane. Ember Spirit doesn't really put any pressure. Bristleback has some tower damage with the right clicks. So yeah, they drop the wards on bottom and still be able to defend the tier 1 tower in the mid lane.
That's exactly what they're looking to do. Bob coming over, Onryu, Samael, all TPing in. Zenki's here, but he's only level 4. He's desperately waiting for that 10-minute mark to grab a tome. I guess you can kind of find your way into becoming a core as the Legion Commander.
I think you still give Tome to your Shadow Shaman. You know, Legion Commander. Him having level 6 is okay to be able to turn the Bristleback, hold someone in place, but I still feel you get so much more from the Shadow Shaman. Like, his spells are insanely good. He's the one who's buying the Tome. Let's see if he wants to share it.
Doesn't look like it. Actually, no.
Nah, it's mine. I mean, I've spent gold. You're not gonna spend gold in your position for to give it to something else.
Yeah, you need that gold.
Correct choice here, I would say. You know, Shaman, one of the best scaling position 4s in the game.
Yeah, but don't you... You're really looking for that duel at some point, right? Level 4 at 11 minutes in is...
He will get
XP
XP on the mid lane.
Well, he's trying to press the attack, chase on a Zenki. Ken putting some pressure on as Morphling will TP over mid and force Ken away.
I mean, you're just a support. So maxing press the attack is a correct choice here. Lower the cooldown, goes down by 1 second. The attack speed feels really nice. Shaman.
Searing Chains, Rolling Thunder, and Shaman killed off by Ken. A little bit out of position. Bob's TPing bottom. He's trying to get into an Orchid as quickly as possible. He's not too far away from it.
Bob managed to recover after those 3 deaths.
Yeah, 2nd on the net worth, ahead of the Ember.
I want to see Rapido making some kind of action. He has Boots of Travel ready, has not been involved in a single kill. Like, you need to help out your team to be able to hit the right timings. Bristleback, you know, he's the hero that scales relatively okay, but like, you want to get the most out of the heroes, so you want to take a fight like right now, get some tower damage happening.
Serpent Wards, bottom, Vortex on Rapido. They've got the shackles onto Ken. Lasso was used, but Rapido used it just to die afterwards. They've got 4 heroes ready to go if they continue forward on Vice, but not looking likely. However, Bob stayed pretty long. Searing Chain, Swashbuckle in. He's got some mana to work with. I don't know if it's far enough away. Whoa, 24 health, and yeah, there's the final bit of damage that they needed with the Swashbuckle from BDZ. Coming from behind, though, is Zenki, Onryu, as well as Samael, but Samael's first to hit the grave.
Get that Pango now. Swashbuckle available again.
Oh, Legion drops, Zenki dead, Pango low, surviving for now. The Pandas, though, oh, back to form.
Oh, he gets him with the collapse.
BDZ unexpecting that.
Yeah, he feels very dead. So not the best fight from Vice. I think they should have just bailed and left the Storm Spirit die there. Shadow Shaman already committed. So they're like, yeah, save your body syndrome kicking in.
Hard, too.
4 heroes dead suddenly.
But there's the Orchid for Bob. Can he get a kill out of this? He does a lot of damage onto the Ember. Just needs one more shot. Remnant away, but Ken safe for now.
What did he hex? He hexed a creep, I guess? Because it's on cooldown and I heard the sound.
I think so. Backing up, I think looking to smoke after this. They still don't have 6 on Zenki. Compare that to Coddle at 7, Pango at 8.
Morphling slowly, you know,
Lightning,
farming
now the
in
silence.
the jungle lane. All right, that's a big kill.
They got one, they'll look for 2. RR slowed. Onryu trying to catch up. Won't be able to do so. Now you've got 6 for Zenki.
Wouldn't see too much of the Morphling. He's been silently farming, getting very close to his Manta style to be able to get rid of Disarm, Goo, sticking up palm charges, chains, whatever. It's a really good pickup here.
So just trying to take this tower. Palace taking a lot of damage. They've got the Hex and the Spirit Vessel on Aoi. Trying to defend the tower as best he can. Silence on the Bat Rider. Vortex coming through. Now the duel. I don't like that one.
Give him free damage.
Free damage to the Bristle. Lasso on the Morphling. Palos goes down. Samael follows suit. Oh boy.
That's a very weird fight from Vice. Brewmaster did not have his split up for the 15 seconds. They still decide to fully commit, get the tower. Rapido still chasing. I don't think they can get it. So Ember Spirit, he actually decides to get a damage item, which I really like more here. You want to be able to scale, even though you're playing into that silence from the Storm Spirit. Like, you can get Yule Scepter right after this. Okay, goes into BKB. Also loving that one. No, just to be able to find Shadow Shaman, try to burst him in a team fight before he can get any spells off.
Oh, another smoke from Vice. Gave 10 damage to the Bristleback. He'll gladly take that. So far, a much better Bristle game than the one we saw previously.
Had only 3 deaths only in the laning stage, so Radiant scan connects. They know where they are. Not sure what the Dire scan was. They scanned the tier 2 tower on the mid lane.
Went forward, and Bob already in trouble. Forced to ball Lightning back onto the high ground. They've got the stun onto the Bristle, but is that who you want to go for?
Just ignore Bristle at the moment. And yeah,
just ignore the fight, apparently. Earth Panda back up behind the tier 1 tower. Manta finish for Palace. I don't hate this, him just trying to farm while this whole skirmish is going on.
Dire's structures are fortified.
BDZ, Hex, Serpent Wards committed. Quick kill on the Pangolier. Not sure they needed Serpent Wards on that one.
A bit of an overkill.
The thing is that they've been using these Serpent Wards pretty offensively to get towers and objectives. A quick kill like that kind of alleviates the pressure a little bit.
what you can do when the wards are placed like that, you drag like this creep wave and that one, and then you farm both of those to get some value out of the wards. I'm not sure if we can see my ping or not, but yeah, pretty sure Vepus is on point with what I'm talking about. Yeah, these wards.
Pound's going Scotty, so Morbid Mask, Manta, Scotty. Ooh. Hold on, smoke. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, and now the silence on the Ember. Not going to save Bob, though. Everybody's here, and it's looking like Shadow Shaman's dead, too.
Even Alassa was committed there on Storm Spirit, which I'm okay with. You know, it was a split second whether he uses his zip ball or not. So, better to secure it than say sorry.
Almost starting to feel like this is turning into a one-sided game.
I wouldn't call it one-sided, but
from the feeling of the beginning, it just since like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, they lost the lead. They lost the momentum with a couple of bad decisions, and now they are struggling to get back. Now they're like, yeah, we need to farm a defensive item on the Storm Spirit, and we want to farm on our Morphling because we feel much weaker.
Right. And the Storm dropping 1,000 gold behind the Ember.
Tower is under attack.
He once held a significant lead over the Ember. And
that was a sick Orchid timing on him, considering how his lane went.
Yeah.
Then you had Brewmaster being level 8, 10 minutes in. Shadow Shaman was level 7.5. Like, you should use that in your advantage.
So 1K lead now for Execration. And they've moved up as 4 over to the top lane. Zanky, I don't know why, and maybe it's just because it's a Legion, but I feel like I'm expecting more out of a Legion commander. Obviously, it's a a 5 position, so that's
yeah. He only fed 10 damage
at the moment.
To Bristleback. Could have been worse.
Flame Break pushes him back. They'll get the tower, but now still smoked and leading forward. Palos just staying forward or maybe a little bit too long. Rolling Thunder comes in. That's what the Blink Dagger on the Pangolier. The look for the lasso. Ball lightning to the back lines. They've got themselves the Orchid, the silence on the Bat Rider. And the Orchid burn with the damage from this Brewmaster is enough to kill off Rapido.
He's thinking about the duel, but that's a lot of damage.
It's
again.
a duel into a duel loss immediately. They're not fighting by the Serpent Wards. Bob's looking like he's next. He'll fall very quickly. Andrew trying to get something out of this, hitting away at Yoey, but it's almost like the Bristle doesn't even care.
Bristle is just too farmed at the moment. The spell lifesteal that he gets from the Eternal Shroud, never gonna struggle with mana. Keeper of the Light can give him mana, Eternal Shroud on top of that. Zanky, I think he's forgetting that this is not the position 3 Legion commander. He uses press the attack on himself and then tries to go for the duel, kind of baits his own team into a disaster.
Dueled and died almost instantly.
Because they already had so many stacks. They're doing a good job just using the Storm Panda to control the Bristle and then deal with him last, but still I don't think they have enough damage. Look at this, they just exploded.
He dueled with like 50 health remaining on him. Granted, it was a duel as another Quill Spray was coming out, and that's where the damage was coming.
So he has 150 bonus damage from his ulti, and then he has extra 20 damage. Like, he can get even more, because 2 more Warpath charges are available. So yeah, I would love to see, like, he's going BKB next item. Fine with that, so that he can get that big smile. Things are going well when you see that. So yeah, with the BKB, he will not be controlled by the Storm Panda.
Right.
And I want to see like a Basher after that, or a full AC. AC looks really good against Shaman Wards, against the Storm, not Storm, but the Brewmaster, just to tank up your own team.
This game not slipping out too far out of grasp yet for Vice, but it's looking like they need to find a way, if they're going to win this game, obviously, to kill this Bristle.
If I didn't see the number on top, I would say it's like 6-7k gold lead for Execration, considering how this game is going.
That's for me.
So that means, you know, Vice is still in the game. They just need their items. Morphling getting closer to Scotty.
Zenki getting run down now under the Firefly. Cinderbrew, not enough of a
Duel?
deterrent.
Duel? Oh no. I thought he was going to do it. I mean, he did it twice already.
Sound strategy.
Yeah, not dueling in that situation. Although similar situations have been dueled in. Giving away damage like it shows up under their seats. And now into Roche for Execration.
Bristleback deals 350 damage per hit. Besides the...
Oh, they found the Ember. They've got the Serpent Wards down, the Hex, the Shackle, the kill. Nicely done, and Morphling...
He's stuck.
He's stuck for a moment. There we go. That'll send Execration outside the pit.
In Dota 1, there was a command -unstuck, where you could actually unstuck if you got stuck somewhere. Not sure if that was a thing at the start of Dota 2 as well.
Lasso onto Bob again. Ooh, Ball Lightning just in time. Maybe they kill RR this time, but let's see if they get anything more out of this. Ooh. Bob, I think you're happy that they TP'd out. Going in with that little health could have been detrimental to living.
So they started a Roche. Maybe they could have used this and went into the Roche pit. There's like Morphling that deals a ton of damage. Press the attack to be able to even increase that momentum. But yeah, decided not to go for it. Probably being afraid of the possible buybacks from Execration.
You know, he still really hasn't felt like he's going to die since the laning phase ended. Do Execration go back for this Roche? Or do they definitely need a pick off to go for it?
Smoke. Lasso's not available. Batrider showing on the bottom lane. So Vice should be careful. They probably think, yeah, they're not going to go for us. There's the pick off.
He's rooted up, in trouble, and surviving. Oh, one last shot from the Rolling Thunder. Almost has that Axe. 2 charges on the Primal split. That would be nice, especially in these long, drawn-out fights.
And you can cancel it at any time if you do not feel like being 3 people at once. You're just, yeah, I'm coming back. I'm going to be myself.
That's how I feel. Sometimes I want to be 3 people. Sometimes I just want to be myself.
I like myself. I like being myself.
Overwhelming odds. They get spotted for a moment. BDZ outside the pit. 2 heroes in here looking ready to go. Bob's setting up like he might Ball Lightning to snag this. But yeah, backs off. Doesn't go for it. Now they've got the Aegis on this Bristle. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, Flame Break into the Lasso. Bob stayed too close for too long, so he'll pay for it.
Has BKB ready, just needed Courier to deliver the recipe. So we'll have it for the next fight.
Morphling, at least at this point, has the Scotty ready to go and 1,400 gold. So he's still farming top of the net worth. Feels like that's Vice's answer at the moment, but is it? It doesn't feel like it's enough.
Morphling still needs like an item and a half to be able to, you know, just deal with all the farm that they have on Bristleback. There's also Batrider with the BKB done. BKB on Ember Spirit, 10-second one. So Shadow Shaman needs to be very careful. If he shows, Ember Spirit will just instantly go on him.
Bottom lane, Serpent Wards committed.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Looking to grab the tier 2 tower bottom. But, oh, Bob! Close to getting caught by Ken. Dangerous positioning.
Bob is a madman.
Yeah.
You know, he really likes to toy with other players, play around with them, see how things are gonna go. Sometimes it backfires, sometimes Bob looks like a god.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Other times, not godly. Falling back to earth, and there's the Ags for the Brew. So 2
Dire's
charges
top
on the
tower
primal
is under
split.
attack.
Is 2 charges like that worth Ags price?
Yeah. I think new Ags feels much better than the previous one, that's for sure. And like having 2 charges, if you get the good timing on the Aghanim Scepter, then it feels really, really strong.
Do you like the shard for Brew?
Didn't see too much out of it, tested it in the lobby. You know, you have AoE disarm, so that's a good one.
So Morphling.
Not sure you get the value from it here. Like Bristleback still deals damage through the Quill Spray. Ember Spirit, not the hero that just right-clicks people.
Dire are
I'm just
scanning.
waiting for a time where we would see it, and for the most part, we've just been seeing Brews in the 5, where it's been non-existent. So Abyssal next for
Radiant are scanning.
Bristleback. Yoey by himself. The rest of the team starting to follow up. Cyclone into the air, looking towards the rest. If they can find anybody, they've scared him off. He still has this Aegis.
I
They've
don't
got to
think you
kill
go
him
for
twice.
Bristle.
I don't know why they're going for a hero that's as strong as he
unstuck.
is. BDZ gets unstuck. Manta pop by Palos. Ball lightning in. Down goes Rapido. He buys back. Yoey's still throwing those Quill Sprays out. Second primal split used. RR caught. Kato gone. So 2 heroes dead on the side of Execration, but Rapido showed up again. He's got the lasso. They get the kill onto Bob. They're still working on this Bristleback. They just can't kill him. Will they finally get the first light?
got the
lasso
Morph
onto the Morphling. BDZ is here. Down goes Zenki. Palos still surviving. The buyback's been used by Zenki. He'll try to get back into this one. He's TPing over to the outpost. A waveform away from Palos, and now they might turn their attention over towards Ken, but that's all the while that Palos is getting chased and killed by a Bristle who still has 2 lives.
They cannot kill him, like he's just impossible to kill twice. Exactly, and now Brewmaster. Also, why does it show? It's some kind of a bug. Like if you look at the hero portraits on the top, the green icon says Brewmaster has his ulti available, but it's actually not.
Yeah, guess it's bugged. Maybe he's not supposed to have 2 charges.
I was like, how does he have another ulti up? Because I was just watching the top of the screen, and then I clicked, like, yeah, he already used everything. So the best way to do is still to ignore the Bristleback. Now he gets a BKB, try to Cyclone him, but still I feel there's a couple of seconds that Brewmaster uses all of his Panda just to try to attack him, uses the first boulder on a Bristleback, which should not be the case. Like instant Yules on him and just go for the rest. It might feel like you can kill him, but you cannot right now. Not with the Aegis.
He was low for so long, and they couldn't even kill him once. After all that onslaught that he just ate.
He also has 26% status resistance with the Heaven's Halberd and the Titan's Liver.
How do you break through this guy? And you've had all this time, but he's been farming really well. He's almost in the Abyssal. It seems scary to think about any option of killing this Bristleback, especially when he's got an Aegis in his hands.
Aegis is now gone, so it's going to be much easier for Wise to take a fight. Jump from Rapido. Let's see if he can get anything.
Ooh.
If Batrider can get a first jump, there is a counterplay from Legion Commander. If Legion is not close, Execration should still be able to just take a fight 4 versus 5. Remember, Batrider bought back in the previous fight, so needs to be a bit more careful. You know what I want to see? I don't think anyone ever done that. Where you win a game with the Batrider, you use the Firefly to draw GG with the Firefly.
In script?
Yeah?
Yeah. You can get it.
It's doable.
You've got the duration. NA, that's on you. I think that's something that we'd see in that region. Get on it. Next Batrider game, I'm expecting it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Style points.
Yeah, for sure. Big style points. Butterfly almost finished for Morphling. He's got the Eagle Song. He's holding the quarterstaff in his backpack. And the Talisman has now been purchased. It will be delivered to Palace. Viscous Nasal Goo just one.
Full Butterfly on him right now. They have like nothing to pierce through the evasion. They don't rely that much on the right clicks anyway. Let's see.
Primal Split once again. Ball laning in. Silence immediately onto the Coddle, but they land the lasso on a Bob. They take out this Storm immediately. So much damage done to this Storm Spirit just to wipe him out so fast. And Yoey, he pops the BKB. Doesn't care about these Serpent Wards. The look over at the Morphling as well as this Brewmaster.
Second split.
And there's the second split. Morphling, waveform out. He's been disarmed. The look over and the Ember. Can they even get Ken? He's low, slight. But eventually, Onryu does get this kill. The Earth Panda now on the run, as it's all by himself. However, BDZ trying to roll, trying to get away. Press the attack, and the right clicks with the adaptive strike will finish him off. They get a couple out of that. They lose Bob very early. However, at least it's something going the way of Vice Esports.
Morphling is super farmed right now. Going for the BKB next. Roche, let's see when Roche is going to respawn. Minute and 30 seconds. So yeah, play around the Morphling. Bob needs to be more careful how he jumps in. Pretty much the only hero that controls him is the Batrider. Possibly Ember Spirit with the chains.
Ken's been like the only big casualty in these fights for Execration. Surprisingly. But again, they still just can't get through this bristleback. I hate to reiterate it 8 billion times, but I mean, that's
we have to say it. They tried multiple times.
Yeah.
Over and over again, still not successful. Those are 3 deaths from the laning stage, remember? So
Yeah,
he did
more.
not die for like 25 plus minutes.
Storm. BKB is still 10 seconds. He couldn't even get it off in that previous fight.
I'm over here. Over here now.
Ball lightning away again. Brew on the high ground. Blink. Lasso catches him. But he's stunned up for a moment. Does he have time? No, he doesn't. No Primal Split, and Zenki not able to help.
White is trying to make a move on a different side of the map. Shaman showing top. Bob pops the invis, TPs to the outpost. They thought someone was going to show up and they get a pick off. Didn't happen. Lost 2 heroes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So they'll go for the mid-tier 2. Meanwhile, Shadow Shaman putting pressure on the top lane.
Dire's middle tower.
But ooh, he's been spotted. Hex, silence. Did it have the damage for the kill with the Vortex and the Shackles? Certainly do. They take out Rapido. Bob, he can still get something done. It's just been very tough for him inside these full team fight engagements.
Yeah, I would still prefer if he gets like
Remnant forward. Bob
the
still in
Lincoln
trouble.
Sphere first item. BKB does not have a TP. I still
No,
think
he has
his
no mana.
TP was even on cooldown. Who's TPing? That's Morphling. They're stopping. They're afraid.
Wow. A little surprised considering it felt like that Storm was out of options for himself, but maybe some help from Palace if he were to come over. I think they might have had an opportunity to just kill that Storm and maybe leave. But Morphling don't want to risk it though. So Abyssal for the Bristleback. Abyssal or a Bristle?
A Bristle Blade?
A Bristle Blade.
Sure, I'm down with that. Roshan dropping low. Bangles in. That's a good rolling thunder.
Yeah, hitting on a 2.
Now roll up.
Roll up right on top. Getting stunned up by Roche. He's in, and now the Abyssal Blade. Brewmaster, he's low, but he gets the split off. BKBs are popped by both the Bristle as well as the Ember. Going to the back lines looking with that silence as well as the Vortex. Zanky's dead, 5 positions out of this fight. They also going to have a Bat Rider for 13 more seconds. Ball Lightning in, they'll find BDZ. He was a thorn in their side for a moment, but finally they kill him off. He'll buy back immediately.
Ember Spirit and Bat Rider need to use their abilities multiple times in a fight for Bristleback to be able to deal the damage, even though he has Abyssal Blade for himself, you know, just more control. All right, good jump.
Distance, just ball back. Silence is there, but the Abyssal Blade, Bob got blown up. Serpent Wards are down. The BKB's been popped by the Bat Rider. However, they've got Yoi surrounded. Do they have the damage he's getting?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, they do. They finally break through the bristles on his back and rip into the core and kill him. 84 seconds. He's got no buyback. Oh, back to form. Was just a split second away from stopping that Bat Rider.
Now back into the Roche pit. Once Bristleback is isolated, Shadow Shaman is alive. It's 5-second duration shackles. They can go around and just focus him from the front. Morphling picks up that Aegis. Even Cheese has Paladin Sword that they found the best tier 4 items, Spell Prism. Ember Spirit will be holding that one.
So now just 3,000 gold splits these two teams. They were finally able to kill Yoi, but it took a long time to get to him. Put some pressure on the mid tier 2, go towards top. They've got creeps pushing in. They took that top tier 2 a little while ago, and now they'll work on the high ground. Vice! Are they going to be the first ones to break high ground in this game? Looking potentially so. 19 seconds without Yoi. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains onto the Morphling, still working. As now the Glyph will hold it. Palace, you don't want to give up this Aegis for nothing. Primal split.
Aggressive split, I like
Onryu.
that. So he's just chasing, he's trying to find Bristleback, Yules him, or a Bat Rider. Let's see who he finds.
Yeah, keep
he
him
actually
away
does
from
it on
the fight.
Pango, okay.
Morph was getting low, but he escapes for now, has that cheese to hold on to.
Drops the cheese, gives it to Storm Spirit, who picked up an Arcane Rune with the bottle. Timeless Relic, all right, give that to Shadow Shaman.
Dire are scanning.
Leaves it on the ground, risky, risky.
Brewmaster, used
Passes
as
it
a
over
courier, picks it up,
over to
gives it to
Storm.
Shadow Shaman. Okay, gives it to Storm instead.
Yeah. I thought for a second he then sent it back.
I still prefer if Shaman holds that one, like the longer
BKB, now the
shackles and
lasso
Hex.
comes out on a Zanky. They look over as the Rolling Thunder as well as the roll up from BDZ turns around. They get the kill on a Zanky. They'll take out the
Buyback
Switch
is
Commander
available.
first. Has buyback, 48 seconds dead. Finally uses the buyback. They get the kill on a Rapido. Palace going in onto Yoi, throwing these right clicks forward. And now the waveform instead changes his attention onto the Pangolier. They get the kill on a BDZ. He's going to be dead for 79 seconds. They've got the Serpent Wards around the Bristleback. Once again, can they get the kill on Yoi? Yes, they can! Vice!
Storm, Bob is in, Bob's
dear.
the cheese and the BKB. They want more.
Ken, he needs to run away. They've got the Vortex coming through to the Bat Rider, locked him up. Silence dead, triple kill for Palos. All three of these heroes don't have buyback. Vice!
Yeah, I think they can just go in 70 seconds without Bristleback. They can take at least 2 sides. Where are the creeps at? They need creeps in the base. There they
Here
are.
they come. You ask for them and they'll oblige. They come up the steps. They'll use the primal split. They've got the tier 3 down mid. Vice making it look like it might happen.
Are they going for tier 4s? 50 seconds without Bristleback. Aegis still available on Morphling. They're going for it, baby.
Looking for the
All
finish.
in.
Coddle and Ember is what stands in the way, and from Vice and an upset.
Ember's just AFK, sitting in the base. He knows. He gets hexed, he dies.
I don't think they're even going to go for this. Vice! Execration were once the storytellers of an upset. This time it's Vice who upset Execration. 2-1 series victory for Vice. I can't believe the comeback. That looked like it was going Execration's way, and all of a sudden, Vice, they bring it back. They take out the Bristle twice. That's all it takes after the laning stage, and finish it up.
Seems like they realized we just need to hit Bristleback from the front. Stop getting in from the back. Brewmaster did a really good job in those fights, just controlling everything else. And when they realized, you know, our Morphling is strong enough to be able to deal with the Bristleback, we're just going to focus him down. And Bristle falls, you know, victim as a victim once again, position 1, and still not convinced.
Yeah, I'm not convinced with this Bristle 1. Vice take the series 2-1 over Execration. Today's been just mixing everything up in the table, in the region. I'm at a loss for words, and that's why I'm going to send it over to the panel, hear what they have to say. Back over to you guys.
Well, sailing the seas of SEA has never been a smooth ride, and that continues to be the case as Vice make another crucial upset, taking down Execration in the final series of the day. Guys, what went wrong for Execration? It was looking so good, and then it all fell apart.
I mean, nothing really went wrong, I feel. This is like how usually how the game plays out with a draft like this. You have to pose one Bristol with no backup, like late game core, you know.
Yeah, why did you go for Execration then?
Because I had to.
You had to.
Otherwise,
the
I can't
way
win.
To win. I see. Yeah,
I'm not like Lacoste playing it safe because I know Vice is going to win the draft, you know.
I see.
Lacoste just he admitted defeat basically.
No, he was saying the whole time we were sitting here watching the game, and Black the whole game he was literally asking, how did they ever win against this Morphling? And they truly couldn't once he got his items. Morphling also some interesting plays here and there. Like he was a zoomer, zooming around the fights, never really contributing early on. But later on, when he got all his items and he felt comfortable, he definitely did do exactly that. Legion Commander as well, helping out the Bristle a little bit. He's lacking in the damage department. LC dueling him to give him some extra damage, gave him like 20 I believe at the end of the game. I don't think he fed more, but yeah, overall a really solid draft by Vice that in my opinion should have been won even more convincing. Like the win should have been more convincing.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, you know, the win is the win. They transform it in the end and get themselves the victory. Standout players in your guys' opinions?
Brewmaster probably this game.
Yeah.
He did very well. Won his lane against the Bristleback. Controlled the team fights very well. Made good use of the Agon Scepter. Bought the shard for the Void Ruling. Did a very good job of just controlling the game, honestly.
Yeah, agree.
I would agree.
Okay. I thought we had another outstanding game from Bob, playing on the Storm Spirit as well. Bounce around all over the place.
Yeah, his laning was not the best. His team fight decision making was iffy.
Yeah, he was getting caught a lot as well.
He played okay.
Yeah,
he played okay.
This game does not look hard for a Storm Spirit.
Yeah, it was pretty free. Like he died in a
10
very
kills,
good matchup.
10 kills, 10 deaths. That's a little bit too many.
There's a lot of deaths on the Storm, to be fair, yeah. We can see the gold breakdown here. Pretty straightforward, I mean, pretty even, to be honest with you, across the board. Both teams having done a decent amount in the same thing. Of course, Vice ending the game, therefore they get more tower gold in the end, but I don't think Execration failed to push buildings. It was just really difficult for them to go high ground. I mean, that's the problem with having the Bristleback as your core. Your objective taking is just a little bit weaker. You know, you don't have that real punch which the Morphling packs for you, or something like a Juggernaut or something along those lines. You know, a more traditional carry might give you. Yeah. The Bristle did end up lacking.
Usually, there was, let's say 6-7 months ago, there was a time when Bristle was a top tier carry in UCIS, and the way teams like OG or Virtus Pro would play it is they would have some grand idea about what this Bristleback is baiting. So if he's this unkillable force that's standing up front, what are we brewing in the back? And usually that's some, let's say, Seb Enigma that jumps in, follows up everything, and that brings a lot of damage. Back then it was pure as well with Midnight Pulse and whatnot. This Bristleback, there doesn't look, you don't really see the grand plan around it. Right, like you don't see, like you said, any objective-taking capabilities. You just want to brawl constantly.
Yeah.
And if you brawl for too long, Morphling just eventually comes and cleans up.
Like, do you think they got kind of trapped into that mentality from game 1 and 2, where they were just like, "Oh, we want to fight. We want to keep brawling. We want to keep throwing punches and not really focusing on the objectives as a whole.
Yeah, but in game 2 they did have late game security with the Medusa. In game 3 they went like kind of all in. As I didn't understand the Bristol at all. I feel like there was no real objective behind it. Much like the Troll in game 2, I didn't really feel much of an impact from him.
Fair enough.
It's yeah, I mean sometimes you're just outdrafted. I think that was definitely the case in game 3.
Yeah, for sure. And of course, we have our MVP of this third and final game. And for this one, it is going to be Enryu on the Brew. It rhymes. And he played a stonking Brewmaster, once again showing why this hero can really kick off if given the right circumstance. I mean, we already talked about how he was doing work, but what was it you specifically liked about his gameplay that put him ahead of other players?
Yeah, overall, he just contributed to every single team fight, and eventually you could even see that Execration recognized that and started focusing him at the beginning of every fight to try and eliminate that Brew. Also, you saw a couple of fights in which he gets super low, pops out the ulti, and suddenly Execration can't do anything at all. So he just played a pretty solid game and might have justified delegating this Legion Commander to a position of 5, which didn't look great.
Yeah, I still wonder. I mean, did you agree with that, Black, the Legion Commander going to pos 5?
Not at all. It also lanes much better against Bristol than a Brewmaster does. I'm honestly not sure how they won that lane down there with a with a Brewmaster Shaman against Cottle Bristol.
Crazy kills. I mean,
yeah, that is
wild.
Cottle Bristol is one of the strongest lanes in Dota, and I mean, whatever happened. I really like the Spirit Vessel first item too. Very good against the Bristol. Overall, just good decisions across the board.
Yep, good decisions from Vice, put them ahead. And let's have a look at how this affects the scoreboards after today's big, crazy results. So we shall see now Neon Esports being the only team undefeated in the region. What a title for them to hold, and one we certainly didn't expect for them to be holding coming into this. Fnatic now 2-1, trailing just behind them along with Boom Esports after Boom's big win today. T1 still with another series to play this week along with a couple of others. They'll be 1-1 for now. Execration with the 1-2, TNC with the 1-2, Vice Esports with the 1-2, and 496 with 1-3. Now they do have an extra series under their belt compared to Execration, TNC, and Vice Esports, so one of those other teams could come and join them, but this is just not how we expected things to look. I mean, Vice Esports being neck and neck with TNC, what is going on in this region, guys?
It's just madness everywhere. It's crazy. Like today, when we opened the panel, I said we might see an upset in the first series, very unlikely in the second. And
here we are.
Upsets, yeah.
Here we are, the double upset. Black, I mean, do you find it? What's it say about the region when things are this chaotic?
I mean, it just always has been a very volatile region. The leadership in a lot of teams, even in the more experienced teams, is very lacking, which leads to a lot of comebacks, to a lot of drafts from better teams that just don't work out because they don't make a lot of sense. And yeah, I mean, that's why all these upsets happen, right? Like in China, you don't see it happen nearly as much or at all, simply because it's a much more stable region.
It certainly is, yeah, and I've got just more structure and more discipline, I suppose. But these teams are just, they're playing their hearts out, and it's a pleasure to watch, especially when you get some crazy games like this series just was. And if you're hungry for more SEA Dota, then, well, go to sleep, because we got more SEA Dota coming up tomorrow. Only a single series, but we can have a look at Boom Esports versus T1. These teams, they're both really fighting to get into this top 4. This is going to be a crucial series for both of these teams. Guys, what are your expectations coming into this game tomorrow?
Yeah, Boom Esports overall started in a really bad way. The tournament did, the league, the first week, it did not look really great. T1, we might have expected more from the start as well, but Boom, they are showing progress, and because of that, I think this match will be very interesting tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. Black?
I said at the beginning, I thought T1 was one of the hottest contenders, which is something that they haven't shown yet at all. Even in the last series, they barely won it. I'm hoping just that they can show their full potential, Boom is also slowly waking up, so should be a really good series, but I'm still giving a small lead to T1. Just on paper, they should be stronger.
Should.
But there's a lot of shoulds in the SEA.
There's a lot of shoulds and very few do's in the SEA, as nothing seems to be certain. And guys, it's time to hide your heads in shame, unfortunately, as we have ourselves the prediction winner, the prediction doctor, I'm told, of today is going to be... Oh, there he is. There he is. That is B-Cop.
I'm happy that I can't recognize him.
He's a witch doctor, right? Like predicting his every single series in some sort of psychic way and whatnot.
Voodoo,
like
yeah, it's his voodoo nonsense which has got him through today. I mean, you know, it seems to fit perfectly in with the region and certainly pulled him through today. So our prediction doctor for the day is a B-Cop. Congratulations for getting the most matches correct somehow.
Can he dance as well as Witch Doctor, though? Witch Doctor has that cool... Oh,
yeah. He did say he was going to come in here and dance if he won the prediction.
Where is he?
Where is he? Clearly not a man of his word. I know.
The floor
False
is here.
promises.
It's
actual oracle.
Actual oracle. Well, you know, it seems like Ben's not showing up. Unfortunately, he's bailed on us. But hey, maybe we can open the show with a couple of moves next time.
Punishment is in line. Don't worry.
At the gym, maybe. Get him to do a little bit heavier.
Oh, it's Lex Day. Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Oh, God. Poor Ben. He's going to be limping tomorrow. Alrighty, guys, that is just about going to do it for today's action. But don't forget to tune in tomorrow as we have more SEA action starting off tomorrow. Of course, Boom versus T1. But from us for today, it's going to be goodbye. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next time for us at PGL. It is here. Goodbye.